now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Immortal Showcase. It is the grand spectacle. It is the destination in the world of sports entertainment. Welcome finally to WrestleMania! Hello, everybody! What's going on? How you doing? How you feeling? You know what this is from the Superman, and my name is Noah Foster. Of course, I will be with the Renegade JJ Williams as we will bring you all our preview discussions and the highlights and coverage for tonight's WrestleMania. It's WrestleMania Saturday night, and the kickoff show just took place across the freaking Peacock if you want to tune in for that. As WrestleMania goes Hollywood here at SoFi Stadium. Beautiful venue, by the way, and that line all the way across the SoFi Stadium sign. For those that are tuning in for the first time, please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And those are wondering, the Renegade will be here momentarily. He's just refreshing things. But folks, we are here. This is WrestleMania. It is finally that time. It is finally that day. And we will see what comes ahead tonight. The WWE Universe out in masses here in front of the kickoff panel that consists of Caleb Braxton, Booker T, Wade Barrett, and Peter Guy. And of course, more importantly, the man that will be there live, the man on the marquee, Jeff Thunder Finn, because we're on the 10-minute mark. Meacham,
yes.
Jeff, it's a reality. You are there. It is now. It is finally here.
I am here. It is WrestleMania, baby, and right inside the gate. Can I get a hell yeah for a Stone Cold Lager, baby?
Hey, I'll give you a hell yeah to that. I may be straight edge, but I'm not going to argue that. Anybody that's ready for WrestleMania in the chat, give us a hell yeah and tell us what you're drinking tonight. You know what I do. I always do the do, as it is. But Jeff, it's here, man. It's here, man. So, it's finally here.
So I am going to head up to my seat that I've been sitting in for a month if you're watching the green screen.
Right.
But I'm going to head that way. Let's see.
All right.
I need an elevator.
There might be an elevator inside the building.
That'd be nice.
Well, hopefully you do find one.
I mean, so have they announced anything for a kickoff match, Noah, in my absence?
Not yet, as they're literally talking about the matches that are ahead tonight. And of course, WrestleMania, it'll be hosted by The Miz, but also, as we now know, according to what's been shared, tonight's main event will be for the WWE Undisputed Universe Tag Team Championships. As Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, they take on the Usos, where we will see a bloodline versus loyalty. Which one's stronger in the end? Of course, our opening contest will be for the United States Championship, as John Cena goes one-on-one against Austin Theory. As again, they just said, that kicks off WrestleMania. And of course, besides that, we also have a battle among 6 women here. Lita, Trish Stratus, and Becky Lynch take on Damage Control. And of course, WrestleMania starts live 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. And of course, that's not all we have here, as Rey Mysterio, inducted in the Hall of Fame last night, goes one-on-one against his own flesh and blood. Inconsiderate piece of never mind. It's Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio, one-on-one, father
An amazing
versus
night.
son.
2 nights, really.
Exactly.
I'm trying to find my stairwell here, guys. Bear with me.
You're
I've been in this place once.
They're just running down the card, as they're also talking about the Maverick versus the Architect, as Seth freaking Rollins looks to burn it down and curb stomp Logan Paul into the ground. But will Logan Paul find one lucky shot for the 3rd time and knock Seth Rollins lights out at WrestleMania? We will soon find out. And of course, as we know also tonight, we will have a fatal 4-way tag team match showcase. JJ, what's up, man?
What is going on, sir? Thank you. You know, it's kind of hard to compete with this gentleman right here, but you know, I was asked to step my game up for WrestleMania, and so that is what I did.
Yes.
Mission accomplished. As we're seeing the people filing to SoFi Stadium and the man on the marquee there live trying to find his seat. As of course, we have Byron Saxton on the WWE Universe.
As we this is what happens when Meach goes live. Travis is actually stuck right now. He caught a flat before he even left the Antelope Valley. His tire totally shredded. So I am. My father, God bless my father, dropped me off down. Whoa, look at these guys.
Hey, that's a picture.
Hey, guys, you're on the Jeff Meacham Network. Say hello. There we go. All right, very good. They're not paying attention. They're having too much fun. It's all good. All right, let me see if I can get upstairs here with a minimal hassle. It's always the adventure.
That's cute. Let's see Byron Saxton.
I'm going to mute myself. Hang on one second.
Oh, you're good, man. Anyway, JJ, you're the styling and profile, man. I'm proud of you. This is the night. This is the moment. This is our time. This is your greatest call to date. It's WrestleMania, JJ.
Man, I had to take a few deep breaths before I hit the button today. You know, it's like the trailers are playing, and I'm sitting here all.
Just breathe. Just breathe. No panic. No panic. Just breathe.
Like we're here, Noah. 365 days. And it's a moment, man. It's stupendous, as Dwayne's commenting on our look. You know, I'm trying to pay attention on the screen here, but I'm also trying to look in the background of these crowd shots, see if I recognize anybody.
Trying to recognize somebody. Trying to recognize somebody out of 8,000 people, JJ. That's a bit of a ridiculous task even for you, man.
You say that, but like SoCal is home, so I'm sure mixed in the mix of all of those people, someone I know is hanging out, whether they're behind Kayla Wade, Peter and Book here, or whether they're over by Byron Saxton. Somebody is in that crowd that I know. The question is, do they get the television coverage to where we can acknowledge them?
Well, I know one thing I'm going to acknowledge, even though it's not the main event on principle, this is the main event, and rightfully so, as the Royal Rumble winner, Rhea Ripley, will go one-on-one against the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
The only way, you know, they've already announced it's not the main event, so I just got to bite the bullet and deal at this point.
They made the second match.
Yes.
Yep, they did. Tonight's main event is Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos for the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships.
Right on.
But like I was saying, the only way I'm comfortable being okay with this is if we do Rhea, Charlotte, and Dom and Ray back to back.
Completely agree.
And Dom and Rhea come out together in a lowrider a la Eddie Guerrero to just try and stick it even more to Ray, Dominic, and his mommy.
That's right.
And what would be even better is if they did a one-time theme edit and you heard, "Can you feel the heat?" and then a drop into Dom's theme.
Oh man, the ultimate insult. That'd be
Before
brilliant.
we go on a little bit further, I just want to have a shot here for perspective. So I stood right here last season during the preseason, or this last season in the NFL for preseason when the Cowboys came in to play the Chargers. Can you see her back there?
Kind of. Let me blow it up some.
That's the Fabulous Forum.
Yep. There you go.
That's
where we were for AEW.
It's always good to be home, guys. God damn, I'm so fucking happy right now.
I love it. I love it.
We've
Jeff,
passed the 10-minute mark, so you're good on dropping that F-bomb.
Yeah, that's why I said F. That's why I made sure I didn't.
I'm past the 10 minutes. I don't give a shit.
But we still don't want them to be rapid fire. We got to save some of them for open mic night tonight, Meach.
Unless people want to try and rapid fire stuff, super chats, as simple as that.
Yes. All the super chats tonight, guys. Both channels, please.
Damn it.
Get it, got it. Oh, and for perspective, I'll show when I get closer. You actually see the Clippers arena finally getting there going. Oh, nice. Yes, I am still glowing. I will put the picture up. I don't have the clean digital copy yet, but I do have a pretty good picture of a picture, if you will. I'll put that up.
And I have it in here, Meach. Let's go ahead and throw to it.
Throw it up. Look
there it is. Jeff Meacham and The Undertaker with the urn in hand.
That deserves a super chat right there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Right. Trust me, it was the cost of a super chat. Tell you what. Anyway, I will say this. My dad showed the picture of the Undertaker of Percy with Dylan, and Taker cracked a smile and his eyes got big and he went, "Wow."
I'm not surprised by that, not one bit.
We all love and miss Percy so much. We do.
Absolutely. Jeff Matt is asking how the meeting with Taker went.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. It was a little bit of a cluster to start with.
I bet.
But, you know, it's LA, it's WWE, it's AEG. It is what it is. But once they got it figured out and they had to snake through the line, very much a cattle call, right? But he was polite, very scaringly soft-spoken for a man I mean, my dad's 6 foot. Very few people can make my dad look small. He's one of them.
Yeah.
But just, it was one of those, I took a deep breath.
Right.
I don't think I let it out till I was done with the meet and greet. And I walked out like,
it's like, I did it. I did it. I did it.
It was beautiful. I did. Yeah, exactly. I did it. I did. So I think I passed my section. I'm not sure.
Jeff, don't get lost in the building now. Don't get lost in the building.
No, right? Well, the bad that goes with the good of Travis shredding his tire is the ticket I sold him. I used to get in the building, so I'm gonna sit in his seat for now.
Oh, nice. It must be a better seat.
It's better seats, yes. What the hell's 440 at?
I'd be surprised if you find Cindy there. Cindy sent out a shot. Cindy's there also live.
Where is Cindy sitting? I just want to set out there. Actually, never mind. Forget that. Forget what I said.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, I'm going the right way because I just passed 420. Shout out to RVD if you're here somewhere, dude.
Damn.
Well, he was at the Hall of Fame last night. So
The Blues.
Him and
he
Katie
was, as
Forbes.
was Sean Waltman. So
There you go.
It's
Pop
LA.
is in the
Everybody's
building.
here, Bubba. So,
Good to see you, Pop. Thank you very much for the compliment.
good to see you, Jerry. Wish you were out here with us, brother.
Good to see everybody. I hope everyone's going to have an incredible time wherever you watch this, whether it's with us, whether it's with your friends, family, everybody, acquaintances. It's WrestleMania, and WrestleMania is truly for everybody.
Apparently, Kayla Braxton did not get our memo from last night because she's not wearing the same outfit like we told her that she needed to wear every time. But that's okay. She's forgiven because she still looks good.
I'm about to say, Vanna White, how many times Vanna White wore the same dress in Wheel of Fortune? I'm just saying.
Probably at least once a season because people forget about it.
True. And shout out, of course, to your strafe Renegade. Of course, CC, the ladies of the multiverse, have their predictions in. I don't know if Natalia shared with you her predictions, but if she has them and wants to put them in the chat or even tell you them, hey, man, we'll talk about it too. I hope everybody, no matter what age you are, no matter where you are, no matter your fandom, casual, hardcore, man, lady, child, adult, tune in, check it out, see what WrestleMania is all about.
That's it. I can't recommend going to at least one of these in your life enough. I can't.
For real.
Like I said, next year very well might be my first.
I'll tell you what, man. With the calendar falling the way it does for next year, it's looking more and more likely I'm gonna try to finagle Dylan and I going out to Philly.
Hey, let's hang out at the 2300 Arena.
I mean, that sucks for us on the production end because, we won't have the simple man with the spectacular voice calling the action.
That's a fair point.
Won't have Jeff Meacham to help hold us down. It's literally going to have to be me and James, gentlemen.
Well, it's one of those deals, JJ. Dylan's turning 16 that week. So I'm like, man, 16th birthday is a big deal. So
it is a big deal.
I know. Sweet 16, baby.
That truly only comes once in a lifetime.
Exactly. For me,
unlike
it's more
Roxina,
than
which came twice.
Don't remind me of that stupid marketing gimmick. That just pissed me off.
Big G, if you're watching, you just sent me a message. I appreciate it. I can't access my messenger right now because I'm trying to keep moving.
I'm about to say, Jeff's got to find his seat before he passes out.
Message JJ.
Message JJ. I think he hit a dead zone. There it is. Yeah, there's going to be dead zones inside the arena, clearly.
Oh, boy. Okay.
First WrestleMania was 7 a long time ago. LOL. Yeah, I'm right. We're just talking about, what, 33 daggum years. Matthew, I'd love to go to WrestleMania, but every year there in Florida, something goes wrong. I have not been alive for almost 20 years. Matthew, never say never. I hope that you do get that time. All right? And folks, stay tuned. Again, we know what our night one is. We're just getting started. The hype is there. We're still taking it in, and trust us. All three of us are going to give our predictions when it comes to tonight's matches. And again, the rundown for Saturday Night WrestleMania Night 1 goes as follows, not in no particular order, except for the fact that John Cena and Austin Theory kicks things off for the entire 2-day spectacle.
They do, brother.
There you go. And then, of course, you got Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio. We got the Fatal 4-Way Men's Showcase Tag Team match with Braun Strowman and Ricochet, the Street Profits, Alpha Academy, and the Viking Raiders. The Maverick versus the Architect as Logan Paul takes on Seth freaking Rollins one-on-one. Becky Lynch, Lita, and Trish Stratus in 6-woman tag team match against Damage Control. Bayley, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. And, of course, Charlotte Flair goes after the SmackDown Women's Championship, the only title she hasn't won against Rhea Ripley. And in the main event tonight, it is for the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships as the Usos defend the gold against Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. And that is your Saturday night WrestleMania.
All right, well, okay, so this is the original seat I bought before I sold the tickets to Travis, but...
Whoa, and there's the stage. There it is.
Let's see here, hang on.
That's it. Do the WrestleMania. Yep, there you go.
There we go.
There you go, full blown. Look how long that ramp is. What the hell, WWE?
Please.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. Look how long that ramp is. Good Lord.
Yes. All right, there we go.
JJ stepped away for a moment, probably getting
I am here, fellas.
Yes.
Everybody at home, thank you again for tuning in on our global broadcast.
There we go.
There it goes.
All right.
That's gonna be like that until we go on the air, but it is what it is.
You know what? You're gonna be sharing the Wi-Fi in the building. I don't care if you have Xfinity 10G. 80,000 plus people using Wi-Fi at the same time. That's going to cause some sort of latency.
So there's already lags and delays here in this house with everybody on the Wi-Fi, so I can only imagine 80,000 people on the same Wi-Fi.
That's still. I can't imagine, JJ. I can't imagine sitting amongst an environment like that. It just doesn't sound possible. But we've seen it every year.
The only thing that has ever come close for me, and I know Jeff can attest to this, Stanley Cup Finals.
Yeah, it's
the Kings winning the cup the first time, and even the second time with it going into double overtime. Jeff wasn't there for that one though. But the Kings winning the Stanley Cup the first time, being inside a Staples Center, which we saw earlier, the Crypto.com arena that hosted Stand and Deliver, being inside that venue and watching the crowd erupt when the Kings broke the drought of, 45 years at that point, Jeff, with no championship. That's the only thing you can really compare being live at WrestleMania to like Jeff is today. And I was in the same building for WrestleMania 21.
Not here, Staples.
I can only imagine what it's like being in a stadium like Jeff is right now.
I mean, it's...
the statement is they'll tear the roof off the stadium, but there is no roof. It's already an open stadium, or is the roof closed?
Right.
It looks like it's closed, but it's open. It looks open because it's clear, but I'm pretty sure it's closed.
I mean,
it's been raining a bit here in Cali this year.
I'm about to say, it looks like freaking California probably had a bit of precipitation. I know I had heavy precipitation last night where people I knew lost power, but thankfully I did not. So I'm glad about that. I will say that much.
So just so you guys are aware, I'm off headset because the headset got turned on in transit and died. So
of course.
As it does.
Once it gets properly charged back up, I'll try to pop in on headset in between matches. Plus, we have our big opening coming up at 8 o'clock. So,
of course. As of right now, just running through some statistics. If Statboy Mikey was here, he probably have more statistics than Caleb Braxton's running down right now. You think about the people that main evented. You think about, the streak, 21-0. You think about how many times the likes of John Cena, Charlotte Flair have won or contested for world championships. You think about the people that have consistently been involved in the main event. You think about how often the main event winner of WrestleMania won a championship. There's so much that makes WrestleMania so damn special. A video package doesn't do it justice.
No, not at all.
No, that's why we kind of keep it simple around here. We don't do the packages. We talk about how awesome it is. That is a hell of a Stone Cold shirt, brother, and the title as well. That's great stuff. I love it. I love all of it. Sorry, I'm just fanboying out. Don't mind me.
No, you're good. I mean, they just pointed out that Triple H has been involved in a record over 8 hours worth of match time at WrestleMania. Then they're talking about the Iron Man match, 1 hour, 1 minute, 56 seconds. Of course, the boyhood dream had came true for Shawn Michaels.
Yes, sir.
I think about the classic matches that stand out for me in WrestleMania history. You had Edge versus Mick Foley. Don't even remind me of WrestleMania 30 when the streak broke and the guy went.
See, in my opinion, Undertaker should have never tried number 22 because 22 is a bust.
Yep.
21 is blackjack, 22 is a bust.
I'm a simple man and I don't gamble, but blackjack's probably the one game I do know about. Even I understood that.
JJ, I forgot I can do that myself. So, this comment rings true for me as far as Liz and Randy at WrestleMania 7. That was the first WrestleMania I ever watched. And not only that, at the Superstore, I'm down at the convention center today, Liz's top, the sparkly top she had on at ringside, was on display.
Oh my God.
I was googly over that. My God, are you kidding me? I also found out through the course of my travels to the Superstore that there are a lot more bigger fans than I thought, because there was nothing above a medium t-shirt left than anything I wanted except 5X. So I'm like, I'm either going to swim in it or I'm going to die of suffocation. So we're good.
I mean, large and extra large are the common sizes for me, so I probably run out of luck.
Dude, this LED board they got at the stadium is making this thing extra pimp. Look at this shit. Look at that.
That is freaking awesome.
God. I'm in awe with this shit around me right now, let alone when the show starts. My God.
Right?
7 main events in 9 years for Roman Reigns.
In a row, might I add, practically, except for 36. In a row, practically.
And 35.
Oh, yeah, that's right, 35. But that was a comeback for him.
So that was 8 and 9 right there. The 7 main events in 9 years. Those are the two
right?
he didn't.
Exactly.
JJ, you'll appreciate this being a long-time on-air personality between college radio and with me now. Marketing at the door. This is the first stand you see when you walk in is the beer stand. Hell yeah, brother.
They're going to make sure everyone falls out drunk.
Yep.
Well, okay, so JJ, the traffic was so bad on the only 6 exits away on the freeway, we took surface streets the entire way from the convention center to here.
And I'm guessing they were super backed up with every red light.
It was so bad. It took us 45 minutes to get here from the damn convention center. It shouldn't take 10.
You were better off walking.
Pretty much. Should have just taken the expo rail.
Right? No shit. Jesus.
Oh, man.
I am going to keep this can behind me because I bought this can of Stone Cold beer at WrestleMania. I'm going to put this shit in my bag.
To try and preserve that. That's a moment in itself, Jeff. Oh, my God.
Again, I have to commend you. I did get a chance to watch the highlights of the matches, so I can't wait to watch y'all's call, but bravo. And I can say this because I'm an old fart now, being 40 plus. Congrats to the NXT kids today. They pulled their weight. They stood and effing delivered, man. I'll tell you what.
Bar none. Bar none. I'll even give credit to Chase U, JJ. You were right. You were absolutely right about them. While you're on mute right now. I don't know if you're thinking or such. We're just taking it all in. We don't know what to say at this point. We're bullshitting at this point. We got 1 hour, 36 minutes, and according to my clock, JJ, 20 seconds before the freaking spectacle begins. It's crazy.
I guess you see they're testing the sparkly lights down there. I don't even see that or not.
Yeah, I can kind of see the glittering there, flashing like fireflies in the night, if you will.
Can you imagine if Bray Wyatt does show up just out of nowhere and that place just goes full Firefly?
I think we're gonna have a major pop for everything. We haven't had a WrestleMania in Southern California since 2005. We were supposed to get a stadium show in 1991. Ticket sales were what they were, despite the Sergeant Slaughter bullshit excuse. So this is the first stadium WrestleMania we've had in the Los Angeles area. So we are, because figure 2 and 7 were at the sports arena, which even then was a hole.
Right.
12 and 2000 were at the Ponda Center. I said what I said. And 21, of course, is at the Staples Center featuring Mr. Williams in the crowd there. So this is the first stadium-level WrestleMania we've ever got in LA County. And like I said on my post this morning, it was about keeping my word to myself. I have tried so hard since this thing really kicked off the ground that to keep my word to everybody. And every once in a while, people remind me, you got to stay true to you, bro. And I stay true to my damn word. I am in this stadium on these nights, WrestleMania, almost 20 years later. And
to think, Los Angeles, for y'all, that's your 4th WrestleMania out in that area.
Yes. You know what? I will say the opposite of that, Cape Ray. A great first half, a horrible break of a women's title match, and then an unbelievable show stealer in Angle Michaels, which made the show stealer playlist on the Peacock app, by the way. And then everything after that match was hot garbage, at best.
Yeah, I was gonna pull a Willy Wonka here and be like, "Stop that! Time out! Reverse it."
Yeah, the first half of WrestleMania 21 up until the women's title match was, I'll give it a pass. It was a good show. Then they had the women's title match. Christy Hemme had no business being in the ring. She was the latest Playboy girl, had no business being in that ring with the champion at all.
No.
Right.
And then Kurt Angle and Shawn Michaels nearly blew the Staples Center roof off the place. And then, then you had the damn sumo fight and the title matches, which were just did not deliver expectations. Neither one of them did. Granted,
I don't need to be reminded of the sumo fight. I really don't.
Granted, both titles had their redemption later on, with Cena and Bradshaw having their I Quit match and Hunter and Batista having their Hell in a Cell match. But Mania is where you're supposed to deliver, and those matches did not deliver on that night.
Right. Well,
so,
right.
Matt,
Oz, I completely disagree with you, Oz. Braun's time is up.
Yes,
Melo's time is now, and Melo don't miss. And we discussed multiple times over the previous watch along that yes, we do think Braun is going to go up.
To answer Matt's question, I actually so JJ will appreciate this answer more than anybody. I had a Disneyland pre-night moment. Couldn't fall asleep. I tried. I did. I really did. I actually took a hot shower, got cleaned up, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not happening. So I settled into we'll call it a rest, because it wasn't a sleep. But I did watch SmackDown. I love Ray's Mastering SmackDown. I love the Mastering Hall of Fame more. Let me be clear on that. That Mastering Hall of Fame was golden and gorgeous. But Ray looked good last night, and to see Legado del Fantasma get the LWO endorsement, that was pretty freaking cool. I know Zelina's losing her shit over that, so God bless Thea for the fandom. And yes, again, folks, if you are enjoying this, please, if you happen to enjoy it later on as we go through this multi-hour process tonight, because we have 12 hours. We found out that the hard way during our December watch along.
Oh yeah,
we can go until 3 a.m. if we want to.
We won't, for the record. But we'll probably be on until at least midnight. So you're looking at 9 hours of coverage.
So please
from
give
us two yahoos, especially.
What is sleep?
Plus the rest of the multiverse of media.
Yeah. The fun part is, if the headset charges up, the first hour of post WrestleMania will be on the transit from here to LA, because, like I said, Travis's car is messed up. So
damn.
We'll see how it goes getting to WrestleMania. Val, if you're watching, help!
You can only hope, Jeff. You can only hope.
Oh, there we go. Get a little soup on the DJ. I like that.
There you are. Well, it's funny, Ren. Let's go ahead and start talking about these matches while we're already 30 minutes in, because again, we do have let's see, Jeff's gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches. So let's go ahead and kick things off with what is going to be our kickoff. JJ, you've been honoring, you've been endorsing. I would say you've been advocating particularly for this individual, Austin Theory. You are one of the few that I've seen as a fan in direct conversation that has recognized potential in this young man's talent brought by Paul Heyman from Evolve. But now he goes against the 16-time world champion and the 5-time United States champion. John Cena said straight up, he believes Austin Theory is only hyping himself and doesn't even buy into himself. He already claims that Austin Theory has lost because he wins, no one's going to care. He loses, no one's going to care. You're still going to be irrelevant. So tonight, Austin Theory, it's put up or shut up. He said in an empty arena, in Theory, John Cena, you may have been my hero, but now I have surpassed you. It's one of those things where it's like you look up to somebody so much, do you regret the first time that you meet them? And now Austin Theory is going one-on-one with John Cena in the opening match of WrestleMania.
Yeah, this is going to be a hot start. You know, you always want something to start off the night that's going to cause a commotion. It's going to get people on their feet and could very easily lead to a monumental moment. And dare I say that with the exception of Cody finishing his story, if he finishes his story,
big if now,
there could be no more monumental moment than John Cena going A-Town down.
So I don't think I need to ask you about your prediction, but before we get into predictions and chat, let us know your prediction. Jeff, you're muted, but what's your thoughts on this match?
You know what though? I'm gonna go with Theory. I don't like that pick because it's no secret how friendly we are with John. I mean that's kind of the worst kept secret on the cast at this point. But
right.
It kind of is what it is though. Theory is the future. He really is. He's the future of this company, and John beating him does nothing unless they reinstate the U.S. Open Challenge and Austin gets it back tomorrow night. You get Cena out here, you give him the pop, you give him the win, you get the crowd going nuts, both good and bad, because Cena winning will either make the crowd ravenous with anger, like, oh shit, what just happened? So either way, I don't mind John winning necessarily tonight, as long as they right the wrong on Monday, because it won't really be a wrong if we get that U.S. Open Challenge, that pop at Staples Center, and Austin Theory goes, yeah, no, not so much, my shit.
Yeah, exactly. And Cape Rayer here brings up what I brought up on the watch along earlier. If Cena wins the title, issues an open challenge either tomorrow night, so then we fill out to 7 matches, much like tonight, or on Raw,
right,
and then Braun Breaker answers and wins the title.
Exactly.
I mean, for me, I don't think they make a big deal about how much Theory idolized Cena just for Cena to beat him. And especially, they don't put this out there.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
No.
You don't put that out there into the ether to make Theory job.
No, you don't. Absolutely not. If that's not near a splitting image, oh my gosh.
Aside from the beard.
Yeah. Word life on that. And as I was doing my Horseman hype panel, I also need to point this out, JJ. It was the opening match when John Cena first contended for the United States Championship at WrestleMania, in what I believe was his WrestleMania debut. He won.
Yeah.
I don't mind that so much. I kind of dig that.
That was his match debut because he did have his appearance at WrestleMania 19. That was supposed to be the battle rap with Fabulous and Jay-Z, where he then dissed them as Austin Powers and Mini-Me cutouts because they chose not to show up and answer his battle rap challenge.
Right.
But yeah, WrestleMania 20 was his in-ring debut for Mania. Opening match, won the title. 19 years later, opening match, United States title. Does he win or does he lose? And Matthew brings up a good point. What if Theory retains and then to mock Cena has the open challenge.
Exactly.
And Braun debuts that way. Either way, great ideas. Cyback, hello, how's it going today? Thank you for joining us.
Good to see all y'all.
We appreciate all of you guys that have tuned in. We had over 20 people watching us live for the Stand and Deliver call earlier today, Noah. We're currently at 16 in the room right now watching us, and it's only going to get bigger. You figure it's 16. We're barely 30 minutes into the broadcast. We haven't even started yet.
Right, and here we are just discussing the opening match. By the way, shout out to Fluffy Iglesias.
Yeah. Gabriel Iglesias, yep.
The big man. He's very funny. I like him. He's good. He's a good person. He's good people.
Huge wrestling fan. Met him outside of the San Diego Sports Arena a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So moving on then from Cena Theory.
Yeah, what are we going to talk about next? Why don't you go ahead and kick this one off, JJ? We got 4 tag teams here that are out here to take a line from your NXT. I would say Stand and Deliver, and this could be a very impromptu number 1 contenders match.
Yeah, I feel like both of these showcase matches need to be number 1 contendership. Whether they make it official Adam Pearce style or not, right. In my opinion, it definitely goes to show where everybody stands in the grand scheme of things. Chad Gable and Otis, the Alpha Academy, I look at them as the huge X factor here. If they can work together and Otis can forget about the Maximum Male Models,
right?
They could end up coming out victorious because when they are on the same page, they are damn near unstoppable. The Viking Raiders, if I remember correctly, my girlfriend Cece was supporting the Viking Raiders on the ladies prediction show.
I believe almost everybody was.
Honestly, they just don't impress me. They're too gimmicky. They're too much of a throwback to the old character WWE.
Oh, okay.
I do like Valhalla, Sarah Logan, right. But I wish she would go back to just being Sarah Logan and being a bad bitch. God knows they need more women in the women division that are actually bad bitches.
I mean, at this point now, you wonder if she's like, one of those like witches that just come up with like a weird Ori like spell, like I saw in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. But continue.
Then you got the Street Profits. And although they haven't really been showing dissension, there's the huge cloud looming over Montez Ford. And is he going to break out and achieve the next run of success that he needs in his singles career? I'm looking at him at being a heavy favorite for Money in the Bank alongside names like L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Alongside names like Gunther. He could very easily be that next it person. And that's not to bring Dawkins down. Dawkins has it too. It's just not on the same level as Tez, in my opinion. But I think the team that I have dubbed the Bald and the Bearded is the team that's really going to take this because they have invested a lot of time into the Strowman Ricochet team.
They have.
And if they're going to put on a showcase of sorts, what better team to have win than the team that you've been showcasing the most over the past weeks on Raw?
I can definitely agree with that fair analysis that, again, they definitely have been one of the more impressive teams to come across the tag team division, and Braun Strowman is no stranger to winning in unconventional ways at WrestleMania tag team fashion. May I remind you of WrestleMania 34, where he won with a 10-year-old kid against the bar on his own. At least Ricochet is much more capable. But that being said, over the course of Go Home Week, we have seen the face teams thrive in these showcase preview matches, while the Viking Raiders have been more of the dominant force as the opposition. The Viking Raiders have been highly underrated since coming across the main roster. Only since this absolute repackage with Valhalla do they seem like an actual deemable threat. and I figure about the future of the tag team division's dynamic. The Street Profits have already won the NXT and Raw Tag Team Championships. Alpha Academy are previous Raw Tag Team Champions. Heck, they were in WrestleMania last year, going up against RK Bro, I believe, for the Raw Tag Team Championships. And Street Profits as well. The Street Profits, of course, like I said, NXT Raw Tag Team Champions. But after Elimination Chamber, Montez Ford has every possibility. And also, I did see that exhibition against Seth Rollins. Montez Ford has every possibility to break out as a single star this year. So while you go with the small man, big man dynamic, and truth be told, Braun Strowman and Ricochet, they did have a chance against the Usos, which we'll talk about later. I think that we're going to see a surprise tonight. We talk about WrestleMania, the night of moments, the night of showcasing. You put up or shut up. There's not a bigger time to do that than your WrestleMania debut. I actually changed my pick for the deadline with the Viking Raiders on this one. I think they're going to surprise us. And the other reason I went with that is because in their TakeOver debut, they beat the Undisputed Era for the NXT Tag Team Championships. There's no gold on the line, but you might as well say the victory here is as priceless as gold itself. I went with the Viking Raiders.
That's a hell of a take there, Noah. You know, honestly, I've talked about this on every live stream I've been on.
Right.
I've talked about this with every person in the house that was willing to sit and listen to me talk for 5 minutes. This WrestleMania, out of the 25 years that I have been in and around the wrestling business, is the 1 year where I do not feel confident in any one of my picks. Generally in the past, even if I have gotten my pick wrong,
right,
I was steadfast. I think it's going to be this person for this reason. God damn it. But this WrestleMania, all 13 matches announced, could literally go any way.
Exactly.
And I am totally here for it because everybody, all the haters out there, talk about how wrestling is so predictable.
Not now.
This card over the next 2 days is the least predictable I have ever seen. Because as confident as I feel in some of these, I sit here and go, yeah, but. ... You know, I mean,
all right.
It's just one of those things. They literally are crapshoots. Even worse than crapshoots, they're a spin of the roulette wheel.
About to say, just throw a dart and hope it sticks.
Yeah. And green, like Muda's Mist, is not one of the colors that you can pick on the roulette wheel.
Wait, yes it is. You can pick on 00.
Yeah, but you can't bet on green like you can bet on red or black.
Fair enough. I'll give you that. Cape Rare, definitely comment here. Like you just said, this WrestleMania could absolutely be a game changer. We definitely seem to have swayed some of the chat here. We got some thoughts here for the Vikings. Someone says Street Profits reminds them of Crime Time here. So it does feel like the Vikings and Street Profits right now might be the go-to picks just based on history and overall outlook. But again, it's anybody's game. But the War Machine, the Viking Raiders, and the Street Profits are the most established tag teams in this fatal four-way dance. So we shall see soon enough.
But the establishment eventually crumbles.
True that.
And speaking of crumbling, the next match I have lined up in here, because this is
on.
the way I would organize the matches if I was booking them, now that we know what the main event would be.
All right.
Coming off of that, you want to talk about crumbling. Could the Maverick knock down the Architect?
Oh, Lord.
Logan Paul's birthday. Logan Paul has only lost one match in his WWE career, his challenge against Roman Reigns.
That is correct.
This is supposed to be the end of his contract.
Allegedly.
Will he resign?
Right.
Has he resigned?
Don't know.
Personally, I think WWE would be crazy not to re-sign him. Because whether you like Logan Paul or you hate Logan Paul, he brings outside eyes to the product. And that is something WWE has always been cognizant of. And that's something that the WWE has always wanted from a celebrity, is someone that they can call upon. And when they answer the call, they are going to bring eyes to the product. Even if they only use him for SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Rumble Chamber Mania, and maybe King of the Ring or Money in the Bank or a throwaway Saudi show. 6 major pay-per-views plus a couple of Raws here or there to hype up the matches on those shows. Logan Paul is a needle mover, to take a phrase from an old Roman Reigns shirt.
He's an influencer. He's a guy that draws eyes.
And that's something that the WWE really wants and needs. So I think they'd be crazy not to sign him. I am looking to see Logan Paul go over Seth freaking Rollins. As sacrilege as that may be to the 21 fans watching us right now and the hundreds that may watch us on tape delay later on, my gut tells me Logan Paul, but like I said before we got into this match, definitely not a definite. Definitely could go either way. Definitely won't be upset if Seth freaking Rollins can conquer the Maverick.
That's a very fair take. For those that don't know, Paul, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I'm glad you came over for WrestleMania. That's why I actually changed the microphone in case it may sound a little louder. But that being said, hey, they got their special guest. I got my best brother in Christ from church. Paul, why don't you come on over here and give us your thoughts on Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins? That being said, JJ, you do bring a point. The Architect versus the Maverick. It's still up for debate considering it's April Fool's Day. What if Logan Paul is playing us all for fools? What if he decides to re-sign an extension? We've already said that he's more than capable of what he can do in the ring. However, worker or fan, everybody hates his guts. When I think about Seth Rollins and what we've been talking about, he has not had a win since WrestleMania 35 in an impromptu opener against Brock Lesnar for the Universal Championship. And Seth Rollins is the Grand Slam champion. He's won every title you can get. But I feel like Seth Rollins has taken the Triple H spot. He's won WrestleManias, but he's also been used to put over people at WrestleManias. So this is the first time in a one-on-one match I'm going against you. I think that Seth Rollins is going to surprise us here and get the win. I mean, yes, Logan Paul, this is his 4th match officially under the WWE banner that's not a Royal Rumble. He came in last year's WrestleMania, won the tag team match with The Miz. He took on The Miz one-on-one at SummerSlam, beat him there. He took on the Tribal Chief, lost there, and then he had a chance at the Royal Rumble. Logan Paul, whether fans hate to admit it or not, he draws attention, he draws heat, he draws reaction. That's what WWE needs. They need those eyes. Whether it's someone that's like, what's WWE? Oh, wait, Logan Paul, I know this guy. I hate him, blah, blah, blah. He draws the attention. And with the next show being called Backlash, how fitting would it be to see this thing carried? We saw what happened with Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. The other big difference here is there's no surprise factor. So I'm actually going with Seth Rollins for the win on this one. Do you have a thought, Paul, or are you just ordering pizza?
Seth Rollins.
There you go. That's 2 for Seth. So right now it's 2-1 against you, JJ. And again, I hope people are enjoying the conversation. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We are just 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 8 seconds away before WrestleMania goes Hollywood, goes live in front of our eyes all over the world across the Peacock. And we give you our play-by-play reactions and commentary. And again, super chat this man. Show him some love, show him some support. And if you want to steer the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. But I will say this about Logan Paul and Seth Rollins before we move on. This match, considering both these men's capabilities, Tyler Black and what Logan Paul, you already said he's got a better buckshot layer than him and Adam Page. It could be a show stealer tonight. It very well could be.
Absolutely. I mean, you think about it, Logan Paul, to my knowledge, is the very first celebrity to be inserted into a WWE video game. Bad Bunny is in the same video game, but you had to pre-order to get a download code for him.
Right.
Logan Paul is in 2K23 as a playable character.
Right.
That says a lot about how high WWE is on Logan Paul to put him in the video game as a playable character.
Very well said. And it looks like we got some partisan thoughts here. Seth needs to win, might get a new contract. And Paula, good to see you. Yeah, great mood up. And the Hall of Fame last night as a whole was incredible. And speaking of Hall of Famers, we know a particular person did headline it. So JJ, we know we'll talk about that soon. But what, again, in the way you would book the order here, what you got next?
Coming off of that, I'm going into the other non-main event tag match of the night.
Ooh.
6-woman tag. The tag champions, Becky Lynch and Lita, with Trish in their corner, tagging alongside of them, versus Bayley, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai, Damage Control.
Okay.
You know, again, this is one of those matches that can really go either way. You know, you think about Damage Control and the impact they made last year at SummerSlam.
Right.
And how they began so hot, so strong, running roughshod over the company, you know, getting the tag titles. And then they started to falter. And Bayley has lost every opportunity she's had at a women's championship to where she could really lead by example and bring the stable together. Io and Dakota have been pretty solid on their own, holding the team down. Some people would say that Bayley is the dead weight, not pulling her own due. But then you go to the flip side of things and you think about the attack by Damage Control onto Trish Stratus. And where were Becky and Lita in her time of need? You know, Trish is one of those heels that you think about that's just so diabolical and underhanded and ultimate opportunist, if you will, to steal a page from the Rated R Superstar. You know, I smell a heel turn, but I don't smell it tonight. I smell it possibly on the Raw after Mania. Because at the end of the day, you have to subscribe to Peacock to see this. And I know there's a shit ton of WWE subscribers that get the Peacock network. But I think more eyes tune in to Raw every week than traditionally tune into the PLEs on Peacock. So where would the heel turn be more effective? At WrestleMania or on Raw after Mania?
I've been saying it on every panel I've hosted and been a part of. When I think about this potential heel turn, and it's not the first time that Trish Stratus played heel in her illustrious career, I think about WrestleMania 20 when she turned her back on Jericho with a Christian. I think about the time she played a lot as the manager, and she had that fallout with Stephanie McMahon, with Vince and Regal. And you also think about the time she was with Test. But I also do think about her last match against one of the other 4 horsemen of my NXT that I saw live, Charlotte Flair. And we thought she was done after that. But I also think about the whole idea of Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus. Maybe there is some underlying animosity there that they're trying to build in. Plus the fact that Becky faced Lita one-on-one last year before WrestleMania and beat her. You wonder if there's any love lost on her friend. Now, despite the fact that Lita and Becky Lynch are the current WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, and those titles are not on the line, I do have to wonder if that will come into effect, because it feels like when it comes to the women's division, storyline matters more than the Tag Team Championships. We've seen it on NXT, and we've seen it at times in WWE. We also think about, the fallout with Shawn Michaels and John Cena, who were the Raw Tag Team Champs at one point. They faced each other at WrestleMania 101, and what happened the following night? Fallout, they lost the titles, that was it. And then we had a classic that went overtime over the UK, over 40 minutes plus the last match of Monday Night Raw. I could definitely see that dynamic being carried out the Raw to Mania. But that being said, that's then, this is now. I look at this match tonight, and I think that the threesome are going to get the win based on a couple of things. First off, you don't bring Lita and Trish Stratus in unless you're going to give them a hell of a moment, a hell of a show.
Absolutely.
This is a rock and sock connection at WrestleMania 20. Becky Lynch and Bayley are no strangers to this grand stage. And Bayley's back on the main card of WrestleMania since WrestleMania 36. That was in front of nobody. So that being said, I also look at the dynamic of Damage Control. I think both Io Sky and Dakota Kai have more potential to be on their own, particularly Dakota Kai, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. And I feel that Damage Control is finally going to go their separate ways because they have not been that defining, dominant, united front since they've lost the NXT, since they've lost the Women's Tag Team Championships twice. I think that Becky, Lita, and Trish are going to pull it out here, and I think Damage Control is going to stay around, but we will see some dissension over time, particularly against Bayley. But if anything happens after tonight, it will be Trish and Becky being built. But as far as tonight goes, it's about one thing. We three are better than you, and Becky is better than Bayley. I got definitely Becky, Trish, and Lita winning.
See, and the other thing that really weighs heavy on me for this, and I know CC brought it up to you on the ladies' prediction thing, Lita has only had one WrestleMania match.
That's correct.
The triple threat at 18 with Jazz and Trish, where
Yep.
Jazz retained the women's title. So Lita lost. In Lita's illustrious career, this is only her second WrestleMania match.
Which is crazy.
And when you think about, and I always go back to her last night of her initial run with the Crime Time wholesale. As much as I love those boys, do you bring her back and give her the tag titles just to make her lose at Mania again? Or do you give her that WrestleMania moment that she should have had 15 years ago, 20 years ago?
Paul, what's your thoughts on the 6-woman tag? You got Trish, Lita, and Becky, or do you have Damage Control?
I have Damage Control.
What?
Wow. So matter of factly.
I could see the turn happen tonight.
All right. Well, that's WrestleMania for you. Even this match is polarizing to a degree.
The blatant disrespect from Paul. And speaking of blatant disrespect.
Oh, man. Father versus son. Ray versus Dominic. Here we freaking go.
And again, so torn on this. They have not announced if this is going to be retirement.
Exactly.
That leans towards Ray should win. Dominic has been pushing for this. What does Ray have to gain from winning this match? Aside from teaching his son some respect.
Right.
You know, Dominic has everything to gain and everything to lose. Ray has nothing to gain and really nothing to lose.
He's a made man.
He's already in the Hall of Fame, and by all reports from what I read, his contract expires in August. So I say Dominic wins this match. Ray goes on a bit of a down spin, challenges for another match. Dominic doesn't want it because he's already beaten his old man. He's already proven he's better. Dominic says, I'll only do it if you put your mask on the line. So maybe we do mask versus hair.
Exactly.
Ray wins. Dominic gets a haircut. Now it needs the rubber match. We build up, and it's career versus career. And Dominic retires his father, possibly at SummerSlam. Get a nice 3-match series out of it. Up the stakes every time. But I feel like Dom has to get this victory.
I'm going to let Paul start this thing off here because he knows all about cruiserweights and WCW, as, of course, Rey Mysterio talked about his WCW time. So, Paul, what's your take on Ray versus Dominic?
So, it's tough.
Right. We established that.
LWO gets involved, definitely. Just don't see Ray losing at WrestleMania. Like, if it was his retirement match, yes, he'd lose, but I don't see him losing. Doesn't make sense for the storyline for Ray to lose at WrestleMania.
All right. So we got one for Ray, one for Dominic. Let's see what we got going on in the chat before I talk. I see Dom will win, like taxes and death, it's guaranteed. That's a hot take. Please let Cut come down, come out low, right? Like you steal. Dom will win. So here's my thinking, and I go back to it. AAA, Lucha Libre, Mexico, blood feuds. We even had Conan last night at the Hall of Fame. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. If you're going to end something like this, it needs to be mask versus hair or hair versus career. At one point, Rey Mysterio was going to pass off his match to his son, and Dominic might take it by force. But this is Dominic's first WrestleMania singles match, and honestly, his first real major program in his young WWE career. Yes, I'm aware he faced against Seth freaking Rollins at SummerSlam during the pandemic, but that was almost like a trial by fire / quick exhibition thing that fell through the cracks because it more so came down to Rey versus Seth, and I don't need to talk about that Extreme Rules. But that being said, again, Rey Mysterio had the accolade. He won the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania 22. He won the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania 25 and made JBL quit on the spot, which still makes me laugh to this day. He outlasted CM Punk and the Straight Edge Society. He is the luchador. He is the guy that put Lucha Libre Wrestling on the map. Orderly. That being said, after that Hall of Fame speech, Dominic is going to be out to embarrass his father. It doesn't necessarily mean that Dominic has to win. You talk about yourself, build a program. Why would Rey Mysterio want to face his son again? Moreover, why would Dominic not try to face his father again? What's the bigger story? Who would want the rematch more? I look at this dynamic and I look at Rey Mysterio. You even said it yourself, the most humble man you could ever freaking meet. After that Hall of Fame last night, and even with contracts up in the air, August is not tonight, nor is it Monday. And we got Backlash, Money in the Bank, and SummerSlam possibly. In between that known time, he is still under WWE regime. I don't think this is a one-off, and I don't think it's going to be as simple as Dominic beating Rey. And with the fact that you got two matches for the Judgment Day tonight, one of them being for the SmackDown Women's Championship. We talked about it on my Horseman Hype panel. The Bloodline. Do they fall as a whole? Does one win versus the other? Do they both lose? Judgment Day, you got the same exact dynamic, except instead of two matches, it's three matches. Mm-hmm. And two of those matches are tonight. And of course, we're talking about Rey, Rhea, and Dominic. The dynamic of the Judgment Day. I think Dominic is going to lose here personally because Rhea really is going to be focused, of course, on trying to dethrone the Queen. And why Dominic might be in Rey's corner, Rey Mysterio ushered in his own Latino world order. And we know how much respect Legado del Fantasma has, particularly for Rey Mysterio. They literally passed off mass. So right now, I'm breaking this, and I'm going to say that Rey Mysterio does not lose tonight at WrestleMania.
I have this distinct feeling that Judgment Day is going to win the night, and then that's going to put all pressure on the Demon tomorrow.
True that. But of course, we also have Bloodline involved tonight too. So again, it's the two most prolific factions in WWE putting it all on the line across WrestleMania. And both are in action tonight.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here what we got. On there's a word on the show again. I'm not sure. So that being said, JJ, what else you got here? Folks, keep the conversation going. And if you want to steer the direction, super chat is as simple as that. But we got 2 for Rey and 1 for Dominic. So we'll see soon enough if Judgment Day sweeps and delivers their form of final verdict, or if they're found guilty and they lose as united front, if not separately.
Well, we go from Dom versus
all losing or all winning.
There you go.
Where did he say? I missed part of that.
He said, go ahead, Paul.
I said I don't have them all winning or all losing.
So he has mixed.
Yes.
Well, we go from Dominic and Rey to the match that I still in my heart of hearts feel should be the main event. We go to Mommy challenging for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Oh, here we go.
You know, forget about what you think about the storylines for a second. I think it would have been such poetic justice and such a story within a story to have Night One headlined by a Flair and night 2 headlined by a Rhodes.
Mm-hmm.
But you get into this match and you look at the schematics and you look at the statistics and you look at the fact that Rhea's supposed to be heel, yet the fans give her a babyface reaction. You look at the fact that Charlotte was supposed to be the face and the crowd is more over her than they are Braun Breaker. And the writing is on the wall. If WWE does not pull the trigger and put the title on Rhea Ripley, they are seriously missing out. Mommy for the win. Charlotte pays for her sins.
I said it once, I'll say it again. Brutality humbles self-created royalty. Charlotte Flair has already tied her father for 16 Women's World Championship records when you include the NXT Championship. And how fitting that the NXT Championship was the launch pad to start this thing in the first place. This is a 3-year story, journey to redemption. Not only that, Rhea Ripley, she has been literally nothing but upside since her debut in the Mae Young Classic. Took some time off, redefined herself, and found her own brutality. She became the first ever NXT UK Women's Champion at the expense of Toni Storm. She beat Shayna Baszler, for the NXT Women's Championship. She beat Asuka in her WrestleMania debut at WrestleMania 7 for the Raw Women's Championship. She lost to Charlotte Flair, though, for the NXT Women's Championship. She lost to Charlotte Flair, though, for the Raw Women's Championship, both in one-on-one action. You flip the script now where it's one-on-one action once again with Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair, but Rhea Ripley comes in as challenger. We have seen how much growth and development, redefining herself, the confidence built inside her, that Rhea Ripley shows once again to face the queen. While Charlotte Flair has remained consistent in her overall dictatorship of whatever championship she chooses to go for. That's why she's the SmackDown Women's Championship once again at the expense of Ronda Rousey. If one match is going to have a title change tonight, emphatically, it has to be this one. I know you don't bet against the Queen. You really don't bet against Charlotte Flair just because it's WWE, period. But Rhea Ripley deserves this and deserves to be a Grand Slam champion and deserves another WrestleMania moment. Rhea Ripley beats Charlotte Flair. I got a new SmackDown Women's Champion.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talk about how Rhea's confidence has grown in the years since her last major encounter with Charlotte. It has grown exponentially since joining the Bloodline. Like, it was already on the up and up, but once she joined the Bloodline,
botched Judgment Day.
Excuse me, yes, the Judgment Day. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the TV and they're showing Bloodline merch.
Of course, buy a shirt. Support the Judgment Day.
Buy the shirt.
Buy a shirt.
But once she joined the Judgment Day, thank you for catching me on that. Just exponentially grown as far as her confidence. She is, like the comment said, on a roll.
Exactly.
And she's just going to plow through the Queen here.
Paul, anything to add regarding that?
Yeah.
Short, sweet, and to the point.
Simple as that.
And now it is time for what will be the main event.
Oh, Lord.
The catchphrase for the weekend, my brother, has been finish the story.
The, in quotations, not surrounding one single individual.
And while, yes, tomorrow will be the major story attempting to be concluded, as we'll discover if Cody Rhodes can finish his story and defeat the tribal chief. What a story we have here.
Oh, boy.
You've got Sami Zayn, the at one time honorary Uce, took all of Roman's abuse and his bullyism, and he was there sacrificing himself, his body, and his brother every turn. And then you've got the Usos. You've got Jay, who never thought he would align himself with Sammy.
Right.
He thought that he would never accept Sammy. And towards the end of the run there, Jay saved Sammy on multiple occasions. Then you got KO. You know, to take an old gimmick from a man who's known for shitty gimmicks, a man with a lone wolf attitude who tried to get Sammy to realize what he was being put through for months, and Sammy wanted to hear no part of it.
Exactly.
Until the tides turned. And then you got Jimmy. Jimmy, who was like Sammy's bestie in the bloodline. That was his ride or die. That was his road dog. You know, they had their own secret handshake and everything. But when push came to shove, Jimmy was the first one to snap on Sammy. Can Sammy and KO finish their story and start the bloodline pillars crumbling? Will Jay realize what Sammy has been telling him for months, that he doesn't have to? You hear Jay multiple times, I had to. No, you chose to. You made a choice, just like Sammy made the choice to strike Roman with the chair. Will Jay realize that Sammy has been right all along? Does KO, after the Cinderella moment, turn on Sammy? There's so many X factors in this match. And no, I'm not talking about the shitty X-Pac stable.
Damn.
I believe in my heart of hearts that the team that I knew as Steen Erico, Kevin Steen and El Generico, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, are going to start the decline of the Bloodline era tonight on WrestleMania.
I said it once, I'll say it again. After WrestleMania, the Bloodline is never the same again. But what added pressure, the fact that the Usos are the main event of night one versus the closer of night two being the Tribal Chief. Since the Bloodline came to fruition with 1 point, Jey Uso, making Jimmy Uso realize we're better together if we all fall in line. Instigated by Roman Reigns himself. That remains to be seen. And then we look at this idea. There were two key words I took away from that go-home promo last night. Loyalty, bloodline. There's blood, and then there's loyalty. There's oppression, and then there's cohesion. There's family, and then there's dictatorship. And truth be told, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens are as close as brothers, if not their own family. And thank you, Grandma Daisy.
Welcome.
It's one of those things where it's like, no matter what, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, El Generico, Kevin Steen, together or against each other, they've always were better together in some facet. And now they're on a united front for the first time ever in WWE, challenging for WWE Tag Team Championships. They, of course, have accolades previously from Ring of Honor, but the Usos have beaten every tag team that stepped up against them, makeshift or founded, including the longest-running enemies, the New Day. The key factor here, though, is Jey Uso heart fully into this. You saw what Sami Zayn said that struck a chord with him. I made a choice. You didn't. You still decide to fall under Roman Reigns' oppression. And we're going to relieve you of that by relieving you of the Tag Team Championships. Why? I still believe the in question is still in quotations. And I don't think just relates to Cody Rhodes. I do think we'll get more of the story for at least one of the participants out of this match in Jey Uso. In losing, I think that Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens are going to be the first pillar to cause the bloodline to crumble. We talk about Goodfellas and The Godfather. We talk about the vignettes. I say it all the time. Are we just waiting for Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns to be in the boat by themselves, and Paul Heyman pulls the gun out from his vest and pulls the trigger? We're going to see some sort of ending to this storyline as a whole. Now, whether or not that applies to Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns, that remains to be seen. But as far as tonight, the Usos have been the most dominant tag team in modern wrestling history, WWE-wise. Time for a new guard to step up to the plate. I got Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn dethrone the Usos and got the new undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. The only question at this point is how? Does Jey Uso eat the pin? Does he see the pin? Does he let the pin happen? Does Jimmy Uso eat the pin? Because how do you overcome a pair of brothers born by birth versus a pair of brothers put together by the wrestling industry that know each other so dang well? Either way, I think Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens get the job done.
Does Jey Uso super kick his brother and put Sammy on top of him for the pinfall?
Exactly.
And you talk about the Ring of Honor accolades. Let us not forget, although a smaller fed, a less known fed, their PWG, Pro Wrestling Guerrilla accolades that they referenced in their promo on Monday night.
That's
talking
right.
about how Los Angeles is what gave them their first major break. An indirect reference to PWG out here in SoCal.
You talk about major break, JJ. Look who's on the screen.
Yep, Mr. Jackass himself, the man who beat Sammy last year.
And you said it yourself. That match, despite how much I hated calling it, it was the launching pad for Sami Zayn to become the honorary Uso and what has been a tremendous 8-month-long saga. And we saw how it culminated at War Games when Sami Zayn finally turned on Kevin Owens, who didn't want to give him the light of day following that. But then at Royal Rumble, based on family matters, it was Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn who respectfully saved each other from ultimate brutality and career-threatening injuries. And following the Elimination Chamber and Cody Rhodes giving that one last bit of inspirational encouragement, we saw Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn come back together. And it wasn't surprising that Johnny Knoxville endorses Sami Zayn also, as he's wearing a Sami Zayn shirt. Again, I may not care for Jackass, but Johnny Knoxville, but respect.
I'm not a Jackass fan myself, but you can't deny the entertainment value of that match last year. And this is Hollywood. This is, Tinseltown. This is the city of entertainment.
And it doesn't get more pinnacle for entertainment than the city where the lights are on bright and everybody and the glitz and glamour is going to be out tonight. WrestleMania goes Hollywood, as we are just a little bit under 43 minutes away. You see Byron Saxton involved in a bit of a cricket showcase stop, of course, outside SoFi Stadium. It's good old JM. Jeff Meacham right now is just probably breathing, just waiting for the clock to count down. Wow, look, there's Angelica. There's that giant sword. Good grief almighty. That being said, Paul, what's your thoughts on the Usos versus Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens? The build-up and your decision, and what do you think the aftermath's going to be?
Yeah, all this build-up, I don't see Cammy losing. New champs, the reign of terror is going to be over. Yeah.
Let him talk to you. Go ahead.
Kevin Owens and Sami winning.
Fair enough. And that's not an insult, but will it be a definitive fact and result tonight? That remains to be seen at WrestleMania. And again, folks, this is WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. Play-by-play covers the championship. We are 42 minutes and 9 seconds away before we turn the curtain over and the show begins. And we are underway, opening up with John Cena versus Austin Theory for the United States Championship. I hope you all have enjoyed so far the play-by-play preview, coverage, insight, predictions, so much more. Again, please let us comment, tell a friend. We just got through with our first roundabout discussion about tonight's festivities. Again, WrestleMania Saturday. Tonight, your card will include John Cena versus Austin Theory, Becky Lynch, Lita, Trish Stratus versus Damage Control, Seth Freaking Rollins versus Logan Paul, Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio, Braun Strowman versus Ricochet versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy versus the Viking Raiders, and what I like to call a double main event, semi-main, I feel it's going to be Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley for the SmackDown Women's Championship, and it all culminates tonight with the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships as the Usos defend against Sami Zayn, and Kevin Owens. And that is WrestleMania Saturday in a nutshell, brought to us by Snickers and brought to you here on the JMN Multiverse of Media by the Renegades Reviews, FTW Productions, the Simple Man brand, and of course the man, the marquee, Jeff Meacham himself, who is there live. I hope he, Arlene, Emmanuel, Cindy, Lex, Amy Nenemy, anybody we know long and far have an incredible time. And JJ, again, man, we are just minutes away, just under the 40-minute mark. Again, it's here, man. There is nothing more standing in front of us but minutes of suspense to see what happens tonight with WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. I'm
just itching to get to it. Oz, how are we forgetting Solo? He's not booked on the show.
He might be thinking of Solo Sikoa plays a part, because that's a good sub-tangent when we talk about the bloodline. Solo Sikoa has been literally kept at the hip of Roman Reigns. He has not really been there by his brother's side, except when he's been involved in singles action, per se. Solo Sikoa is the younger brother, by the way, of the Usos. Solo Sikoa, a former NXT North American champion, forced to relinquish it when he was called up, of course, to the main roster. You wonder if Solo Sikoa could be an X factor here and how he would react if the Usos lose, courtesy of one of them turning against maybe the other. It could be a battle of brothers. That could be fallout here, per se. But Solo Sikoa is a good front, because we did not think about him at all playing a factor here, at least not tonight.
It's fair statement.
But again, only time will tell us. Again, folks, they're going for the card. We went through the card. If you guys got questions, you got predictions, you got your own analysis, please let us know. And again, please let us comment, tell a friend, super chat this man. You want to start the conversation? Really? Super chat? It's as simple as that. That being said, Paulo Keep goes with Owens and Sami Zayn also for the win. Matthew with that. Yeah, let's go ahead and just freeform talk about that for a moment. Let's talk about last night's SmackDown. As we saw in the Dre, Bobby Lashley, the almighty Bobby Lashley, he won. Congratulations to him. Now, what does that mean going forward? I'm not sure. But LA Knight is not involved in WrestleMania in LA. Dummy, yeah. Now tell me if that makes any sense, JJ.
Not at all.
Seriously.
Not at all. I still feel there will be one more match added tonight too. Whether it's Bobby Lashley coming out as the winner of the Dre and issuing an open challenge that then LA Knight accepts the challenge for, something has to happen. You can't keep the Almighty off of WrestleMania, and it's dumb to have LA Knight not featured in LA.
Yeah. Get on the gravy train, folks. LA Knight is a guy worthy of the biggest, brightest lights. And that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life. That being said, Scott, good to see you here. We also talk about the fact Bray Wyatt, he's completely unknown. We don't know necessarily what he's going for. He'll be involved in WrestleMania. Will the host of WrestleMania, The Miz, be confronted in any sort of capacity, per se? I should say the match between Lashley and LA Knight during the Andre, give them both a match. Again, that's a fair take. I don't know if that will happen. And also, ding, 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 ding. Hey, look at that,
yes.
JJ.
Thank you very much, Scott, for the super chat. We appreciate that.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate that. And Scott's like, yes, you can finally super chat. That's right, folks. This man is monetized. So again, if you want to stare the conversations, we are just a little bit over 30 minutes away. Super chat. It's as simple as that. With that being said, JJ, is there any further thoughts or any further takes you want to do, or do you want to maybe talk a little bit about night 2 or anything else you want to do at this moment? Because we went for the card, and they're still talking about the 6-woman tag. I guess we could talk about Lita and Trish Stratus when it comes to when it comes to like their showcasing, whether it's at WrestleMania at individual capacity. You did talk about Lita's WrestleMania record earlier. Trish Stratus, though, whole different story.
Well, yeah, I mean, Trish Stratus was the it girl for years for the WWE. I was always Team Lita over Team Trish. Meacham was Team Trish over Team Lita. I have nothing but love and respect for Trish Stratus. Definitely never spoke about her the way I did about Michelle McCool, which you can see on this past week's Throwback Thursday, if you have it in you to go back and listen to it. But
You've been warned.
Lita was always that cool chick that I never felt got her just dues.
Right.
So Trish has had WrestleMania moments, whether it's been defending championships, capturing championships, turning heel. She has had moments, and Lita just hasn't. And it's long overdue for her to have that Mania moment.
Despite the fact that Lita is a 4-time women's champion versus Trish Stratus, who's one of the most predominant women's champion ever in this company's history, 7-time women's champion. In one run, she held that title for 448 days, having the title for a combination of over 800 days. I really think it is close seeing Lita and Trish together. The ultimate rivalry. Now, frenemies, what's up, Ryan? Good to see you. And Matthew's with you there with Team Lita. Oz agrees with us about LA Knight. Yeah, but again, that remains to be seen. And then you have this whole idea of Becky, who, again, heavily accomplished. She's been a SmackDown Women's Champion 4-time. She's been a 2-time Raw Women's Champion. She never won the NXT Championship, though, which I find rather interesting. Why Bayley, she was able to overcome the boss, Sasha Banks, to win that title. And, of course, it's also heavily accoladed as a former Raw Women's Champion, SmackDown Women's Champion, WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, and Money in the Bank winner, and successful cash in on Charlotte Flair herself. At the forefront, I still think this match is about Becky versus Bayley. But Lita and Trish, I do wonder how that all comes into factor here as well. I said it myself, generational frenemies. If I were to really split this match down the middle, I would figure out a way to set up Becky and Bayley versus Lita and Trish. That's my take on that.
It's fair. That's fair. And I don't think I want to get into night 2. I want to save that for tomorrow. Absolutely. We're going to have another 2 hours to get into that.
Right.
But what I do feel like we should run over real quick for those who maybe missed our coverage earlier, let's just recap a couple of the highlights that I have images for from the NXT Stand and Deliver.
Absolutely. For those that were unaware, me and JJ gave you a play-by-play live watch event for NXT. They stood and delivered, and they were our opening act for this incredible showcase weekend. And as you see before you, Gallus boy still on top as the Gallus firm outlasted the Creed brothers and the Tony D'Angelo family.
But that wasn't the whole story. Who's there at the bottom there, Noah?
What?
I was saying that wasn't the whole story though, Noah. Who's there? No. That there on the bottom?
Yeah, exactly. That is the Iron King, Joe Coffey, who says that this is the kingdom. Shows why the firm is the kingdom. Joe Coffey, the brother of Mark Coffey. Joe Coffey, literally the leader of Gallus, I would say. And then also, JJ, come on, man. You said it yourself. It was like a Disney Cinderella story.
Yeah, I mean, the princess got the championship and got reconnected with the man.
Index back in NXT, whether or not it was for one night only, it was impressive to see Indy Hartwell finally become the NXT Women's Champion. And what a night for the way in general, with Johnny Wrestling returning on the grandest stage of NXT, putting Grayson Waller in his place with a ridiculous Gargano escape after swinging a chair around his throat and neck, trying to decapacitate this man. So congratulations again to Johnny Wrestling, Johnny Gargano, and Indy Hartwell, and the way as a whole. Look how happy Candice LeRae is. I love seeing that. Yes, Matthew, that's right. Index. And before JJ talks about some other stuff, hey, JJ, ding, 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 ding.
I saw that. I was just about to bring it up. Thank you very much, Josh. $2 super chat. Little gift for the Renegade. Pumped for open mic night tonight. You know what, man? So am I. Yeah, it's going to be a complete freeform tonight. I don't really have topics lined up because I can't really be searching for topics. I'm sitting here calling Wrestle fucking Mania with the simple man with the spectacular voice.
Damn it.
I don't have time to be looking up stuff. I do have one or two little things that I'm going to highlight, but it's really going to be open up to you guys, the viewers, the fans, and the panelists. Of course, you can always steer the conversation, as Noah's pointed out numerous times, via super chats, super stickers, super thanks. But yeah, it's really going to be kind of a free flow forum tonight. see if we can maybe not go too incredibly late because, we do have to call night 2 tomorrow.
Right.
But we'll see what happens. Like they said about the X Division, it ain't about curfews. It ain't about time limits. It's about no limits.
And checks and championships define the industry. And thank you, Paula O'Keefe. That's very nice. Look at that. Super sticker. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much, Paula. We appreciate
coffee.
that.
I got Mountain Dew. I'm fine. And yes, as you can see before you, Isla Dawn and Kaylee Abafaya. They are the new NXT Women's Tag Team Championships after a conscious choice by one Brooks Jensen cost Kiana James and Fallon Henry the titles. And I'm sure that fallout will continue on NXT Tuesday nights.
As far as drinking coffee, Paula, I've got a Monster Kona Blend energy drink plus coffee that I'm sucking down right now to try and keep me going through all the chaos that is ahead of us.
All the chaos, all the madness, all the spectacle, all the grandeur, all the moments, all the suspense, all the drama. Drama is the definitive word tonight as WrestleMania goes Hollywood again, folks. It's just closer and closer and closer. We are finally under the 30-minute mark. So if you want to be a part of the fun discussion, again, spread the word about this. Let us comment, tell a friend. And if you want to start the conversation in your own way, super chat. It's as simple as that because my friend over here is monetized. So find your way to Castle 18 Studios and give the man some love as we still continue our way closer and closer towards WrestleMania's Hollywood Night 1. The people still filing in this crazy joint. I can't believe how big this arena looks.
I do have one more highlight from NXT that I'm going to show, but really quickly to Josh, I will probably put the link in the open mic night chat during the main event. Exactly. There will be, of course, a little buffer, a little intermission, even if it's just trailer length in between this and open mic night, but I'll probably shoot the link over in the main event.
Yep.
And then we talk about the new tag champs. We talked about the new women's champs. We talked about the Way being back together, minus one Austin Theory. We talked about how the Gallus boys were still on top.
Damn right.
But what we need to talk about now is how Mello didn't miss.
Ballin'! Nothing but net. Finally, Carmelo Hayes has ascended and has become the new NXT champion. Endorsed by Braun Breaker himself with what really felt like a passing of the torch. What a moment, what a match, what a journey for the one of one. JJ, he truly is him. And now he is the face of your brand.
Absolutely. I am so stoked for Mello. And
damn, Paul.
Mello is another one of those individuals. I've mentioned it a few times when we've done our NXT coverage. I did not like Mello when I started watching. I thought he was too brash. I thought he was too cocky. I thought he was too arrogant. But then I saw that he started to back up every word that he spoke. And at the end of the day, you cannot hate that. You have to respect it. If someone tells you to your face what I'm going to do and they do it, you've got to respect that. And so my hatred for Mello turned into my respect for Mello, and he definitely deserves to be on top of my NXT.
Damn it. But you digress. It's like I said last night, like I said earlier today also during the Ring of Honor call. Wheeler Yuta called his shot, and he failed. Carmelo Hayes, he waited for his shot, and he succeeded in his first ever chance at the top prize.
He waited until it meant the most.
That too.
You've got to pick the right moments. You think about RVD calling his shot at One Night Stand at the Hammerstein Ballroom, an old ECW original venue, to defeat John Cena to become champion. Mello did it in Kobe's house.
I'll say you talk about the legends of that building. We talk about Carmelo Hayes and the symbolism behind his entrance and those jerseys of accomplishments of the athlete he has faced and overcome. We're talking about the likes of Cameron Grimes. We're talking about the likes of course, freaking Apollo Crews most recently, and also Ricochet on the opening of Worlds Collide. Again, in the home of Kobe Bryant, in the Mecca of the Lakers. Carmelo Hayes, he shot, he scored.
Money.
Damn right.
And of course, Carmelo is money, as Matthew put it.
And just Paul just said behind me as well. And also, JJ, let's also keep in mind the champion that successfully retained.
Yes. I did not save a picture for Wesley because aside from the retention itself, I didn't feel the images I was seeing weren't huge moments. And unlike the Gallus Boys retention, where Joe Coffey returned to realign with his brethren.
Right.
So I didn't save a picture of Wesley's retention, unfortunately. But yes, huge kudos go out to Wesley, the former Rascal, defeating Dragon Lee, Axiom, Ilya Dragunov, and Jordan Devlin, better known to my NXT as JD McDonough. Taking notes, Noah. Did the right name.
You did. And I'm just gonna say one takeaway from that match. Ilya Dragunov is superhuman.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I was talking about on the call for that, Ilya's another one that had to earn my respect because Jordan came over and I was already backing him. And then this dude shows up and just starts beating up the dude that I already like. And even though Ilya is the baby face, I'm like, nah, dude, get out of here. Screw you. I like this other guy better. But over time, I started to respect Ilya because he's a hell of a fucking worker. That's the tweet, and he showed up and he showed out today, proving it.
Bar none. Good Lord Almighty. What a freaking ridiculous 5-way dance. That Axiom kick as Wesley was flipping was insane. That was match of the night. It's hard to argue at this point, considering what all 5 men brought, and that was Dragon Lee's in-ring debut for NXT.
I need to watch it.
Yes, you need to go watch Stand Deliver. Folks, if you have tuned out of NXT for a while, go back and check out Stand Deliver on the Peacock. Put our Deliver content if you want with it as well. It was tremendous show, top to bottom. It gave me shades of what TakeOver used to be. They got Ryan Garcia now here on the commentary side of things. And we talk about the celebrity.
This guy is.
Well, I mean, it's one of those random just celebrities out there. I mean, a lot of people out there in LA. Again, all the big names are out there. All the influencers, all the critically acclaimed people that are polarizing to a degree in the entertainment industry, as they talk about, of course, Logan Paul and Seth freaking Rollins. And of course, Logan Paul apparently got 10 million hits on TikTok for that crazy one-shot punch he got twice on Seth freaking Rollins. I said it once, I'll say it again. His third time the charm, or will Seth freaking Rollins burn it down on his stage? And that's WrestleMania. Will Seth freaking Rollins conduct his greatest maniacal orchestra ever? Or is this going to be just a bittersweet symphony for the Monday Night Messiah against the Maverick?
I like that. I like that pun there, the bittersweet symphony.
Good song. Good band. And yes, Ryan Garcia is there. So, JJ, are you familiar with Ryan Garcia at all? Is he like an actor or something?
I have no clue.
Fair enough.
I have no clue. I've seen a few people pop up here, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I see this guy, and I'm like, who?
Oh, okay, so he's a boxer, apparently, according to what Paul is aware. Here, let me go ahead and see what I can find out here. Yep, he is American professional boxer, Ryan Garcia. As of 2022, he was ranked as the world's 6th best active lightweight by Ring Magazine and endorsed by the Traditional Boxing Rankings Board and ESPN.
24 years old.
He's a young boy, 24 years old. We are 21 minutes and 35 seconds away, folks, from WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. I hope you have enjoyed the conversation, as this is just our preview, discussion, and hype on what's ahead on Night One tonight. And again, if you haven't already, please like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, super chat this man because he monetized. And if you want to steer the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. Again, JJ, right now we're just, shooting the breeze. We are just waiting behind the curtain for the lights to rise and the drapes to go their separate sides. And we wait for opening contests, of course, Austin Theory and John Cena. We know for sure we kick things off. We have no idea what the order of the mill is going to be. And as we learned, it will be the Usos in the main event of WrestleMania, defending the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. The first time ever in WrestleMania history that the WWE Tag Team Championships will main event WrestleMania.
I know, that's a crazy thought, Noah. I'm going to leave you here for just a moment to call the action solo. I'm going to grab me a little plate of snacks to munch on during the event because food is ready here. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, good sir.
Yeah, I know that. Either way, I'll be hot and ready. And again, folks, I hope you are enjoying the conversation. We are discussing night one of WrestleMania, as WrestleMania is for everyone. You don't have to be a fan of the WWE. You don't have to understand professional wrestling. You don't even have to decipher sports entertainment. But if you want showcasing, if you want storytelling, if you want that suspension of disbelief, if you want to see a one-of-a-kind showcase unlike any fan you've ever seen on your screen, WrestleMania is that event. It comes once a year. It is always a memorable moment, to say the least. And we are just minutes away going live across the Peacock to give you our play-by-play coverage as WrestleMania goes Hollywood this year from the SoFi Stadium, 2 nights. And this is our night one coverage. Okay, Bear, getting some snacks ready now, a little pizza and cold ones. Don't blame you. Paul has hot and ready pizza and those Caesars behind me. So, Paul, do you have any further thoughts regarding night one? I know you talked a little about you picked Austin Theory for the opening contest. Yeah. What's your expectations overall on night one, man?
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun? Yeah, by Booker T, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Can you dig it, sucker? Oh, my gosh, that sounded way too much like him. I'm sorry.
I haven't really watched much lately.
You don't have enough time because you got Booker T's about chicks and championships. But Paul, you're all about work and priorities, and I'm all about priorities for passions. Let's see what we got going on here in the chat. Ryan is same weight class as Mayweather. Let's see. He wants to face Ryan Garcia. Well, Floyd Mayweather, I think he already did something stupid and botched himself in the industry. Oh, what a lovely recognition of the community event here. I watched a few of WrestleManias, but this is my first watching it live. Nice. And Matthew Hostella with the shucky ducky quack quack call right here. And I don't know if that's for Trish Stratus, Lita, or that's for tomorrow, or for Rhea Ripley, because somebody really likes mommy. But again, I'll leave that to your own imagination. Orale. That's all I got to say about that. And again, we got our snacks here. I got 4 packs of Mountain Dew.
Amen.
I got Little Caesars and cheesy bread too. I do not mean to rhyme. I am not freestyling like John Cena. I am not the master of thugonomics. I am just the simple man, known with the spectacular voice, christened by good old GM Jeff Meacham, and of course my color cohort, the Renegade JJ Williams. And my name, for those that don't know, is Noah Foster. You want to engage with me more? Find me on the Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube at Foster968 for all things wrestling, where I only wish to encourage you to just enjoy live and enjoy professional wrestling too. It's as simple as that. And again, if you want to be part of the conversation and direct it your way, super chat on the Jet Meacham Network or Casting Studios. It's as simple as that. We are just literally under the 20-minute mark getting ready for WrestleMania. And if you haven't got your drinks, if you haven't gotten your food, if you haven't gotten your watch party in order yet too, you're running out of time, folks. So please let your intentions be known. I want to give a quick shout out, by the way, to the over 100 plus of you in the No DQ Predictions League that put your predictions in ahead of WrestleMania Night 1. I wish all of you the absolute best. I hope you enjoy this endeavor at this event. And if it's your first WrestleMania watching live, either by yourself or with a friend, I hope that you get everything worthwhile out of it, to the point that you might dance down the stairs like Joaquin Phoenix or Seth freaking Rollins out of the Joker. There, I said it. Don't ask me, though. I don't have my hips don't move for days. Not anymore. I freaking screwed up my hips during the freaking karaoke thing. How long till it starts? We are just a little bit over the 15-minute mark, Raymond, as they're playing the WrestleMania vignette between Becky the Man, not Batman, and crazy maniacal messiah Seth freaking Rollins, the Joker. And again, everybody, we're just a little bit under 15 minutes away. I'm looking at all your predictions. I'm going to go ahead and get some shouts here and give some thoughts based on your opinions. Someone said Road to 1,000 Day Reigns. Osmania running Wild Breath. That'll be tomorrow night. The Women's Championship matches were the toughest to predict. Even now, I'm still uncertain. Carter's not needed on my side. Should be fun. 2 nights, man. I hope Cody wins. Going to be an awesome show, boys. I would love to join the Notiky family someday. Reach out to Aaron Ribb. Email him. We'd love to have you part of the conversation because your opinions matter. Both tag team showcases. It's a blow take. Should be the card for that for Shayna. Carrying to Ronda. Carry the victory. Again, everyone's got their take. Best looking Mania card in a while. Brock Omos ends in no contest. Dang. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's a perfect 10. Omos and Cody win 2 to DQ. Okay. Should be a great main event. Gonna be a good as weekend. This WrestleMania is looking good. Trish will turn on Becky and Lita. Dominic will defeat Ray, and then Ray takes his mask off and tells Dom he's earned it. Randy Orton will cost Cody the Undisputed Championship. Out of nowhere! Man, that's a hot take. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. Let's freaking go. The most spectacular show of the year. First Mania Live. Let's freaking go. I know who that is. Cindy again. To the people I know that are there. Jeff Meacham, Cindy, Lex, Attila. I got your name right. Arlene, Emmanuel, Emmy Nennedy. I hope that you all have an incredible time there live. I hope everyone has an incredible time there live and enjoy our coverage of this event tonight live too. Redneck here. Please be careful. I hope you don't lose power, but at the end of the day, your safety is what's most important, Redneck. I hope that you are okay. Michael Gonzalez is super hyped for tonight. I love seeing that. Benji, Craig Williams, that boy. Go follow the sports bar, folks, in Dory Lou. Let's see here. Shakira Lindsay, Nick Lombardi, Ratnick, I see you. Jarny, Joe Raymond, Booker Boy Josh, that's a name. Dustin Grimes. I like that. Carly, Moshawn, Mr. Morales, I appreciate all y'all's picks. I see that over 75% of you chose Austin Theory to retain. 46% of you chose the Street Profits to actually win the men's tag team showcase. And then following that, 32% of you picked Braun Strowman and Ricochet. In the 6-woman tag, it looks like 65% went with Lita, Trish Stratus, and Becky Lynch. Father versus son, you guys are actually endorsing the son here more often. 59% for Dominic Mysterio, 58 out of the overall 99 actual responses I got outside the team as well. And then Seth freaking Rollins, everybody wants to see Seth freaking Rollins burn it down. 92% of you, it looks like. And then as far as the SmackDown Women's Championship, there are 5 people that believe in the Queen, while 94 of you picked Rhea Ripley. And for the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships, 93 of you picked Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, while 6 of you picked the Usos to retain. Like I said once, I'll say it again. After WrestleMania, the bloodline is never the same again. Ken, good to see you. Ken Terminated. Thank you. Matt Helms, appreciate that. Everybody hit that like button. Joey Perez, I have a Jay Briscoe armband from last night from Supercard. Respect. And also, Ken and Joey, always great support, especially JMN Multiverse of Media. We appreciate your ringing endorsement and viewership. And again, I truly do hope that Dante Martin is okay because that was an insane spot last night. I hope that everybody will be okay and no one gets injured at WrestleMania this year, unlike last year where Rick Boogs got injured. But it's nice to see Rick Boogs back. And again, folks, we are just literally killing time as WrestleMania Goes Hollywood comes live to us tonight and tomorrow night from Los Angeles, California, in the SoFi Stadium. And we are 12 minutes and 15 seconds away. Sync up your clocks before we go live with WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. I can only imagine how giddy good old JM is sitting in his seat and his device is still probably overheating.
Actually, he's in the green room. He's waiting to come on.
Next story. If Roman doesn't retain. Well, speaking of which, yeah, I see you. Oh, man. You're muted. You're muted, bro. Yeah, you're good, but you're muted. Botch.
I think he's talking to someone off camera.
Oh, nice. And again, they're just running down the order as I ran down again. Again, the United States Championship will be on the line. John Cena looks to take the gold away from Austin Theory, and the Theory might be a spoiler for A-Town Down. It might be his worst nightmare tonight. We'll find out soon enough. And of course, WWE WrestleMania is brought to us by Snickers. The one candy bar I don't have. And of course, WWE 2K23.
No odds, I do not. She is nowhere near ready yet.
Yeah, about to say, we saw Ava Rain's debut. That was the one thing we didn't talk about. And we saw a little bit decent physical showcasing, but more so preservation in character presenting. It was okay. It was on the kickoff. So there you go.
Wisconsin's officially 100% base.
I mean, is there any denying that?
No.
about to say, Paul, is there any denying that? Dude, seriously, what are you talking about?
DDP from joining the NWO.
Well, again, DDP apparently is more positive and more motivational than Joe Hendry, but that's a conversation for another day.
Damn right.
JJ, possibly! But I digress. Go check out our coverage, folks, of the Multiverse United with me and Jeff Meacham, where we definitely were encouraged by Joe Hendry despite the fact his team lost. And speaking of teams, of course, we got the failed four-way tag team match tonight between Street Profits, Braun Strowman, Ricochet, Alpha Academy, and the Viking Raiders. Who will take one step closer towards possibly a tag team tournament opportunity? We'll find out tonight. That's a fair pick. And again, brutality looks to overthrow royalty. Charlotte Flair defends the SmackDown Women's Championship against Rhea Ripley. A rematch 3 years in the making. And beyond.
Time out a second, Noah. Jeff's trying to talk and chime in there. Go ahead, Meacham.
Just make sure you guys can hear me okay, because I had to move, because where apparently Travis is finally on his way. The tow truck got to him in Glendale.
Oh, jeez. That's a
I'm sorry. Take that back. The tow truck got to him in the Antelope Valley. He's on his way to Glendale.
Oh, well, that's brilliant.
He gonna be a minute, but that's all right.
All right, fair enough, you know.
Yeah, this is actually where I'm going to be. Like where I've been in the green screen for the past month is actually right up here. So.
Gotcha. About to say.
Just figure it's easier to stay out of my seat so I can go down and scan Travis's ass in when he gets here.
Yeah. How long can you stay in the same seat before the actual show starts? As now they finally start talking about the main event of tonight.
Yes. Now we're on that 10-minute countdown, folks.
Yep, you got less than 10 minutes, Jeff. We got less than 10 minutes, folks. Bloodline versus Loyalty will culminate tonight, WrestleMania Night 1, as they run down the track record of Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens.
I'm starting to realize when they said limited view, they meant the stage.
Yeah, I figured.
Not bad.
I'm good up there in the seats.
Yeah, you're all right above the stage. You'll see all the pyro blow up off the top of it, though.
I'm actually good right here as long as nobody wants to, stand here and hip kick me out of the way. I'm kind of good.
Hey, nice.
Appreciate you guys. We got some fans of YouTube wrestling around here, all around me, so I'm good to go, brother. We're having a good time.
Hey, man, you're surrounded by actual professional wrestling fans. Damn it, at the grandest stage of them all. But I digress.
That's it. Like I said, of course, I'll be here, during the pre-show, and you'll see me in the intro momentarily, and then I'll send us into the opening match of.
And we got
I'll try to see Alan John because y'all can hear the pop for real as well as on television. Then I'll say toodles.
Oh, good Lord Almighty! I can only imagine that freaking pop. Oh man.
Yeah.
Again.
Gotta love the tech fails of good old JM. Freaking plug the damn headset in the charger. Forgot to turn the charger on.
That's probably a wise idea. They're just saying. Whoop. Oh, Lordy. Again, folks, mere minutes away.
Tick-tock.
On the clock.
So, JJ, am I seeing that right? We got 20 folks in at the moment, or 21?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Well, in the spirit of 21, go ahead and show everybody the picture they missed if they came in late and didn't see the picture at the top of the show, because good old JM came from this moment in time earlier today.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Just such a cool thing to start my Saturday. Everybody's getting hyped. The stadium's filling out nicely, man. I think we're gonna hit that 75, 80,000. Jay, if you want to take me on the screen real quick here and give me a solo here. Let's see if I can. There we go. It's filling out quite nicely up here. As you can see.
Holy hell!
Quick. People actually are on LA time for once. It's actually kind of nice.
That is crazy.
We're running on actually normal people time around here, which is nice.
You know, you're surrounded by normal people. That's a nice finger for one. By the way, Paul's jaw dropped, Jeff. Paul's jaw dropped when you showed that picture of The Undertaker. He couldn't believe it. If you had a beard, you look like Big Bubba Rogers. Ah! That's a fair take. Oh, man.
If I had a beard that looked like you, what do you say, Big Bubba?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Well, I mean, maybe. No.
Yeah.
65,000
that
people.
was the original projection. I'm hearing 75 to 80 when it's all said and done, man. So we'll see.
Holy crap.
Either way, man. Almost that time.
The freaking WrestleTix freaking give you all the coverage that you need. And we'll give you all the coverage, folks, that you need here soon enough. Oh, God. I'm ready. I'm not worried. I'm ready. I'm absolutely
You sure,
ready.
Noah? You sure?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. What do you mean? You don't think I'm ready? I'm absolutely ready. Let's make it go! But I digress. I'm gonna have to grab me another Mountain Dew in a moment here. I'm definitely doing that during the video.
Well, that's all good, Noah. Just so you gentlemen know, when the clock says 58 on my screen here on my laptop, I'm going to run the video that Jeff and I produced to start everything because it's a minute and a half-ish.
All right.
So it should come out just in time for Jeff to make our in-person introduction and for us to go straight into the then, now, forever.
Are you gonna give me a solo shot for that, just so I know?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I know what's going on. I'm far away. So.
I see the clock on my screen, JJ. It says 4 minutes and 15 seconds.
That's it, man. I got my here. Wait. I love it that the clear bags allow for a thing. Cause check this shit out.
Nice.
No sleep tonight.
4 minutes, folks. We are 4 minutes underneath the clock before WrestleMania goes Hollywood. Put it up there. Shout out to my 4 horsemen of predictions. Jeff Chadwick, Christopher Rods, Mark Griffin. I hope that you all enjoyed the show tonight. Jeff Jarrett, forget Jeff Jarrett, Horseman, back. It's annoying. Breathe, Jeff, breathe.
I'm going to bow out and get ready for my intro, gentlemen. We'll see you momentarily.
Oh, yes, you will. Fair enough. Well, JJ, the time for talk is almost over as the clock counts down. 3 minutes and 20 seconds as of right now. WrestleMania Goes Hollywood finally begins.
Absolutely, man. I'm still in shock and awe over everything. You know, we're sitting here, we're providing coverage for the Multiverse of Media.
3 minutes.
Got quite possibly the greatest commentary partner to do this with. Jeff Meacham is live in person there, ready to pop in here and there and give us his thoughts as the action commences. It's go time, man.
Absolutely. It's not morphin time. I know Datilla is there. It is freaking go time. This is not about leveling up. This is about proving your stuff. This is where you put up or shut up. Moments are to be made. Tragedies are likely to happen. The drama is at an all-time high, and the energy is impossible to define. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, viewers across JMN Multiverse of Media, prepare as the clock hits at even 2 minutes for WrestleMania.
It began almost 40 years ago as the Grand Spectacle. It became the granddaddy of them all, and eventually the showcase of the immortals. It is where superstars have debuted and retired, where family has come home and been reborn. It is where heroes get remembered, legends never die, and sometimes where it all begins again. Tonight, another crop of WWE superstars take their place on the grandest stage of them all in an effort to secure their legacy.
4 teams will prove they deserve to showcase under the Hollywood lights. A father's legacy will face judgment from the son. A media mogul will try to tear down what the architect has built up. 6 women will try to show they are the WWE Women's Division. Brothers by birth will battle brothers by choice. A queen will face brutal redemption, and the franchise will try to silence the future. Welcome, one and all, to Night One of WrestleMania.
And we are live. The signature's going. Noah JJ taking it away. It's WrestleMania!
Yes, it is Jeff Meacham, JJ, and Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. The kickoff is finally about to leave our screens as I go black. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right here as it is finally time. Welcome, one and all, to WrestleMania! As I got a freaking warning on my screen.
Same here. Michael, thank you so much for that. Props there. My part was done in one take. Jeff took a couple more than one takes to get his verbiage proper, but you know what? We had to make it special.
Forever. And then you transition as the WWE logo's on my screen to together. Damn right.
I think we're in perfect sync, Noah.
We might be, man. We might be. All right. And of course, as we always start off, folks, please admire your patroness. Oh, she is beautiful. Becky G.
Yep.
Multi-platinum global recording artists. Folks, we will be silent during this as we honor our nation with a singing of America the Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful rendition. Absolutely marvelous. Bravo. USA, USA, God bless and God help America.
I know she's well known to myself, Noah, as well as probably your buddy Datila, as she was Trini in the reboot film of the Power Rangers that came out a few years ago.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kevin Hart! Oh, hell no. Why can't he be the host of WrestleMania?
You know what? The fact that they've got Kevin Hart involved and Dwayne isn't involved, come on, man.
That guy, freaking Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Oh, man. All right, go ahead, tell us a story.
Is it about a man named Jed? You know that poor mountaineer barely kept his family fed.
Right?
Until one day he shot at food, and up through the ground came some bubbling crude.
And the more you know, stay tuned.
Boom. The super kick heard round the world.
And the streak was broken the day the world went silent. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
What a time to live. Greatest show live entertainment to go to Tinseltown. Oh, as the sun sets. I imagine this is what traffic's actually like in LA.
Oh man, you do not want to experience it firsthand. Trust and believe.
I'll take your word for it, but one day I will come out there and I will meet you two, guarantee, if I don't see you in Philly. I'm not gonna lie, the 40-year-old virgin vignette with the brawling brutes, that was the most freaking hilarious.
Yeah, it was definitely top 3 for me. For me, the best was the Goodfellas one. Second was the Rhea Ripley Stranger Things one, and then third was the 40-year-old virgin.
Oh my
Joker
gosh.
was probably number 4. The Ms. Maurice Top Gun was 5, and as much as I love her, the Bianca Montez Titanic one was the worst.
Yeah, the Titanic one fell flat for me, if I'm perfectly honest with you. It was definitely the weakest out of all the little vignettes. I had to go back and watch the old school vignettes as well, and gotta be honest, I still like all the old school ones better than the new ones, but at least they tried.
I completely agree. I feel like they couldn't hold a candle to the classics.
Well, we'll see who holds a candle tonight. And now, Snickers, as always, and W2K23 this year, and the JMN Multiverse of Media brings you lights, camera, action, WrestleMania. It is the showcase of the Immortals. It is the ultimate opportunity. The red carpet has been rolled out. The stars are shining bright, and everybody has come out here once again today and tonight. Welcome everybody to the grandeur of the showcase of the Immortals. This is their stage, and this is WrestleMania. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to our JMN Live Watch Love production. I am a coach of Cement. My name is Noah Foster with JJ Williams. We now go down to the ring and see our host for WrestleMania with Snoop Dogg. He is the Miz, and that is the most sparkly suit I have ever freaking seen. Look at that suit. That can't eat your heart out. Good grief.
Snoop Dogg representing the LBC in Inglewood, baby.
I'm not surprised one bit. That's one way to welcome everybody in. As they're still
they used to call Classy Freddie Blassie the Hollywood fashion plate. I think it's safe to say that the Miz is the current Hollywood fashion plate.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say. What? Damn right. King of Hip Hop. Yeah, don't quit your day job, Miz. Bullshit. Overkill. Yep. I can't argue that, even if he was transitional for his second WWE one. We the same. I don't think that's true. No. The WWE Universe.
Right. Snoop Dogg giving respect to the WWE Universe.
He should. I think I'm ready. I don't know about you, JJ.
Oh, yeah. SoFi Stadium Inglewood is like a second home to Snoop. When the Super Bowl was here last year for 2022, Snoop Dogg part of the halftime show in that very arena.
Wow. I remember that halftime show, actually. That was like some of the biggest hip-hop artist icons of all time involved in that.
Yep. Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Eminem, 50 Cent, Mary J. Blige.
One of my favorite halftime shows, courtesy of my all-elite brother, King A-Train, who is one of the biggest hip-hop aficionados you will ever meet and engage with. Shout out to my ATW family on the Twitter. I hope that they enjoy this as well. Hey, Dory Lou. Oh, she's ready. And Matthew came to play. We'll see, Shadow Gamer, what sort of surprises we get tonight. Fire it up, baby!
A-Town down to start us off, Noah.
A-Town down, making his way once again down the immortal stage, and that is WrestleMania. Interesting entrance here with a lift up entrance corridor. Again, is Austin Fury only hyping himself up, JJ? He's literally just talking to himself as he finally makes his way up. By the way, I love this stage and all the LED interaction on the stairs and the floor and everything. The biggest match, the biggest moment of Austin Fury's life, as again, folks, our United States Championship match kicks things off. So again, everybody, hello and welcome once again to our Championship Live watching event. You know what this is, for I'm the Superman with this regular voice from the Simple Brand, and my name is Noah Foster. With me, of course, as always, my color cohort and analyst in all things WWE. He is the Renegade. He is the host of Open Mind Night. He is one of the dads, not always on wrestling. But tonight, he is styling and profiling and ready for the occasion and the ultimate call of his life. He is J. Williams. JJ, we have finally made it here. Are you ready for tonight?
Man, I am as ready as I'm going to be, Noah. It is always a pleasure and an honor to be doing these alongside you and everyone else on the Multiverse of Media team. And this is our Super Bowl. This is Game 7 of World Series. This is the Stanley Cup Championship game. This is WrestleMania. Let's go.
And again, we thank all of you for watching across the entire JMN Multiverse of Media for your support, your engagement, and viewership. We hope we keep you entertained, informed, and above all else, keep you up with the action. Again, please like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Super chat this man because he is monetized now. And if you want to steer the direction at any time outside the matches, super chat. It's as simple as that. We will engage you more thoroughly in between as the bell rings in and out of the festivities, as we wait for the 16-time world champion to once again make his way down that immortal stage that he is so damn familiar with, and that is WrestleMania.
And the question, Noah, is which John Cena are we going to get? Are we going to get the hustle, loyalty, respect John Cena, or are we going to get the doctor of thugonomics?
Well, I know one thing we are going to get. A guy that has granted, get this, over 600 wishes. He is the inspiration. He is the encouragement. He is the top draw, the most sought after pick superstar. Why WWE has had such a tremendous impact on the younger youth when its long-standing community outreaches and support. John Cena has been the guy that no matter what the situation, what the condition, he has granted more wishes than anybody else in the history of the organization. That just proves the merit of John Cena.
Including pandemic wishes.
That's right.
I remember seeing images of him visiting a child, wearing a mask, just giving him a hug. You know, like these kids are already going through enough shit, and then they've got to deal with the pandemic too, making them more at risk. John Cena just telling the kids, it will be okay.
Oh, look at this. Speaking of making the wish. Oh,
that's awesome.
Those kids' dreams was to go to WrestleMania, and look at that. From all over the world, WrestleMania brings the world together. And so does this man. What a pop.
Ladies and if that is his new shirt, if that new shirt of his is G.I. Joe inspired, I want that shit.
I think it's safe to say that it is from that logo. Earn the day, hustle, loyalty, and respect. The #1 Make-A-Wish requestee. Ladies and gentlemen, 16-time world champion, 5-time United States champion, 23 years committed to the WWE. His name, and you can certainly see him, is John Cena! And he always has time for the kids. Oh, man. John Cena ready to go to work, making his way down the entrance way. What a ramp, by the way.
For real. Don't gas yourself running down the ramp, John.
This is John Cena we're talking about. Do you really think he's worried about that?
He needs to be, because I don't think he's taking his challenger too seriously.
I'll say it once. I'll say it again. You could use superlatives. You could use adjectives to describe this man. But arguably one of, if not the greatest, WWE, if not the most influential, WWE superstars of all time. Up there with the likes of Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin. There has not been a more committed workhorseman for this company than John Cena since the year 2003, as the United States Championship is held up proudly.
The $1 million question here tonight, Noah, is whose time is up and whose time is now?
Well, comes down to an attitude adjustment or A-Town down, as John Cena looks for his 6th United States Championship. And Austin Theory looks for the ultimate victory. You said yourself.
Raymond, the stage looks amazing.
It's going to be interesting to see how this thing kicks off. And like we alluded to earlier, John Cena won the United States Championship in his first WrestleMania in an opening bout. The bell rings, and WrestleMania is officially underway with its first contest. John Cena, Austin Theory. This is for the United States Championship. You talked about countless times, JJ, the potential of Austin Theory, but we've also talked a lot of times about his arrogance, his ego. This guy that was endorsed by Vince McMahon, who was Mr. Selfie. Ever since that time passed, it's almost like he reset himself. He redefined himself. He found himself. And since winning the United States Championship back at Survivor Series War Games last year in a triple threat against Bobby Lashley and Austin Theory, he's had more confidence in himself than ever. But then John Cena came back, and schooled him on the mic. And let's see here. Yeah, it's definitely G.I. Joe inspired. And JJ and I right now are locked in the action, folks. We keep you tuned in. John Cena grounding Austin Theory.
Showing some of that classic catch-as-catch-can wrestling that Cena is not really known for.
Remember back in WrestleMania 23 when it was called into question that John Cena, are you actually a wrestler? Are you a full-length wrestler? Are you one-dimensional or multi-dynamic? He hung with the likes of Shawn Michaels and beat the man in the main event for the WWE Championship.
He did. You know, John Cena has always had a hell of a foundation of wrestling. That's why he was known as the prototype in his early days. But once he got under the bright lights of the WWE, once he became the franchise, once he became champion, he put all that to the back burner and became a 5 Moves of Doom Hulk Hogan type of superstar. And he kind of pushed all that knowledge back to the back burner. It's always been some of my favorite moments when you've seen John go back to that well and bring out that chain wrestling, the chain wrestling that he showed in his debut match back in 2002 against Kurt Angle.
Ruthless aggression, as it was defined, when Vince McMahon said, "Show me some ruthless aggression." And Austin Theory just biting the man. I don't know if that was ruthless aggression or just ruthless nature. Really bit the man's ear. And from behind the attack and mounting John Cena on the ground and pound, Austin Theory in control right now for the moment.
Yeah, absolutely, Cape Rayer. John Cena always looks like he's in tip-top shape, but you got to keep in mind there's a difference between being in phenomenal physical shape and being in phenomenal ring shape. And
Ooh,
has
nice
John
half
Cena
suplex.
lost a step or two in all the time that he's
Cover.
been out of action?
Well, so far as you say that, we've had our first cover. John Cena able to kick out at 2. And again, there's no substitute for ring rust. You cannot redefine it. You have to constantly remember what it's like to be in the ring, whether it's taking a bump or giving it. As Austin Theory with another suplex. And a cover again is the moment now, too. And John Cena with the shoulder up. But that being fair, though, JJ, I will say this. John Cena has been consistently involved in at least one match every year in WWE. Remember, the last time John Cena was in in-ring action was the last SmackDown of last year against Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns, with his partner being Kevin Owens.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he had gone almost the entire year not having had a single match, and John could not let that go. He had to come back for that final SmackDown, the show that was his birthright for a long time, and give back to the fans so that he could keep that track record of at least one match a year. And is this going to be his one for this year, or is he going to capture gold and have another mini run?
But there's a roll through looking for the
oh Jesus!
Coming down by Austin Theory, float over blockbuster, no! Fantastic maneuver there by Austin Theory with blockbuster net breaker, more like a net breaker, excuse me, float over net breaker. Again, we talk about the confidence of Austin Theory, but is it just more so an act of self-reliance, or does he truly believe in himself? I feel like it's one of those things when you're in the wrestling industry, you got to hype yourself up. If you don't believe in yourself, how can anyone take you seriously? How can anyone believe in you? And John Cena has been one of those guys that people have said, oh, he's the proverbial golden shovel. He buries everybody. Oh, roll through drop kick. Here's the cover. Hooks the leg. 2. Cena with the shoulder up again.
Yeah, you make a valid point there. You know, in this business, in this industry, you have to have a semblance of an ego. You don't have to have a huge ego, but you've got to have a little bit of ego. You've got to believe in yourself, like you pointed out. And Austin Theory knows how good he is, and he is still so young. He is only going to get better. Theory hasn't even begun to enter his prime yet, while some would say John Cena has passed his.
Well, I don't know if he's past his as he's counted that and going for the STF. Step over, toe hold, face lock. Kenny got in the middle of the ring. He's got it firmly locked in. Is Cena going to win? Will Austin Theory give up? Austin Theory trying to break the grip, but he's got nowhere to go. There's no ropes anywhere near him. Oh, and biting again. The wrist and the hand of John Cena doing everything possible to stay in this match. What collision. Just run through John Cena.
Cheap move by Theory, but effective. Wise man once said, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
They do say that WrestleMania is written by the winners. And Austin Theory lost last year against Pat McAfee. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah, you know, no one ever really remembers the losers. They always remember the winners. You know, it's like we said in the opening there, you know, heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Heroes can still lose, but the legends, the ones that never die.
What an arrogant cover. Got a 2 count there.
What do you expect from Theory, though?
Nothing less, honestly. I mean, again, he pulls. He put one boot on John Cena's chest and thought that was it. Now the Snapmare takeover. Oh, big stomp right to the core of John Cena. John Cena, 45 years of age, 23 years of overall wrestling experience. Like I said, his entire career has only been WWE outside Ohio Valley Wrestling. While Austin Theory had his first match in WWE in 2018, but wasn't really signed in 2019, getting his way for the NXT developmental system. Almost getting lost in the shuffle before he was underneath the guidance of Johnny Gargano on the way, and even before that, Seth freaking Rollins in the ministry.
Yeah, you know, and a lot of people forget about where Cena came from before OVW, and that's right out here, Southern California. Ultimate Pro Wrestling, headed by Rick Bassman, notorious for having discovered Steen and the Ultimate Warrior. Companies given us birth to the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe.
Oh, the punch! Up on the shoulders! Up on the shoulders! Whoa, went for the DDT. That might be it. Cover. 2. No. As you were saying.
But the company that's given us, like I said, the Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe, the future Frankie Kazarian, Victoria, Adam Pearce, John Cena came through that territory before going to OVW, before becoming the Doctor of Thugonomics, and before being the franchise of the WWE.
Big match, John, as JBL, Chris, and Kim. Of course, John Cena has won 65% of his world title challenges at WrestleMania. He was one of the most consistent performers and booked superstars in WrestleMania history. And John Cena right now trying to gather himself. Oh, gets out of the corner. Austin Theory runs in and gets nothing. Big right. And we know John Cena can throw one hell of a haymaker. You're not going to win a striking affair against John Cena. Very few people have. As Bobby Lashley, Great American Bash 2006, when we all thought he was going to become the champion. Oh, sleeper hold, though. That's one way to incapacitate him. Now, Austin Theory right now trying to wear down Cena. Make him pass out here tonight at WrestleMania.
Now, what does that do for Theory's ego to make John Cena pass out? The man who never gives up.
As you say that, John Cena might literally be trying to get back into this, but Austin Theory now putting all his body weight on John Cena, bringing him down to a knee and exposing that bald spot on worldwide television. Good grief. Man, they were not kidding. But again, John Cena said he'd rather have a bald spot than filter noise during his matches. Damn.
Yeah, there's no filtered noise here. Some estimated 80,000 people gathered in Inglewood, California for this curtain-jerking match, Noah.
And John Cena back up to his feet and pushes Austin Theory in the corner to force the hold to be released. Austin Theory following up. John Cena not picking up speed. Here we go. This is John Cena. The shoulder blocks. Got 2 of them. And the third one, the follow-up.
3.
Theory in position, planted. Is it the time? Austin Theory, can you see him now? And on Cena off the ropes with a
5-knuckle shuffle. 4.
And you called it. Now he's not pumping up the sneaks, but he's in position. Is he closing in on the opportunity? Austin Theory up on the shoulders. Might get answered, Jimmy. Grabbing the top rope with every inch of his life. And the referee, oh no, there goes the ref. Oh no. Drop toe hold though. Ref is down, and John Cena traps Austin Theory in the STF, but the referee is not going to see the submission if Austin Theory taps. And Austin Theory tap! But John Cena, the official didn't say it!
No. Chad Patton, the referee, still holding his midsection there. John Cena thinks he's got the match won. Austin Theory starting to get back to cup check.
A dreaded low blow behind
referee
the official's
getting
back
to his feet.
Oh, come on, JJ.
A-Town down.
Not like this bullshit. Cover.
1, 2,
Austin
3.
Theory retains.
A-Town down.
With the biggest win of his career by hook or by crook, Austin Theory has beaten John Cena.
Not without controversy. Cena doesn't go out like a complete chump, but he did the right thing. He put over the future of the business. Austin Theory taking John Cena A-Town down.
And that being said, he also took the torch away from John Cena. Remember, like you said, the symbolism. WrestleMania 20. John Cena won the United States Championship against Big Show, and truth be told, he used brass knuckles during it too. And tonight, Austin Theory used a low blow behind the official and a freaking A-Town down, and Austin Theory has beaten John Cena. It truly is the next generation right here. It wasn't really ruthless aggression. It was definitely resourceful, aggressive nature by Austin Theory.
Austin Theory beginning a new streak, 1-0 that's not accurate. He lost last year.
A-Town down for the 3 count.
Fighting like a bitch, really? Like the low blow I'm fine with because he's a heel. But fighting like a bitch, really?
mess. That's some next level pussy shit right there. That's terrible. Jesus.
Hey,
and
man,
yes, I'm a little drunk. That's why I said the P word. My bad.
Hey, man, sometimes you do what you got to do to remain champion. Austin Theory did that.
Like I said, wise man once said, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat. And Austin Theory lied, cheat, and stole that victory.
And it's only cheating if you get caught, JJ. You know that.
Yes, Jeff, go ahead.
Like I said, I don't mind the cheating. Like, he's a heel. Fighting's like, ask my dad, like, we always say, don't start a fight to finish it. But if you're going to bite, you might as well just bow out and call yourself a, whatever. Because that's just, He punked out straight up. And that, I have a problem with, like I said, I got the pick right, so whatever. But, yeah, it's a bitch move.
It's like I'm not giving you any more time, John Cena. I've done what I needed to do. And Dory Lou, listen.
I reckon so.
We all saw Fury tap out. Not happy with this one, but I expected Fury would win this match. And again, I feel like most people did because Austin Fury is the now A-Town down.
Man, out here, Ratnick, just upset at the kid. I mean, like I said, cheat to be a heel, that's fine, but don't be fighting. Oh, look at that. There's a shot from outside that's showing on the screen right now. So we inside SoFi Stadium, live, baby.
Yes, you are, man. And that crowd looks electric. Whew. Well, that's one match down so far.
It's the highlight of the night. Jericho's coming out, confirmed.
All right. Well, he said
One down, 6 to go, sir. The question is, where do we go from here?
That's the thing. We
like I said when we were doing our run through the matches, I think we go to the showcase from here. Nice way to kind of bring things down a little bit. We started off hot and heavy. I'm not saying that it's not going to be a good match. I'm not saying that it's not going to have spots, but kind of bring things down just a smidge.
And again, we'd like to thank the official theme by The Weeknd, who brought forward Less Than Zero. And of course, JMN Multiverse of Media will keep you in tune with all things wrestling, movies, and so much more too. But again, shout out to The Weeknd. 4 years in a row now, he's given us the theme. And again, this year's WrestleMania emanates from the beautiful SoFi Stadium. As we see this shot outside the building, it looks like people are taking pictures outside the sign, or maybe having conversations, or maybe still trying to get in the dang building because, well, LA Travis got to be a mother bucker.
And maybe some pre-tape roll that they got earlier. I'm pretty sure everyone's inside by now.
Yeah, I would hope so. I mean,
Jeff, can you get us another shot of the seating area, please?
Oh, man.
No, guess not.
Well, you did call it earlier, JJ. You thought that a good idea would be to use the men's Fatal 4-Way Tag Team Showcase. And based on this little highlight reel from Xfinity 10G, wow! Regarding what we saw on SmackDown, more so particularly, I think you very well might be getting your wish. Again, it was Montez Ford who flew, and Ricochet with the Shooting Star Press. 2-for-1 special on Chad Gable. The babyface teams took the win on Friday night. And usually WWE logic dictates if you have hype on the go home, it doesn't necessarily mean you'll have fortune when it comes to the actual showcase. What? Wait a minute. Oh,
WWE Hall of Famer Warrior Award recipient Titus O'Neil.
The global ambassador of the WWE. Straight out of the Florida area. And we're getting millions of dollars. Is that Nick Khan behind them? I can't tell.
Ratnick, I think you're a little bit ahead of us, so try to be cognizant of that so that you don't give spoilers or anything going forward.
And here comes the monster of all monsters and his partner. This small man, big man dynamic has really worked well since inception. Braun Strowman and Ricochet make their way inside the building, and you called it, JJ. Up next is our Fatal 4-Way Men's Showcase Tag Team match. And Ricochet and Braun Strowman, they are previous challengers, of course, for the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships against the Usos after winning a tournament. And we've really seen how well these two have come together since that time. It's one of those teams that I never really thought about could happen, but the cohesion has been there.
I think at the end of the day, it was punishment for Braun Strowman. He went to social media, started talking all the mess about the flippy wrestlers. Ricochet, definitely known for being one of those flippy and fly wrestlers. Right. So I think this was initially done as straight up punishment for Braun. But at the same time, man, he's made the most of it. He's making everything work. Like I said, the bald and the bearded, as I call them.
And then you have Valhalla ushering in a raid as the Viking Raiders have arrived for the first time ever at WrestleMania. These are mean, powerful, dominant men that have left nothing but wreckage in their run in and out of WWE. And this is why these guys, in my opinion, are the favorite. We've seen lately how these two have shown an aggressive nature, not really involving any pinfall decisions, might I add. But we see what Ivar and Eric, of course, those that remember their actual names, they are former NXT tag champs. They're also former ROH. I will not be shushed. Former ROH and IWGP tag team champions. And here comes Chad Gable. And you can attest to this, JJ. Alpha Academy, of course, former Raw tag team champions, came into WrestleMania last year challenging for the titles against the Street Profits and RK Bro. And since Otis, now known still as Otis until he's turned to Otis, and Chad Gable come together, this dynamic of amateur Kurt Angle as wrestling background and just big, mean powerhouse has really come into its own. Best friends that want to become a tag team. Uh-oh.
Southern California, Inglewood wants the smoke.
Oh, they're going to get it, all right, because here go the Street Profits.
Bringing the swag like only they can, baby.
And look at these two. I thought they were going to come out in Lakers colors.
Nope, they're coming out in Clippers colors. The red and the white, baby.
Montez
it actually makes a lot more sense because the Clippers have a new home that was built right next to the Forum and SoFi Stadium. So for them to be representing Clippers colors makes perfect sense tonight.
Fair enough. Again, former Raw tag team champions, former NXT tag team champions. We saw Montez Ford have a chance at the United States Championship inside the Elimination Chamber. Came that close, and Montez Ford has done nothing but continue to impress us. Why Dawkins, he's nobody to really, sleep on either. Of course, both these men had previous singles encounters with Austin Theory, who we just saw retain successfully the United States Championship. It's funny because prior to this match, Austin Theory was basically saying that, what have you two done since you've lost the Raw Tag Team Championships? Oh, yeah, that's right. Nothing. At one point, we didn't know if the Street Profits was going to be involved at WrestleMania. But they're involved tonight. So fatal four-way tag team action. The first team that picks up pinfall or submission will, of course, be the winners of this contest. An impromptu number one contenders match, I would say. Oh, boy. And let's see what we got here. Hey, Intuit Dome coming soon, maybe. Dory Lou wants the smoke. Bring me the smoke. She wants the smoke, JJ. And Shadow Gamer digs the Street Profits, NBA, or whatever city it is. And again, we're just going to remind you, if you wish to steer the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. Otherwise, please stay on point. Please stay on topic. Bell rings, we're underway. And it looks like in this match, only 2 men will be legal at a time. And we're starting off with Chad Gable and Ricochet.
Yeah, unlike the NXT tag team match that we had earlier today, where one member of each team was allowed to be in.
Quick win. Ooh, quick roll up there. 1 count. Ricochet trying to steal a win here. Former NXT number 1 champion. Oh, Chad Gable with the ankle lock. It's coming in really early here. And nice roll for escape. Almost got a tag to the Street Profits there. Snapmare takeover. And then the head scissors lock up. Neither man right now can keep the other down. Hesses again off the takeover. These in-ring technicians of sorts here. Chad Gable, who's been compared to the likes of Kurt Angle, almost tagged by Viking Raiders. Nice jackknife float over cover. Chad Gable bridges. The core strength that takes. Backslide here on Ricochet. 2 count. Get to the midsection.
I think Chad Gable's strength gets underestimated.
I agree.
Because he's such a good technician. People overlook how much strength, core strength, body strength he has to be able to lift some of these individuals.
Tap by Otis, as you say that, with a nice takeover in the pin. Oh, God. Big, mean man clash in the Ricochet. Oh, and Braun Strowman, not happy about that. Good grief. Again, as we talked about earlier, JJ, Otis has been getting a lot of attention lately by one Maxine Dupree. It's almost like she wants him to be part of Maximum Male Models. And we've seen Otis have everything from a photo shoot to a freaking manicure, tag made by Braun Strowman.
And you got to wonder if the models are going to work their way into this match in some way, shape, or form.
Well, speaking of working your way into a match, I think the Street Profits and the Viking Raiders are tired of waiting, and everybody is coming into the ring.
I smell a melee.
All the teams are in at the same time. Who's going to get first? Well, you called it. We got a four-way melee in the SoFi Stadium.
Poor referee Asia Smith got to try to get control of these shenanigans here.
What a knee strike. Nice roundhouse kick, though. Braun Strowman taking out the Viking Raiders, taking control here. And I'm not sure if either are legal. Kitchen sink knee to Chad Gable. Bang! God. My word. And Ricochet pop up. What the hell? Good Lord!
Springboard clothesline.
The agility by Ivar with an impromptu modified electric chair type doomsday device. And now Montez Ford up in the Viking Raiders and planted!
Going up, coming down.
Yeah, I mean, we are in the home of, the Clippers, the Lakers, as Valhalla ushering in the raid that the Viking Raiders so far are providing, channeling some dark gods, Northern mythology, what the hell you want to call it. Look at that. Jesus! Montez Ford planted underneath California at that point. Braun Strowman, though, he's back up, and he wants the two big man. Braun Strowman waiting. Whoa! Broke through them like a freaking banner on an NFL football game. And Chad Gable now. No way. Trying to German suplex the big man. What are you thinking, Chad? And now he's going to pay for it.
Trying to deadlift German him, Noah.
No, wait a minute.
You just commented on his strength.
Chaos Theory! Cover bridge 2! No!
We just commented on how underrated Chad Gable's core strength is, and look at that. Another replay of it.
That is insane. That is a 300-plus pound man rolled through into a German suplex bridging pin, and somehow still not enough for Chad Gable to get the win here. How is Chad Gable, I'll say it again, how is Chad Gable not a singles champion? Thank you.
Thank you.
The tag, though. Diving headbutt miss. Angelo Dawkins is legal. Oh, wait. Ivar with the tag, though. I don't think Dawkins is aware of it. Crash and burn on the mat. Ivar now legal. Ivar
Everybody
and Dawkins
missing the high spots.
Oh, my gosh. And high spot from the big man off the second. Wait. Valhalla. No. What? No. They up to the top rope. Ivar to the top. You gotta be kidding me. Moonsault. Oh, God. And a ring shake. Yeah, what the? No.
Braun Strowman, the man who criticized the flippy flyers, going to the top rope.
I hope they reinforce the ring. What a splash for Braun Strowman. Covered by Ivar too. No. 335 pounds flying off the top rope. That had a register on the Richter scale. What the hell? I have never seen Braun Strowman come off the top rope, JJ.
Yeah, me neither.
World's strongest slam to Braun Strowman.
Oh hell, here we go. Dancing Otis.
All the jello jiggling right here.
Yeah. Where's Bill Cosby when we need him? Oh, wait. Never mind. I know.
The pudding pop. Anyway. Oh, it's a Guri Montez Ford. And Ricochet now in. Oh. Montez with the kick now and a chance. Trying to go to the top rope. Chad Gable prevents the ascent. Chad Gable now looking up Montez Ford up. And now Eric in play. Eric, Chad Gable, both got Montez Ford hook, and now Ivar and Otis underneath. Someone's going for a ride. You said that already, Paul. I think they reinforced it enough. Oh, my gosh. And Ricochet. Oh, no. Oh, man. Tower of Doom. Again, JJ, you're in California. You had your fair share of earthquakes. I'm pretty sure that shook the foundation of SoFi Stadium to a degree.
damn sure could have, man.
God.
Like I said earlier during the NXT bouts, man, that's just shades of what happens every day on the Cajon Pass. And we got to pray to God that doesn't happen where the 10 and the 110 and the 105 and all that meet later on this evening so Jeff can get to WrestleMania safe and sound.
That had to been close to friggin' 900 pounds of human body weight falling down in the middle of the ring, courtesy of Ricochet's crossbody on Montez Ford being the pulley to the Tower of Doom. And uh-oh. Well, Braun Strowman about to go around the world. All aboard the Strowman Express. Look out! There goes Chad Gable. Whoa, there goes Eric. And Montez Ford, Andrew Dawkins down. Whoa, there goes Otis. And Braun
This
Strowman
throwaway match is stealing the show, Noah.
as you expected. And Ivar also hits the Strowman Express. Chad Gable now. Whoa, man!
Dawkins derailed it.
Head-on
Dawkins
collision.
derailed the Strowman Express.
And someone forgot to change the direction of the tracks, apparently. And right now we got Eric and Ricochet starting star press. Springboard off the top rope. Works out Dawkins. Works out Eric. That's the damnedest we've ever seen. Boy, it's a Guri. The height on that shooting star press, springboard off the top rope. And now Ricochet
Going
somehow
up top.
might be looking for the 630 splash. Top rope, get your highlight reel ready. Oh, the knees. And Montez Ford, the splash on the knees. Covered by Dawkins. 1, 2, and a straight promise get the win. Wow, wow, wow. You said the Street Profits wanted the smoke, and they got it. They may be dressed in Clippers colors, but the Street Profits straight up balling in SoFi Stadium. Street Profits with the win tonight in this Fatal 4-Way Showcase. Let's take a look at
hell
some
of a match,
here.
Noah.
Yeah, let's look at some of the replays here, JJ. The freaking Strowman Express derailed, like you said. Head-on collision with Angelo Dawkins. What happens when two forces collide? You just saw it. And then Ricochet with the springboard shooting star press off the top rope, the highest I've ever seen by the man. Follow-up shooting star press into Dawkins' knees, trapped on his knees with Montez Ford, the highest and farthest of splashes. And the inside cradle roll-up hooks the leg. Dawkins get the 3 Street Profits with the victory at WrestleMania. Man. Yeah, you got to consider this. We still have the main event tag team title match, but the Street Profits very well might be your next challengers for those tag team championships. But for now, SoFi Stadium, you got all out the smoke. And let's see here. Josh said these 8-man saws all call this a blanket throwaway match and went, I bet. And that's an accurate point there. Kick right with the damn match. Matthew, you wanted the smoke, you got it. That was insane. Dory Lou loved it. And yeah, that was absolutely fun. Jeff, your thoughts? We got a short-term intermission. Holy hell. You think it was too short? It was actually pretty quick, though. 8 minutes. Yeah, Jeff, you're still muted if you want to say anything. I think I might see Ricochet versus Montez one-on-one. Oh, I agree. That needs to happen. And let's see here. No, they don't have blue. They have red, white, and gold. That's fair enough. As they right now are just running down some metrics here. So fun. Loved it. Shout out to James Hebert. I'm getting visual cues to know when to talk. It's freaking loud out here. You want to talk while we have a commercial break? You're okay. You're muted. I mean, it's all good. Oh, this visual cue? Okay. Whew. Yeah.
Jeff, if you can hear me, I'm trying to stay off camera right now.
There's a promo going on right now from Austin and Lesnar that's blaring over the speakers, so I don't want to get dinged either.
Oh, got you. All right, well, Jeff, Renegade, you're all good. I hope you're having fun. And again, we got to make sure that...
As loud a mouth as I am, I don't think I can talk over the stadium.
No, you can't. I don't want you to... I don't want you to lose your voice. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's see here.
Oh, here we go. Coming up.
Hey, we'll see you here in a moment, Jeff. Let's see here. Michael Campbell, I would like to say that my brothers are all looking very well dressed. I say thank you. And let's see here. James.
Our boys dressed.
Sorry.
Just want to say, Josh had the comment, man. Those 4 teams are out to throw away, and like, all right, we'll show you. So yeah, very, very proud of those tag teams. So we got Rollins and Logan coming up next, but we're gonna go to the PhD, Dr. Woods next. Have fun, y'all.
All right, we definitely look forward to it as we got a promo right now between Omos and Brock Lesnar being played here. And of course, that will be tomorrow as these two superhuman anomalies will collide soon enough in one-on-one action. Brock Lesnar, former multiple-time world champion, Universal champion, Omos yet to have a singles title, but as a former Raw tag team champion. And we'll see what happens tomorrow night. That's still so much more to come as WrestleMania continues. And as we come back in, well, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to burn it down as the Architect goes one-on-one against the Maverick. It is time for Seth freaking Rollins versus Logan Paul.
And what did I call for the third match, Noah?
You called it, bro. In the meantime, we go backstage to Xavier Woods. With,
alongside Liv Morgan and Pete Dunne.
Hey, Greg Miller.
And is that Ridge Holland there behind him also?
Yes, and that's Tyler Breeze. Now let's see who's got they did a simulation in WWE 2K23. It's a hype video for that type of stuff. And Logan Paul, the grab. I said what I said about the man at Elimination Chamber, and I stand by it. The first match was pretty bad in my opinion, but the tag match 4-way got me pumped up. Probably going to skip Rollins versus Paul, but I'll still sing along with the Rollins intro, and so will my friend Paul Moonlight. Free to support my friend Moonlight Mirage, folks, and Productions. Yeah, it's nice to see Xavier Woods here. So as we look at this, oh man, curb stomp on the simulation. So they ran simulations, and apparently 58% of the time in the video game, Seth Rollins got the win. All right. Again, Seth freaking Rollins, the Architect, the maniacal Monday Night Messiah. Some people call him Mr. Drip. I think you're weird. The guy with the cash-in of the century, a Grand Slam champion, multiple-time Universal champion. He has been a WrestleMania main eventer. He has been a Royal Rumble winner. He has done it all in WWE. His name is Seth freaking Rollins. But as we saw at the Royal Rumble, it was Seth freaking Rollins who got eliminated out of nowhere by Logan Paul. And ever since then, Logan Paul has been mocking him. This all comes down to words. Seth freaking Rollins had nothing to say about Logan Paul. Believes that he doesn't belong in the industry. Believes that he doesn't belong in sport. So he doesn't need him. Calls Logan Paul just self-centered, obnoxious, famous. Says he should just stay away from WWE. And then as we saw Elimination Chamber, Seth freaking Rollins so close to capturing the United States Championship. Logan Paul came in and made his intentions be known with that box shot lariat and a curve stomp of his own, denying Seth freaking Rollins the United States Championship. And just been yelling Seth who ever since. And with that moment, we're talking about Grayson Waller creating a viral moment, JJ. That was a viral moment for freaking Logan Paul, as much as I hate to say it. 10 million views on TikTok for whatever that is worth. LA going to sing Seth music. You're absolutely right. What is better, Pringles barbecue or Popcorners spicy queso? I'll go with Pringles. Pringles are all right. Everybody can't stand Logan Paul. But Logan Paul has been one of the biggest social media influencers in recent memory. And ever since taking the stage of WrestleMania and of WWE, he's only further influenced his appearance, his outreach, and everybody's awareness of him. Ooh, trying to say he's done more in a short span in WWE than Seth Rollins has done his entire wrestling career.
Matthew, Logan with echoing my sentiment there.
I'm about to say, JJ, you could talk more about that. You've really said
agree. I totally agree. Logan Paul's got the best buckshot lariat. Hangman shouldn't even use it anymore.
And Seth Rollins has called him fake, a fraud, and doesn't belong in his house. That house being the WWE. But each time Logan Paul and Seth Rollins have collided in a physical altercation, JJ, all it took was one lucky punch. That knockout right hand has dropped Seth freaking Rollins twice now.
Yep.
It's a KO
and he didn't
shot.
even need brass knucks.
No.
You know, you think about William Regal's power of the punch with the knucks. Logan does it with his bare fist.
And again, knockout shot. Not once, but twice. Bam!
Boom.
That boy got knocked up out. Lights out. And now it finally comes ahead. The Architect, the Maverick, Seth freaking Rollins, Logan Paul. The curb stomp versus one lucky punch at WrestleMania. Let's see.
You know, as good as the Miz and Maurice Top Gun parody was, it would have been funnier if Logan did it, since his nickname is the Maverick.
What the hell? Okay, seriously? This guy's the definition of obnoxious. He's
maybe so, but shades of Shawn Michaels here.
Thank you. He's got a microphone, by the way, JJ. Oy vey, this guy. This social media disease. The Maverick, Logan Paul. The fact this guy's not the same state as me make me almost regret being called an Ohioan.
Well, that's okay. He now calls my state home, so you know.
I'm sorry.
We're both kind of screwed there.
Well, damn it.
Got to give him this, though, Noah. He is hyped for this moment.
Okay, Logan Paul's entrance seems like fun. I would not want to do that. What the hell is this? And of course, Premier Jake, one of Logan Paul's investments. Looking to cheer him on tonight. We have a mascot that's going to accompany Logan Paul to ringside. I don't even want to know who's inside that. Statboy said that Logan Paul is not Shawn Michaels. Damn right.
That's true, but Logan Paul's got a better win-loss record at WrestleMania than Shawn Michaels does.
To be fair, you're not wrong, unfortunately. Considering he is 1-0 at WrestleMania. But can you really call that well, you didn't call it a streak. You did call it a record. Records are wins and losses. WWE makes a good hype promo. You're not wrong, Shadow Gamer. They always are the aces when it comes to production. And then, of course, you have really free marketing by Dory Lou. Absolutely right. Logan was starters game last night, but they lost. Yeah, I wonder why. And, of course, Michael says the drink is getting more camera time than Paul in the entrance.
I believe the drink Prime is a Logan Paul company.
Correct.
So that's part of why it's getting the marketing and the time. Is what better way for Logan to put one of his ventures over than have it there ringside with him during the entrance.
Well, again, as we know what Logan Paul is capable of, considering this is his 4th match. He's been in the ring with The Miz. He's tattled alongside The Miz. It was last year in a tag team match against The Miz that he won. Huh? Oh, God. Maestro?
Oh. Burn it down.
Now the other side. Everybody go ahead and sing along the chat.
Whoa,
Whoa.
whoa, whoa.
Not.
Burn it down.
Now, everybody.
This is kind of dope. I'm not going to lie, Noah. As hokey as it seems in the grand scheme of WWE WrestleMania entrances, it's pretty damn awesome at the same time.
There it is.
I love the drums on this song, dude. The double kick pedals.
He is a visionary. He is a revolutionary. He is Monday Nights. He is the architect. He is the multiple-time WWE Universal Champion. He is a Grand Slam champion. He is Seth freaking Rollins.
You know what, Noah? You know what, Noah? This is WrestleMania. Let's do it right for one night only. This is Seth fucking Rollins.
Fair take. Look at the gear he's wearing.
Right? Like, I'm not sure if he got that from Becky's closet, Jeff Jarrett's closet. Like, Jesus.
That's got to be the loudest that theme has ever been played or orchestrated. Again, the drums. You can't deny the drums. I might call on, shout out to the Cleveland Call Andrew, follow and post on YouTube. I might call on to play the drums for this song at some point.
For real. Like, this gives me like Metallica, Megadeth, vibes with the drum kick. Like I said, the double drum pedals to hit that bass drum that burn it down.
He is Seth freaking Rollins. As we know, he is no stranger to the grand stage of WrestleMania, but he has not won a WrestleMania since WrestleMania 35 opener against Brock Lesnar for the WWE Universal Championship.
The man responsible for the heist of the century, the only man to cash in the Money in the Bank briefcase in the main event at WrestleMania and be successful. Burn it down.
All right, that's enough of that. Seriously. That is
Logan yawning in the corner. Look at him. He's over it.
Hey, you know what? Why not just keep playing it? Why the hell not? Logan Paul may not be entertained or impressed, but certainly SoFi Stadium is invested now as Monday Night Messiah. Seth freaking Rollins takes it all in, man.
And the crowd is still going. The music has stopped, and they are still going.
You gotta love acapella.
And you just look at the look on Rollins' face. No expression, but inside he is eating every bit of it up. He is just standing there, taking it all in. 75,000, give or take. I'm sure we'll get the live numbers here soon.
All right, well, we got the theatrics out of the way, JJ. Now it's time to get serious. Time to take care of business. Bell rings were underway. Logan Paul, Seth freaking Rollins, 1-on-1.
And everybody craps on Logan Paul. We've talked about it a bunch of times, Noah. Arguably one of the greatest celebrities to ever set foot in a ring from an athletic standpoint. Him, Bad Bunny. You think about Stephen Amell from Arrow.
Right.
And even the Hall of Famer Andy Kaufman getting inducted last night. All of them got it.
So
Logan Paul deserves his flowers for being a celebrity and putting in the work. The only celebrity to ever be included in the direct game for WWE. Yes, Bad Bunny is downloadable content for this new version, but he's download content only.
Right.
Logan Paul included in the main roster of 2K23. That speaks volumes.
And again, considering this is only, I believe, his 5th actual match outside the Royal Rumble. And right now we're getting a bit of a agility display here. Oh, and the push Logan Paul down. Nice shoulder block there. Seth freaking Rollins taking control on the other going. Whoa, Logan Paul with that one-legged punch. Oh, bent over. And Seth Rollins cursed up. Damn it. Wait for the stopper there on Miz. And both men so far with the kill shot attempt. Stalemate. And now we have a face-off.
I'm going to disagree with you, Ryan. David Arquette, former world champion.
But hey, it is what it is. He had the big gold belt. That's all I got to say. And of course, Seth Rollins is a former, like I said, multiple-time Universal champion. Whoa, good leap.
Look
there
at that leapfrog.
And the drop down. Leapfrog
and
again. Both of these men keep up with speed, and Seth Rollins sent to the outside of the ring.
The flexibility, the leg span, if you will, from his jumps there. Very impressive.
And also think about this, JJ. That's the exact same way, the exact same side that Logan Paul eliminated Seth freaking Rollins from this year's Royal Rumble. Seth Rollins, double leg takedown, and a ground and pound. And right now just wearing away. Logan Paul right now trying to get back in this match. And Seth freaking Rollins making sure he has no offense and immediately goes to the corner and finds his way to the outside of the ring. My Lord, Seth Rollins in. Logan Paul, though. Seth Rollins trying to bring Logan Paul back in, though. Need to be careful here in the ropes, though. See it too many times. Oh, and there it is. The rope to the throat. Now kick to the side of the head, and Logan Paul might be looking for that buckshot lariat. Maverick lariat.
Like, come on. Like, I don't even have to try.
Again, I'm not going to argue, but also it's called the Maverick Lariat, and Smart Mark Sterling, not even you can try and gimmick a fringe that. And it looks like Logan Paul might be looking for that one lucky shot. And the one, body shot instead. And that could break a rib right there. Again, we also got to consider this, JJ. That right hand also has a screw in it. So technically that right hand is a weapon.
Absolutely.
You saw what Seth Rollins did. Oh, God, that shot right to the ribs.
That's an interesting take, Matthew. I didn't think about it till you pointed that out, but absolutely. The yellow and blue on Logan looks very X-Men inspired.
Well, I would not call him Wolverine nor think he's made of antimanium, whatever that is.
Adamantium, but think about it.
Close enough.
Wolverine's name is Logan.
Damn it. Now I officially don't want to talk about X-Men anymore.
Damn.
Yeah, meanwhile, Logan Paul trying to
We don't talk about X-Men.
We don't talk about X-Men. We don't talk about Bruno. Hello, Disney. Meanwhile, Seth Rollins trying to get back in this match. That was for you, Jeff.
Renegade rule number 4, Noah. We talk about Bruno.
Fair enough. Flying off the top. Big cross body and a standing moonsault. Got on it. Hooks the leg too. No.
Logan is so impressive. People need to really stop sleeping on him. Love him or hate him, he has got the athleticism.
And now a 1 count. Seth Rollins might be getting a little frustrated. He said himself, he doesn't want Logan Paul. They don't need Logan Paul in his locker room. He doesn't need to be associated with me. He doesn't need to be in the same ring as me. I don't need to realize who he is, nor care about it. At the end of the day, he's just here wanting to be famous, while I am here doing everything I can to make this company a better place. And I lead the charge for Monday Night Raw. Oh, man, again, big forearm. Logan Paul, though. Takes him
nice
underneath.
duck under into the side Russian leg sweep.
Looking for a submission here. We've seen what he's been doing in training right now. Almost a standing variation of this, and now it's a sit-out variation, or lay down almost. Throwback to the great Antonio Inoki. Almost a triangle choke of sorts, or a cravat with the leg. The thing
what
is,
would be good is if he could use his left arm, grab his boot, and hook it under Seth's leg for added pressure there.
And now, right now, Seth Rollins trying to lift that leg off the back of his neck, trying to reverse the pressure, and does so. And Logan Paul himself completely exposed for that. Big elbow strike, though. And Seth again. These two are fighting while on the mat. Just throwing every body part they can at each other. Open palm strikes Logan Paul. Elbow strikes to Seth. And Seth Rollins right now fired up. Open hand strikes. Logan Paul able to cover up. And both men back to their feet. Looking for the discus. Misses. Seth Rollins, though, caught gut wrench. Go! Gut wrench, cover! Hook buff legs, too! No! Oh, man, that was a nice gut wrench slam by Logan Paul. We say it all the time, JJ. We can't stand this idiot. But he has absolutely nothing less than limitless potential we have seen in a WWE ring. He's shown and proved that he belongs there. You and James Hebert even called it against The Miz at SummerSlam. And he's proven it to the world. He's proven it to everybody. I hate endorsing that, too. Let's go say that right now. I hate endorsing that. And right now, what the hell? Oh, my gosh. Wow! Rollins run out of the way as Logan Paul leaps from the mat to the top and crashed with the moonsault. That was ridiculous. Take a look at the replay here. Pat McAfee, eat your heart out. What a vertical leap. And somehow Rollins was able to scout that, roll inside versus outside. Seth Rollins back to his feet. Logan Paul trying to get his breath. Rollins back into the attack, though, in the corner. Shots in the midsection. And shots overhead. Overhead shots, but again only has a 5 count. And wait a minute. Whoa, went for the right again and misses. And got the short-range clothesline. And again, Seth Rollins building momentum. And Seth Rollins will now jaw-jacking Logan Paul, saying, you want to play with the big boys? Bye-bye. Over the top. And Logan Paul eliminated for the Royal Rumble. I mean, thrown across.
From WrestleMania.
Damn it. Thrown across the top rope to the floor. Damn it. And right now, Logan sent to the outside. And Seth Rollins right now might be orchestrating a big risk here, JJ. And Seth Rollins goes from the other end of the ring, off the ropes. Seth Rollins, Tope Suicida! And might be looking for a follow-up as Logan Paul hits the LED barricade. Looking to follow up. Second Tope Suicida. Looking for the trifecta. Seth Rollins back inside the ring, picking up speed. And he goes in for it and gets the trifecta Tope Suicidas.
We call that a hat trick in hockey, Noah.
And that's a fair point. I don't think that's a hockey stadium, but I'll take it. I'll admit, the LED barricade, that's pretty cool. What's Seth Rollins thinking here right now? Look at the eyes of Seth Rollins, JJ. He's got bad intentions. Uh-oh, I think he's scouting. Hey, Prime Dude, you might want to watch out. Just saying. Just stalking Logan Paul. Step up. Oh! That's a stop to the right hand. You take that hand out, you take away that one lucky shot.
It's definitely a crippling stomp. Logan needs to be careful there.
Get to the midsection.
Oh, could he be setting him up for the pedigree?
It might be game over here, JJ. Got both arms hooks. Hit it, Seth. Oh, wait.
Oh, counter.
Finding out of it. Backslide, though. Cover. 2. Soder's down with the flip. Cover. 2. Ooh. Kick out. Cover. 2. Nice counter there. And now Wonderland. Cover. 2. No, Chris F. Cover. 2. No. Neither man can put down the other for the 3. Oh!
One lucky punch. Is that it?
He got knocked the fuck out.
But did he do damage to his own hand? Look, he can't capitalize, Noah. He can't get over there and get the pinfall.
But Rollins may be down and out. The ref might stop this at this point. Logan Paul finally goes into the cover. Shoots the half. Hook the leg. Isn't over too. No.
Took too long. Took too long.
Rollins kicks out.
Well, while we have a down moment here, that sequence is exactly what I've been talking about with Logan. You think about the sheer strength to be able to counter to the pedigree and able to lift him up, and then pinfall counter after pinfall counter. This is the shit I've been talking about with Logan Paul. The man deserves more respect than the fans give him. Love him or hate him.
And no argument there, JJ. Right now he's hanging with Seth freaking Rollins at WrestleMania. The one lucky shot, not enough. Might be looking to take a page out of the Architect's playbook now. Seth Rollins in the vulnerable state. Kurt to the way. Got caught. Sit out, powerbomb. Cover. 2. No.
Jesus Christ.
Good Lord. What an exchange of offense by both. How Logan Paul was able to kick out of that. Look at him grabbing the side of his face, it seems, at this point. All the wind knocked out of Logan Paul during that move. This has been quite an incredible match. This has been an incredible night so far. Look at the sit-up, by the way. And the legs were over the shoulders too, JJ. Somehow Logan Paul was able to kick out.
I think it was just sheer instinct. And when you figure the fact that he's not really a wrestler, that he's not a professional trained, this has been his career.
The hell? What is this? The Prime dude.
You know what? I think.
What the hell? That's KSI!
Okay, that's not who I thought it was. Okay.
What the hell is he doing here?
I was going to guess it was Jake Paul. I was just about to say, I'll bet you that's Jake Paul in there.
All right, Seth Rollins to the face first into the ring post. KSI and Logan Paul working together at WrestleMania. This friggin' buddy from YouTube. Oh, hell no. Oh, well, this is bad. I don't know why Seth Rollins didn't punch that damn bottle's lights out, but now Seth Rollins might be, oh, jeez. Well, the announce table has been cleared. KSI with a cell phone in hand. I think Logan Paul's looking for his own viral moment to hit 10 million views plus on TikTok. Oh, boy. This is a ringing endorsement for his Prime brand, as you alluded to, JJ. Prime bottle in hand. Logan Paul on the top rope. KSI gloating. Seth freaking Rollins. Vulnerable spot. Logan Paul flies. Oh!
Puts KSI through the table with that splash. Seth capitalizing, throwing Logan back into the ring. Can he get the victory?
Do it! He's got
him hooked.
JJ.
Pedigree.
Is it game over? Cover. Hook the leg. 2. No!
Logan with the kick out. Oh my God. Seth isn't going to be able to do it with Triple H's move. He's going to have to pull out his own curb stomp to win this, I think.
What the hell? That is incredible. I will give him that. Brilliant move by the architect. Putting KSI on the table, and he eats the crossbody. And Logan Paul goes back inside the ring, eats a pedigree, and somehow kicks out before the 3.
I would say he's honestly the best celebrity wrestler I've ever seen step in there. Him and Bad Bunny are top 2. Like I said, Stephen Amell probably number 3. It's not just, if he really dedicated, he could be a legitimate great wrestler. But as far as celebrities go, he is definitely tops the list, in my opinion.
Discus forearm. Rolling elbow strike, excuse me. And now hooking Logan Paul up, now for a net breaker. Clubbing shot to the back of the head.
Logan just collapsed.
Seth Rollins in the corner. Logan Paul in a vulnerable state, looking for the curl. Oh, got caught. Up on the shoulders of Logan Paul. What the hell is he going to do here? Oh! Go to sleep! What the fuck?
Shades of the voice of the voiceless.
I mean, at this point, you can't win with your own move. You take a move from another all-time great. Shout out to one of the best in the world of a different sort. And Logan Paul, once again, trying to find Phil in the right hand to the top rope. Split leg frog splash. Cover.
1, 2.
No!
Oh, I thought Logan had it there. That may have been his best opportunity so far, Noah. Look at that splash one more time.
Look at the elevation off the split leg assist. Perfect 5-star frog splash. Eat your heart out. But Seth Rollins is still in this match. I cannot believe what the hell I am seeing here from Logan Paul tonight at WrestleMania of this sort, of this extent against Seth freaking Rollins. Now just stomping away at him in the corner.
I was going to say shades of D'Lo Brown with that split leg frog splash there.
That's a fair point. And right now, again, we've seen Seth freaking Rollins survive a frog splash, survive one lucky punch, survive a GTS, and Logan Paul again on the top rope, other corner. What the hell is this viral idiot looking for here? Making a moment at WrestleMania, living the moment, dying it, doesn't matter. Oh!
Right into a super kick.
Out of midair. Shades of Shelton Benjamin of sorts against Shawn Michaels and Seth freaking Rollins channeling something, looking to burn it down. Can't stop! Here's the cover. One, two, Seth
three.
freaking Rollins wins at WrestleMania. JJ, I will give credit where credit is absolutely due. I can't stand the man's guts, but he proved that he belongs at WrestleMania against all the greats that WWE has to offer. That was an incredible effort by the Maverick. But at the end of the day, the Architect once again burnt it down at WrestleMania and picks up the win. Let's look at some of the replays here. That ridiculous fly off the top rope splash from KSI. I don't care if it wasn't a prime set, but that still sucked and hurt. And then the freaking super kick out of midair finally set him up for Seth Rollins to curb stomp Logan Paul into oblivion long enough for the 3. The Architect wins. And the people over in London, England, apparently, in the BT Sports studio of sorts, are extremely happy to see Seth freaking Rollins with the victory. Good grief. Congratulations, Seth freaking Rollins. And everyone in the UK are having fun too, of course, also going along with the music. And don't forget, folks, WWE will be going to London for Money in the Bank later on this year, and we'll be bringing you coverage right here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, as once again, Seth freaking Rollins burns it down and succeeded at WrestleMania. How's that for a birthday gift, Logan Paul? Logan Paul looks absolutely shocked. Just throw away that Prime nonsense. Probably better off drinking Red Bull. The Maverick may have had the moment, but the victory belongs to Seth freaking Rollins. Stomp her around the world. Get that trending on Twitter.
It's definitely good to hear the Symphony of Destruction for Logan Paul's demise.
Yes, absolutely.
Is it bad that I'm so out of tune with pop culture? I had to be reminded who KSI was.
I had no idea either, Jeff.
I just know he works the damn dude on YouTube.
Oh, here we go. Women's 6-man tag coming up. For those of you not watching, I know we're a little bit ahead of you guys, but women's
I think I've called this match listing so far, Noah.
Here we go. Have fun, guys.
Thanks, Jeff. I think you're right, JJ. So far, you are on point. As we got a intermission here for the time being. Let's see what the chat here is saying. I'm going to scroll up a little bit and see what you all got here. Yeah, it looks like one person thought was going to be J2, BCC Barroom. Everyone was super hyping up that what the F moment with the GTS. And Michael Gonzalez with match of the night. Matthew said, well deserved. And awesome match, though. Logan Paul proving all the doubters wrong. Even in defeat, he is pro wrestlers. So that's very true as we get back inside of things here. Again, folks, this is WrestleMania coming to you from SoFi Stadium. We hope you're having an incredible time as we are calling the action and engaging it, as we are also watching it. And there's still so much more to come. But with that being said, who's ready for some satisfaction? It's time for the 6-woman tag team match as Lita, Trish, and Becky take on Damage Control. And ding, 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 ding. Thank you, Dory Lou, for your love and support with the $5 super sticker. Again, folks, you want to try and steer the ship, super chat. It's as simple as that. We appreciate all y'all's engagement along this watch-along event. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And right now, we are looking back at what brought us to here in the first place. After Bayley embarrassed Becky inside that steel cage and Damage Control said damage done, it was the man that came back and got the better of Damage Control with an impromptu assist by one Lita. And they faced Damage Control for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. When it looked like Damage Control was going to win, though, thanks to Bayley, an unlikely ally of sorts, or unexpected, more so to say the least, came back and helped the duo with the win. One Trish Stratus. You all might better know her as Stratus Faction, the former 7-time women's champion who once held the women's gold for 448 days in a single run. And ever since Trish, Lita, and Becky came together, Damage Control have not had an answer for this trio. Time for the match that will make or break my predictions. Well, Matthew, all I got to say is good luck to you. It was the Lita assault that allowed Becky and Lita to become the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, now holding those titles for 34 days. Lita, of course, a trailblazer for women everywhere. Trish Stratus, one of, if not her greatest rival. These two were part of the first ever women's main event on Monday Night Raw for the Women's Championship. Trish Stratus, heavily accoladed, as I said, 7-time women's champion, has been on the grandest stage of WrestleMania. And then you got Becky Lynch, the man who was involved in the main event of WrestleMania, winning both the Raw and SmackDown Tag Team Championships. Trish with the challenge and barely accepts on Damage Control's behalf. And right now we see the backstage assault that Trish has endured, courtesy of Damage Control. And again, I do wonder if Bayley is still in control of this group. Or could tonight be the last time that Damage Control stays together? Here we go, folks. And coming out first is Damage Control, of course. I don't care about their theme, I gotta be honest. Holy. Whoa, look at this. They certainly stand out. Bayley, of course, a former Money in the Bank winner, former SmackDown champion. Excuse me, trying to get my breath together. Former
no
NXT
worries.
champion.
Let me just take a moment now that I'm back on camera here and thank Dory for the super sticker to my channel.
Right.
Greatly appreciate it.
This whole match is interesting because Christopher Ross pointed out, you got the past, you got the present, and you got the future. You got Trish and Lita, you got Becky and Bayley, and you got Io Sky and Dakota Kai. Bayley has not had a WrestleMania match since WrestleMania 36. And ever since Bayley came back last year at SummerSlam with the allies of Io Sky and Dakota Kai, they have ran roughshod over Monday Night Raw in victory or defeat. They still left their impact.
Yeah, absolutely. And I heard you kind of diss the Damage Control entrance theme a little bit. You know, from a musical standpoint, it's pretty damn good, but if you pay attention to the lyrics, it becomes corny as all shit.
And that's the
they
reason
needed
why
to do something better lyrically for it.
And I think that's better, too much said than done. BCC, and good to see you. Oh, what's this? Oh, come on, not again. Well, JJ, how much are you a fan of comic books?
I've done 2 whole months of reviews on them. I did the DC movies, Batman, Superman, Aquaman, all that. And I did an entire month of Marvel movies with the MCU, Daredevil, Elektra, the Blade trilogy, and yes, Howard the freaking Duck.
And now Trish Stratus, Lita, and Becky Lynch come together and join forces to put an end to a turbulent trio at WrestleMania. All right, I'm not going to lie. This is a freaking cool intro. Yeah, they're not losing. Wow. We're black and white right now. What the hell? There she is, Amy Dumas.
Ladies and gentlemen, for only the second time in her illustrious career, Amy Dumas, Lita, is making her way to the ring at WrestleMania.
Damn it. And, of course, one half of our current WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. It was WrestleMania 32 where, oh, hello. I'm going to shut up for the moment. I'm so happy I got to see her live in Canada take on Charlotte Flair, despite the fact she lost. Damn it.
You know, I do have to say, I was a little bit bitter when Trish got her Hall of Fame induction, not because she didn't deserve it, but as much as I love Stephanie McMahon, I thought it should have been Lita that inducted her.
And JJ, as we talk about Becky Lynch, the man has come around once again at WrestleMania. The other half of the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. What a trio.
Right? And it's so good to be able to actually cheer Becky this year.
Right, I know, right?
She is so good. I hated to boo her. But when you're up here feuding with my girl Bianca Belair, I'm going to give you shit. Especially coming out here looking like Becky Gaga like she was there for those 6 months. But now that she's back to being a baby face, the fact that she's co-tag champion with my all-time favorite diva, and they're being accompanied to the ring, joined by arguably the most iconic female to lace up a pair of boots from the year 2000 on, Trish Stratus.
Again, you figure
this
about
is a Mania moment, Noah.
Especially, I mean, you literally just summed it up perfectly, JJ. Again, a young Becky Lynch who became a fan watching the likes of Trish Stratus and Lita main event. Wanted to become this at one point. And then Becky Lynch became the man. And now the man is literally living her dream with two of the greatest rivals / frenemies in WWE history.
Trish's hat and coat combination giving me Pamela Anderson vibes.
Hey, I'm okay.
Just throwing that out there.
And the only thing that would make this better is if it's in all red and we got slow motion, but I digress. We're not at a beach, but you know, if you know, you know. Meanwhile, let's see if we get past the early emotional storm as we wait to see this bell ring and see who starts this thing off here. Again, I'm kind of a little bit shocked it's not Bayley versus Trish, but I'll take this. Because, of course, the Women's Tag Team Championships are not on the line here at all in any capacity. Generational cis-woman action, and we're getting it out of the way immediately.
We got it lined up here. Bayley and Trish. We got Io and Lita, and we got Dakota and Becky.
And so far, Trish, Becky, and Lita controlling in the early pre-bell ring going.
Controlling damage control, if you will.
Whoa! Oh, my. I think Dakota Kai's head collided with the announce table.
It's a good way to get a concussion.
And now things will officially start. Bell Reigns looking for a big kick, and Becky looking for the big man slam. Big Uranagi counter. Now Io Sky trying to come in. Oh, scorpion kick. Again, Dakota Kai, known as King Kai, also known as the captain of Team Kick. Tagged by Bayley now. And, of course, Bayley and Becky, no love lost with these two especially.
No, 2 of the 4 horsewomen.
And right now you see Io Sky coming in here. Dominating, and they're going, oh, the double knees in the corner. Io Sky, former NXT Women's Champion, NXT Women's Champion. Here's the cover. Get a 1 count. And again, we do talk about Becky Lynch and how accolade she is. You talk about the 4 women, horsewomen of my NXT. Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, and Bayley. There's one thing that Becky Lynch didn't do that the other 3 have done. Blah! And that was win the NXT Women's Championship. And now Io Sky flies with the missile drop kick.
When you think about how successful she's been, when you think about how successful Becky has been on the main roster with women's championships, I don't think it hurts her at all.
Again, we're talking about Becky Lynch. She is a 4-time SmackDown Women's Champion and a 2-time Raw Women's Champion. And now she is a current WWE Women's Tag Team Champion. Not a bad resume.
No, not at all.
And right now, Damage Control looking for a bit of trios action here. Freebird. Oh, nice. Ball there at 2. Did a Freebird action. I mean, to be fair, Damage Control has exercised the Freebird rule to their advantage. Matthew with Let's Go Io, Let's Go Lita. Dave Chappelle saying next matches have been much better. I mean, Dave, it's one of those phases where it's like, yeah, the opener was what it was. But since then, yeah, each of the matches have definitely elevated when it comes to quality. I'm not going to lie. This has been a tremendous show so far. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
And
we've still got a whole other day to go, Noah.
Oh, good grief. What a boot to the side of the head as you say that. Cover hooks the ref. Cover hooks the leg. Becky able to get the kick out of it too. Okay, the ref obviously distracted by Io Sky there. Not playing to her partner's advantage. Trish and Lita just waiting to get in the ring. Becky needs to make a tag. And Bayley now in. Not a wise idea mocking Miss Extreme, Bayley. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no.
Oh, jawbreaker. Blind tap by Dakota Kai, though, and Bayley sent to the outside. Becky needs to be aware, though, that Dakota Kai's legal. Oh, collision. And right now, Becky trying to find some sort of reprieve, crawling her way to her corner, trying to make the tag, it seems. Dakota Kai trying to capture the leg, trap the ankle. And again, oh, Trish taken off by Bayley at the last possible second. And Becky once again driven into Damage Control's corner. And the thing about this, Becky, of course, 20 years in the game. Lita, 24 years in the game. Oh, God, grief. And Trish Stratus has been 19 years involved in the game. But like I said, Trish Stratus, probably the most accolade here, considering she is a 7-time women's champion and has held the title one time for 448 days. That's longer than even Bianca Belair, who will be, of course, defending the Women's Championship tomorrow night.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a record I know Bianca's looking to try to defeat, but we'll have to see if she can get past this weekend first.
That's a fair point as well. You're trying to give Asuka a run for her money. Oh, shot by Lita there. There's the tag to Lita.
And here she comes.
Lita and Io Sky fight each other one-on-one for the time being. And we saw how good Io Sky is capable of being booked when she's in a one-on-one match, as we saw her against Becky Lynch on Monday Night Raw. And up and over and around.
Lita Conrana.
Vintage Lita right there. Of course, the getup Lita's wearing too is classic Lita for sure. With the mesh. Io up and over. And now Lita, what the hell? Inside out. Oh. Oh!
Innovative offense there by Lita. Never seen that from her before.
And the Rana dropped Io Sky on the second turnbuckle. And Lita
proof
in
that
the
you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Again, Lita just constantly keeps showing why she loves this so much. Again, she's the one that presented the actual women's championship for the first time ever. Oh, God! Vertigo! Here's the cover. Deep hook of the leg. No! What an implant DDT of sorts. A skull-crushing finale of a different variety. Io Sky with spikes.
Keep in mind, Noah, Lita, 47 years old, will be turning 48 here in a few days.
It'd be a nice early birthday gift to win at WrestleMania. And right now, Lita,
you wouldn't be able to tell looking at her. She still looks like she's in her 20s and moves the same.
Well, again, we also saw last year before WrestleMania, Lita went one-on-one against Becky Lynch for the Women's Championship at Saudi Arabia. Oh, cheap shot by Dakota Kai behind the ref's back. Kick in the back of the head. Io Sky taking cover. Is there enough here? No, Lita gets to shoot her up at 2.
Lita's always got to be careful with a bump like that. Her surgically repaired neck from the Dark Angel set many years ago.
That's fair enough, Paula. Again, so streamings are what they are. I hope you enjoy the show. Appreciate your support. And right now, 3-on-1, Lita in a dangerous spot. Oh, trios. Triple kick. Covered by Bayley. On Lita. Kick out at 2. Bayley with the damn it. And damn, Lita looks good for almost 48. I agree, Dory. Again, I've always been a fan. I still go back and watch Lita versus Trish Stratus, whether it was Monday Night Raw or whether it was that retirement match at Unforgiven 2006.
One of the greatest rivalries in women's wrestling history, bar none.
Yeah, I don't know if you can name any rivalries that could actually rival that one, considering the impact both had.
Yeah, as far as long-term impact, yeah, there's very few. But you think about Sable and Jacqueline and their rivalry when the women's division first got rebooted in 98 there. You think about the Trish and Mickey rivalry.
Right.
You think about Lay Cool versus Mickey James. Been some great rivalries over the years. but I don't think anything really comes close to Trish and Lita.
Damage control, just adding more damage to Lita. Trish Stratus unable to get in the ring again. Covered now by Dakota Kai. Hooks the leg. 2, and Lita gets the shoulder up again. And Trish Stratus has been the only one so far to not get involved in this match.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I'm wondering about that. That we've talked about a Trish heel turn.
Right.
You know, whether it's tonight
Tag.
or Raw after Mania. The fact that she hasn't gotten tagged in yet. You know, you've got to be wondering. It's very reminiscent of what went on earlier today on Stand and Deliver and how Tyler Bate and Andre Chase were tagging each other, and Duke Hudson kept standing on the ring apron, not getting the tag. The closest Trish got to being tagged in, Bayley took her out before the tag could be made.
Exactly. And also, nice stereo DDTs there by Lita. Finally tagged
Here
Trish
we go.
Stratus. Trish Stratus' first in-ring action. Bell to bell, I might add. Since her match at SummerSlam 2019 against Charlotte Flair in her hometown of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Lou fans press on Dakota Kai.
Inglewood is getting a firm dose of some Stratusfaction here right now, Noah.
I'm okay with it. Oh. And again, big mean chop. And you think about the countless WrestleMania she's been involved in, whether valet or defending or winning the Women's Championship. I'll put in some stank on that one.
She defended her women's title successfully 18 years ago at WrestleMania 21 against Christy Hemme.
Double team maneuver by Trish Stratus. That's underneath. Oh, neck breaker. Here's the cover. Hooks the leg. 2. And Dakota Kai kicks out.
And Christy Hemme in that match was accompanied to ringside by Trish's partner in this, Lita.
Yeah, exactly. And we all seen how many times Trish and Lita have been on the opposite side of things. Of course, there was also Lita, who I believe inducted Trish Stratus to the WWE Hall of Fame. And look at this handstand. We all know the yoga background of Trish. Oh, denied.
That is a negative there, Noah. Trish inducted Lita. Stephanie inducted Trish.
Yeah, my bad. I knew it was one or the other. Again, you figure about the synergy. I mean, you figure about the last time you saw Trish and Lita in ring as well together. It was Evolution, the women's pay-per-view. What they figuring here? Trish with the assist. Handstand. Oh, no way. Got Dakota Kai. Oh, man! Damage control. Damage goods on the outsides with that assist. An impromptu takeover there by Trish Stratus. Taking Dakota Kai on the floor. Take a look at this, JJ. That was impressive. Oh, planted. Cover. Deep cover. 2. No. I completely agree, Darren. Man, we missed out on Trish versus Lita match back then. I mean, it's on Peacock somewhere, but yeah, it doesn't do it justice, but I totally get that.
But I mean, you think about WrestleMania, you think about the Showcase of the Immortals, you think about the time when rivalries come to a head, and despite their storied rivalry, whether Lita was the face of the heel, whether Trish was the face of the heel, they never fought one-on-one at WrestleMania. Lita was always too injury prone. That's part of why she only had one match at Mania prior to tonight.
Leg drop, cover, you say that 2 count. And immediately go over the disarmament. Yeah, it's amazing the fact they did not go one-on-one ever at WrestleMania, but there wasn't that poetry and motion there. As Becky Lynch looks to take the arm of Dakota Kai, damage control, trying to fight back, and Bayley breaks the hole with a knee to the side of the head. Nice drop kick there. It does make me wonder, though, could that still potentially happen at some point? You consider this. Trish Stratus, I never thought I would see Trish Stratus in the ring, let alone at WrestleMania. I'm just saying. It makes sense that Lita's here because she's a women's tag team champ, and she's been more consistently involved at least once a year in WWE.
Yeah, ever since the first Women's Rumble that she appeared in.
Exactly.
So I want to say she came out like number 5 or number 6 very early on in the night.
And I said Trish versus Lita. I raised you Becky versus Bayley after that slap to the face. Oh, clubbing shot to the back of the head. And now, Rosebud counter. Oh, back suplex. And now trying to hook up Bayley. Oh, no, big man slid tonight. Watch out, ref. Woo. Oh, Shote. Rosebud. Is it over? Cover. 2. And Lita breaks it up. Jeez.
Nice timing there on Lita. Lita saying, no, not yet.
Not in my house. And meanwhile, Io Sky coming in, and there goes Io. Bye, Io. And then Dakota Kai. Wow, the kick! My God, what a
Bailey's
kick.
color scheme there giving me Buzz Lightyear vibes.
Satisfaction to Dakota Kai. And Bailey from behind. Belly to Trish Stratus. I don't know if we're going to go to Infinity and Beyond. Well, here's the roll up by Becky, too. Is it enough? No. Ooh, good grief. And Bailey and Becky collide and both fall to the outside. All 6 women on the outside of the ring. And meanwhile, Io Sky, thank you, by the way, for that. Io Sky looking to fly. The genius of the sky. Nancy, what a moonsault to the outside.
Oz, I greatly appreciate that, sir. Thank you.
Everybody is freaking down.
Referee starting his count. He's up to 4.
Again, JJ, it's WrestleMania, damn it. You got to put out all the stops. Io Sky with
God, that was a gorgeous moonsault.
That is a picture-perfect moonsault. Up to 9, and everybody breaks the count. But what matters is the 2 legal competitors broke the count of 10. And if I remember correctly, the 2 legal competitors are Becky and Bailey.
I believe you're right. I lost a little bit of control there, as I'm sure the referee did, but I believe you're correct there that the 2 horsewomen are the legal people so far.
I don't know if you could call a moonsault a bowling ball, Dory, but you definitely are right about the strike because Io Sky got every pin knocked over. And right now, both sides trying to get back to their feet. Bailey with the tag to Io Sky and a tag to Lita. A tag to Bailey now. Quick tags among all 6 women. Uh-oh. And the first time again, 1-second rule. Who gives a damn? Bailey and Becky, Lita and Dakota Kai, Io Sky and Trish Stratus fighting respective corners.
That is what I strive for, Oz. For you guys to be able to envision everything.
Twist the feet by Lita and Io Sky. Whoa, what a kick by Trish Dakota Kai.
Chick kick.
Yep, chick kick. Well called there. And Lita.
Going up for the Lita salt.
How fitting at WrestleMania. Lita salt hits on both Kai and Sky.
Lita taking her shirt off.
I'm okay with it. Bailey still has I'm focusing. Bailey still has Becky though up in the corner on the second rope. Uh-oh. Avalanche belly to belly, possibly got her cooked. No, wait a minute. Becky counters. Avalanche back slam. Cover.
1,
2
2, 3.
Becky and Lita victorious. What a moment. Becky Lynch, a young fan, wins at WrestleMania with 2 idols of her childhood and 2 legends of women's wrestling, Trish Stratus and Lita. Lita, Trish, and Becky victorious. Damage control might be damaged goods from this point going forward. That was awesome.
Absolutely. You know, Real Wyatt, I don't feel bad for Bailey because even in defeat, Damage Control had a hell of a showing out there. And when, like we pointed out, when Lita has never won at WrestleMania and only ever competed once prior to this, she deserved a moment. And even though it was Becky Lynch that got the pinfall victory, Lita has her moment right now. And like I was saying, I know we spoke over each other, but Oz, that means a lot to me. It is our goal to try to describe the action in such a way that you can envision the match without seeing it. That's what Noah and James do such a great job with for AEW, Ring of Honor, Impact, and it's what me and Noah strive for here in our WWE coverage. And Jeff, I see you back in the room here. Go ahead and speak, good sir. Okay, there's noise going on right now. Jeff will unmute and speak as soon as he can.
All right. And again, thank you all for the love and support. And we hope
not only does she still have it, she's better than ever, damn it. Both
but he digressed.
Jared, Lita was on, Trish was on, Becky is as great as she ever was. I'm surprised we didn't get more of an angle out of it, but I'm not mad one bit. My girl still got it. I'm stoked, man. That was awesome. Hello, everybody. I see you guys saying hello. I see everybody saying hi. like I said, it's going to be very sporadic. It's very loud. But I'm going to do my best to check in. We've got Travis still waiting for his tire to be changed. God bless the poor man. He's on his way. But we're getting to WrestleMania some way or the other. We'll try to do a full check-in during open mic night. I love you guys. I'll see you after the next one.
Sounds good, Jeff. Thank you for popping in here and there as you have been.
I can't hear you at all, brother. I love you, though.
It's okay. It's okay. Just saying thank you for popping in and checking in here and there as you can, man. It's great that you're having a blast. It's great that you're there. As much as I wish as I could be there, since I am now fully engulfed back into wrestling, where a year ago I was still kind of dipping my toes back in the water. I am so proud to be sitting here holding things down for the Multiverse of Media alongside the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Hey.
We have 27 people watching us right now. Thank you to everyone tuning in. We've gotten up to over 30 people so far since WrestleMania officially kicked off. I just want to take this moment and thank everybody that has tuned in, that is tuned in, and that will tune in here to the Multiverse of Media. We enjoy bringing you guys this coverage.
Truly. And again, this is the greatest aspect of my life on a regular basis, and I hope that you all continue to support us and encourage others, just like we do, to just your life and enjoy wrestling too. As we get ready for our next match here, as we come back and well, we just had a happy moment. Now we're gonna get personal, and this could be a sad moment. Father versus son. An affair that truly is about one thing, and that is family, as Dominic Mysterio looks to embarrass Rey Mysterio's legacy. It's
Josh, thank you very much for the kudos. I appreciate that. Noah, I have predicted the match order tonight because all that is left after Rey and Dom is the women's title and the tag titles. And we know the tag titles are the main event tonight.
Oh, man. Well, while you predicted the match order, we'll see if you predict this match correctly. As we look back at Rey Mysterio and the upbringing he has shared with his family in this love in this industry, from an 8-year-old Dominic Mysterio to tagging up with his own son last year at WrestleMania in front of his mother, his sister, Angie, Aaliyah. Father and son that held the tag team gold for a period of time. They did everything together. The man that Dom became versus the man Dom has become. How things change. And we saw this come ahead. We saw this tease over the last year. And it finally played out at Clash of the Castle, when a friend was involved. Oh, dear. As we look back at how this all started. And then we saw the influence of one Rhea Ripley. Dominic Mysterio became a man of his own and turned against his own father last year in September at Clash of the Castle. Has been only under the influence of Rhea Ripley since. Dominic's new family and his new mommy, if you want to put it that way. How much does a woman manipulate a man? It just feels like a never-ending cycle. And then we saw how far and personal this got, interrupting family gatherings and activities, attacking him at his home, their home. Why he had a broken ankle even during Thanksgiving, during Christmas. And literally at one point, Rey had enough of it. He got the man arrested. Oh, I forgot about that when Angie slapped Rhea. And then XCOM Dom became a thing. I'm freaking misdemeanor at the county, and I'm supposed to be afraid of this guy. Give me a break. Corey Graves, that like he's been. Well, Corey Graves looks like he's been in the Slammer before. To be honest, I will say that.
It's the one aspect of Dom's gimmick that I can't get behind is the I've served hard time.
Hard time,
Rich,
my
you were
ass.
in a holding cell for 2 hours. Get over yourself, bro.
And as if that's something to be proud of, even.
Right? Gabrielle, hello. Nice of you to join us.
Hey,
Happy
Gabrielle.
WrestleMania Saturday to you as well. Ratnick, let's go, Dom. Do it for mommy. I'm telling you, man, I got a strong feeling that Dom and Rhea are going to handle their business tonight, and then it's going to be up to Finn tomorrow to complete the hat trick. And will he be able to defeat Edge inside the demonic structure that is Hell in a Cell? Not the red crate of hate. Hell in a Cell.
But JJ, let's keep this in mind. I'm going to say it one more time. You don't buck up to your own damn mother. Bam! That punch around the world. And I'm still surprised that Angie was not the one that did it. It was Rey Mysterio that did. And boy, did that wake up Dominic. That was the proverbial straw that broke the camel's back as the match was officially made. And we heard last night at the Hall of Fame how much of a support Angie has been for Rey Mysterio before Dominic was even conceived. And now it all comes ahead tonight at WrestleMania. Oh. All streamed artists. Who's that guy? Oh, Bad Bunny. He's joining the commentary. That's pretty cool.
The man who will host Backlash from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Bad Bunny in the house.
Puerto Rico, as you put it. Puerto Rico. I think that's pretty cool. That's with the Spanish commentary. Usually get like special guests on the English commentary. They got guests in the Spanish commentary. That's pretty darn cool. And of course, like you said, freaking Corey Graves in Puerto Rico. Leave him there. What the hell? The video package going on here, or entrance, excuse me.
Cinematic entrance.
Yep. Dominic just stewing in his holding cell. Wondering. Can you imagine if he was brought up in a police vehicle tonight? That'd be hilarious. Inmate hands. What is this?
Are they going to freaking bring him to the ring in cuffs?
That'd be hilarious. Let's see here as we got this little cinematic intro going. Ratnick, let's go Dom. Rooting for Ray, but I don't know he's going to win. All right, Michael. He's that's calm Dom. Mav, you don't buy into that. Prison Dom. LOL. Great storytelling during the angle. Yeah, absolutely. Again, WWE is always aces of their video packaging. There's no arguing about that. I will give them that. I was hoping that he's right because that would make him 4-2. Dom spent his sentence working out. Ray should do a why you little like one Homer Simpson. Ray's too serious for that. Again, you saw what restraint Rey Mysterio exercised before he gave Dominic this match. And what the hell? Scott Steiner?
He is literally being brought to the ring in a paddy wagon, bro. Correctional facilities van. Man, they are going all in with this gimmick. This has got me in tears laughing so hard.
Police escort.
And trust me, if there's one department you don't want to be in the back of their paddy wagon, it's the LAPD.
I imagine that's probably a strong case. He's got a freaking police escort as well, JJ. Dominic Mysterio. Good luck.
And he is cuffed, Noah.
Yes, he is. While wearing a Rey Mysterio mask. Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
The ultimate insult That looks like the Phantom mask that he wore at Halloween Havoc against Eddie Guerrero.
I was literally about to say that. Again, at one point, he did call himself this generation's Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero should have been my father. And at one point, he nearly was almost taking custody in a ladder match. Let's not forget that. I guess that scars a child for life. And Dominic Mysterio apparently never forgot about it either. This is the most ridiculous entrance I've ever seen.
You know what, though? I'm not even mad at it. You want to get some heat. You want to make a moment. You want to make a lasting impression. Dominic Mysterio is doing all of those things right now.
I mean, this definitely takes entrances and police escorts to a whole nother level. Yeah. I mean, we are in Inglewood, but I think it's safe to say that Dominic Mysterio is anything but famous. He might be infamous with an entrance like this. This ungrateful people. I'm not going there. Disrespectful, disgraceful son has done everything possible to insult and embarrass his father. And right now he walks into WrestleMania going one-on-one for the first time ever against Rey Mysterio. And right now, Dominic Mysterio is doing everything possible to make sure that it's not Rey Mysterio you figure about, it's me. I'm the star. I'm the guy. I'm the future. I'm better than my father. Orale. Rey Mysterio is an embarrassment. I'm going to make sure he literally is nothing but history tonight as I put away my past and lead on in my future. Again, he's so obnoxious. He's so full of himself. CZ put it perfectly. He is the, oh boy, Angie and Aaliyah at ringside, the mother and the sister of Dominic Mysterio. Again, I still cannot believe that Angie didn't slap the shit out of her kid. My mom would have killed me. My short little 5 foot some odd inches mother of Italian, German, Native American melting pot descent would have absolutely killed me if I did anything like, whoa. This is not Grand Theft Auto, but I like this jam.
You know, we thought Dom may do the lowrider. Here comes Snoop Dogg driving Rey Mysterio because clearly he's too tall. He's too short to get a driver's license with nothing but a G-Thing, baby, playing over the loudspeakers. The game is to be sold, not told. Reference to his No Limit album.
It's coming out to Eddie Guerrero's theme. Oh, hell. Yes. Latino heat in full effect, baby.
Damn right. Everything that we thought Dom should do, Ray is doing tonight.
Oh, man. I love this so damn much. And now he comes out to his classic 619. Eddie Guerrero be honored tonight. Rey Mysterio has arrived at WrestleMania. And Snoop Dogg in the driver's seat. That is freaking awesome.
And now we kick to Ray's official theme. So Ray got to come out to Nothing But a G-Thing, Latino Heat, and now Booyaka 619 by POD, who also hail from San Diego, California.
The only thing that would make this better, JJ, is if he popped out of the stage and came out to the Who's That Jumping Out the Sky.
Yes. God, I missed that song. That theme was so awesome.
And I missed that entrance. Damn it. You can't tell me you could have done that with this damn stage. Come on.
For real.
Anyway.
At least had the intro with the have him shoot up, and then once he landed, booyaka, booyaka, 619.
And you see Snoop Dogg holding up his Diamond Bedazzled WWE Championship. Oh, man. Again, we talk about Rey Mysterio, the restraint he showed. He never would fight his own son, but it took him instigating Rey Mysterio's wife, Dominic's own mother, to make this match happen.
You know, and me and Jeff did a show about greatest WrestleMania entrances. You think about Shawn Michaels on the zip line, which Logan Paul kind of copied earlier. You think about John Cena and the Slim Shady Army. You think about Triple H and the Throne with Sasha Banks and Alexa Bliss and Charlotte on the throne with him as his wenches, if you will. You think about these two entrances here tonight, both for Ray and for Dom, gonna go down in history as ones that people remember.
Exactly.
Ray giving props to Bad Bunny at the Spanish announce table. Back to Snoop Dogg, two musical icons participating in this matchup.
You know, I'm really not surprised by this, if I'm perfectly honest with you. And apparently this match being brought to us by cereal.
Hey, you know what? I love me some Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
You know what? It's a decent cereal, but I like me Lucky Charms. Meanwhile, this isn't about cereal, damn it. This is about to get serious. As we got Dominic Mysterio and Rey Mysterio face to face in the middle of the ring. Angie
Dominic
and
telling
Aaliyah.
his dad, "You must be this tall to fight me."
Well, bell rings, we're underway. I guess he got the mitt for the ride as we are underway. Shout out to connecting people off for wrestling. I love that sign. Very respectful community. Oh. Just a bucko shove away his father.
The blatant disrespect.
The amount of respect by Dominic Mysterio has been unmatched by anything we've seen in a while. And you see the back of his trunk saying "Mommy," clearly rooting for Rhea Ripley, who of course will be contending for the SmackDown Women's Championship. I believe after this match, if the order is still on point, unless they throw us some kind of severe curveball, Noah. Next is going to be Rhea and Charlotte, and then the main event for the tag titles. Which wouldn't shock me because it is WrestleMania and it is the WWE that likes to change stuff on the fly. So I'm not going to run.
Fair point.
I'm not going to put it past them.
That's a fair point, but we've got an hour until typical end time. This is WrestleMania. I definitely figure they'll probably go to about 8:30. That would be 11:30 your time. Open mic night will start immediately following after our traditional opening video package. But I can't really see them adding too much more to this card at this point.
At this point, you're Dominic Mysterio right now in control of his father with the waist lock, bringing him down to the mat. Rey Mysterio, of course, the shortest man in the biggest fights, the littlest man in the industry you never count out. Whoa! It sends Dominic to the outside. Dominic a bit surprised there. Again, realize you're in the ring not against your father. You're in the ring against WWE Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio. A grateful little punk. And a little bit of a shoving contest happening here. And the side headlock. And Dominic Mysterio sent off. And big shoulder tackle. Drops Rey Mysterio. Cover out, not even half a count. And right now, Dominic trying to get back to the advantage. Kick to the midsection. Rey Mysterio sent into the ropes. Off the second rope. Dustin the clothesline. Irish Whip reversal. Dominic and Ray picking up speed. And you got over with the TS. The legendary luchador that has trailblazed for so many. What are you talking about? Dragon Lee. What are you talking about? Ultimate Dragon. What are you talking about? Jushin Thunder Liger. Rey Mysterio has literally been the guiding light for Lucha Libre Wrestling.
We've been discussing it the better part of the last month, ever since we knew Ray was going into the Hall of Fame. Arguably the greatest masked luchador in history. Some will argue Santo. Some will argue Mil Mascaras. But despite their popularity, I don't think anybody has reached the masses quite the way that Rey Mysterio Jr. has.
You hear the 619, the Let's Go Ray chants, raining out of SoFi Stadium. Oh, cheap shot by Dominic Mysterio. Blatant disrespect, bringing the crowd out of the match. And now the Irish Whip reversal by Ray. And Rey Mysterio up and around, takes Dominic into the turnbuckle. Face first. Second turnbuckle, might I add.
Ray taking off his belt. About to give Dom a whooping.
Against the parental discipline. You ungrateful son of a bitch. Take him to the woodshed. He deserves it. Man, that was long overdue. Even the mom is
ends up right in front of Angie and Aaliyah there.
You deserve that. Saying you deserve
Angie
that.
telling him you deserve that shit and more.
And meanwhile, Aaliyah, took the drink from Aaliyah. Oh! What the hell?
Aaliyah trying to come over the barrier there.
Give me a fucking break! Dominic instigating his own family to take advantage, catapulting Ray into the ring post.
Slingshotting him into that LED post. Rey Mysterio fell for that hook line, and sinker.
JJ, that was completely uncalled for.
I'm not arguing you on that, Noah. I agree it was uncalled for. But Dominic knew getting out there, messing with his mom and his sister was going to bring his father over to him. He anticipated, he was ready for it, and he struck.
This is not about wrestling, damn it. This is about family. This ungrateful son that might as well be adopted or aborted trying to embarrass his father at WrestleMania.
Eddie Guerrero Hilo there for the pinfall.
I don't know what the politics are when it comes to those type of laws, but maybe Mysterio should go back in time in the DeLorean and reconsider it. And meanwhile, Dominic sending Ray across the throat. I said what I said.
Well, the joke that's been going around for a while, Noah, if Rey Mysterio had worn a condom, he wouldn't have an ex-condom.
That just goes to show how safe sex actually is. 99% for a reason. There's that 1% that slips by. Dominic, unfortunately, is that. And meanwhile, Dominic Mysterio trying to take advantage off the second rope, bolstering to the crowd. What I wouldn't give for Aaliyah to literally slap the taste out of this punk little prick's mouth. Brother, my ass. Seriously, he's gone too far already, all right? I don't give a damn what you call it sports entertainment. I don't give a damn what you call it pro wrestling. That's your brother versus sister. That's your son versus mother. You don't fucking insult your family. And right now, the abdominal stretch here,
digging his elbow into the rib cage. Radnick is right. Dom was just trying to get a spider off of her face.
Ain't no freaking excuse for that. Who are you, Corey Graves? You know Corey Graves has to have some sort of heart.
You sure about that?
Yeah, good point. And meanwhile, again, the abdominal stretch, pinpoint of the elbow applied. And Rey Mysterio trying to fight back again, folks. This is WrestleMania Night One.
Look at that overhead shot, Noah.
That's an incredible shot. And Rey Mysterio finally fighting back. Dominic with the drop down. Rey Mysterio off the second rope, trying to kick him at the knee. Dominic able to escape it. Cut over, though. And right now, hooking the arm. What's Rey Mysterio looking for here? Oh, arm wringer, counter. Kick to the midsection by Dominic. Oh, big elbow strike there. And Dominic ascending, scaling the ropes, out of the corner, deep arm drag, maintaining wrist control. And take it to, oh man!
Jesus.
Mitsunoku driver too, no! Kick out again.
You know what?
I will say this about Dominic when it comes to his capability, his potential. Yes, he has all the tools of his father to make a way for himself in the ring. But there are ways that you should do it, and there are ways you shouldn't try and do it. And I feel at the expense of your family is drawing a line that you can't come back from, nor should you ever go to. It's one thing to try and outgrow, outmaster, outsurpass your father based on wrestling history. It's another thing to instigate insult and then they turn your back on your entire family.
I completely agree with you and co-sign Noah. I was about to make similar points. You know, love Dominic or hate him, say what you want about him, but he is showing this new dastardly side ever since turning heel, ever since joining the Judgment Day, ever since falling in line with his mom.
Oh, yes, good for you, Angie. About time you slapped at him. And
Ray with the receipt forcing him into that LED ring post. But the point I was trying to make, Noah, is that ever since he turned this new leaf and turned heel, we have seen a much better wrestler in Dominic Mysterio. Ever since he has slowly started to break out of his father's shadow, and I applaud him for it. I don't applaud the way that he's doing it.
Cover two, no!
But I applaud the fact that he actually has the potential when for the better part of last year, we all said how much Dominic Mysterio sucked.
The slap heard around the world tonight as Dominic's mom, a.k.a. Rey Mysterio's wife, Angie, finally slapped some sense, if possible, into Dominic Mysterio, slapping the taste out of his mouth. Irish whip reversal. Rey Mysterio looking to follow up out of the corner. Up and over Dominic. Oh, nice cover. Two on the cover. No. And the sunset flip gives a near fall. Dominic able to escape out of that maneuver. Again, Rey Mysterio, we talked about it before last night. He is one of the most humble men you will ever meet. He demonstrated that in his Hall of Fame speech emphatically last night. But he's got to be fighting more so on emotion than anything else, considering, again, whether or not he's not who he used to be, that is his own son.
I completely agree. As Dom is trying to prove that he can do it by himself. And yes, he has Judgment Day. but you notice, okay,
God.
Damian Priest just came out there, as did Finn Balor. I was going to say, you notice, though, he didn't come out with them. He started out trying to do this alone.
And now you got Finn Balor, and now you got and now you got freaking Damian Priest out here at ringside. It's just turned to a numbers game. Rey Mysterio now fighting against the world. Not the first time, though. And up and over. Oh, man!
Judgment Day may be out here, but let's not forget, Rey Mysterio has a newly formed Latino World Order last night with the Legado del Fantasma. They very easily could come out, get interjected on Rey's behalf, and is Conan still around?
That's
his former Filthy Animals partner.
Here's the cover. Dominic for the win, and Rey Mysterio gets the shoulder up at 2.5. As that ridiculous overhead throw, and Rey Mysterio falling face first in the bottom turnbuckle. I thought Rey Mysterio was knocked out. And again, I do understand what you're saying, okay? Like I said, you're out to prove a point. But there are certain lines you shouldn't try and cross. And I still believe that one you don't cross is insulting and instigating verbally your own family, especially your mother. Oh, and now look at you. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
That's one. Popping the hips, rolling over. Shades of Uncle Eddie with the Three Amigos.
Loca Three Amigos. The hell with that. Then meanwhile, Rey Mysterio preventing that from happening. Up and over. Yes, Red. Go for it.
Dial operator.
Look at the dial up. 619 connects.
But will he be able to capitalize?
Come on, Ray. Drop the dive. Get the win. It's your time. I'm Finn Balor, son of a bitch. And Damian Priest getting involved here, preventing Rey Mysterio's ascent. Judgment Day all around here, protecting Dominic, and Dominic taking advantage. It's ridiculous. How on earth is Rey Mysterio supposed to overcome that? And Damian Priest, of course, not even involved in action tonight. Finn Balor involved in action tomorrow night, taking off his blazer.
I think we need to point out there, though, Noah, Damian Priest tag teamed up with Bad Bunny at WrestleMania a couple years back against The Miz and Morrison. Bad Bunny at the Spanish announce table. Is he still aligned with Damian Priest, or is Bad Bunny in the Rey Mysterio camp?
What I wouldn't give to see a freaking Bunny Destroyer right now on freaking Damian Priest by Bad Bunny. After Rey Mysterio's thrown torso first into the turnbuckle, fighting back the taking Dominic and Rey to the outside in front of
in front of Finn Balor.
Yep.
What is the Prince going to do here?
Going to risk disqualification if he's not careful.
And here comes Priest.
And right now they have not gotten physically involved. So I will do that.
And here comes the Legado del Fantasma. The new Latino World Order.
As Chris the last number, Rey Mysterio. Evening the numbers.
Well, not quite. Now it's 3-on-2.
Oh, man. Damian Priest taking out. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
Raul Mendoza, Joaquin Wild taking out. And a top by Cena.
Santos Escobar.
Knocking
Damian Priest right to Bad Bunny's feet.
Tables. Everybody's down. We're back to one-on-one, JJ. But Dominic with a clothesline. Good Lord. That clothesline came all the way from San Diego. And meanwhile, catapult. Oh, no. Rey Mysterio dropped on the second rope. You have got to be kidding me. Dominic looking to dial it up. A 619 to his father. He can't win like this. And Dominic goes up to the top rope. What is he looking for here? Frog splash! Cover to the fake Rey Mysterio. No! Rey kicked out. The ultimate sign of disrespect if Dominic Mysterio would have won with his own father's move. What a splash from the top, though. Good Lord. Which father are you talking about, Paul? Rey Mysterio or freaking Eddie Guerrero at this point? Dominic Mysterio right now still instigating his mother and his sister at ringside. And what the hell is Dominic doing now? Taking off the... Oh, no. And hey, Rep, you see what Dominic's doing? He's taking off the turnbuckle pad. JJ, you said during NXT Stand and Deliver, usually you are a victim of your own device of design.
Absolutely.
And wait a minute, what's Dominic looking for here? The blazer. diverted the official's attention. What is he looking for? Oh, my God.
Oh, snap. Steel chain.
Wrapped around his right hand. Might be looking for a KO shot. And Bad Bunny! Bad Bunny preventing it! There's a drop kick against Dominic. Up against the second rope.
Redial. 619 connect.
Now can he drop the dime? Can he finish this? The splash! Cover the man! 1, 2, Rey Mysterio wins!
I'm not even mad.
Rey Mysterio puts his son finally in his place. Rey Mysterio wins, not just for all Latinos, not just for all luchadors everywhere, not just for his family, but for himself. Rey Mysterio has once again bucked the odds and overachieved the impossible at WrestleMania. Dominic, learn your damn place.
Rey Mysterio, once again, the giant killer, as he was monikered in WCW, taking on the likes of Kevin Nash, Sid Vicious, taking down the much larger son, Dominic Mysterio, killing yet another giant here, thanks to a little bit of help from Bad Bunny, the Legado del Fantasma, the new Latino World Order.
Give also an assist to Rey Mysterio's wife, Angie, because that slap definitely was a difference maker, as Rey Mysterio brings his daughter and his wife inside the ring. What a phenomenal moment. Congratulations to the WWE Hall of Famer and the luchador legend himself, and to the entire Mysterio family tonight with the win at WrestleMania.
That's not a good omen for Judgment Day starting off. Dom losing. You know, Mommy's got to come next against the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
Well, one thing's for sure, JJ. Justice was served tonight so far. Thank you, Rey Mysterio. Congratulations. And well done to Angie and Aaliyah. They have got to be proud. Rey Mysterio has to be proud of everybody. Even Dominic, I will say to agree, he proved a bit what he could do in the ring. But where it mattered the most, he lacked the heart and the valor to win. Because he had no friends. He had no allies. Again, Rey Mysterio has been an icon. He has been a role model. He has been a support, even against his son tonight. But Dominic wanted to take the cheap way, and he failed. Rey Mysterio won. Good stuff.
The funny thing is, Noah, the funny thing, though, is, you know, as soon as Rey, Aaliyah, and Angie get back up the ramp behind the curtain, they're going to hug Dominic. They're going to have a toast to the amazing match that they have, because Rey and Dom have been kayfabing everybody for the better part of the last 3 months, traveling separately, staying in completely different hotels just to sell the shtick, much like Brett and Owen did back in 93 and 94.
When you talk about traveling, JJ, let's go ahead and inform the people the next time you and I will be on commentary. Because, folks, if you're enjoying us with our call and our play-by-play color coverage tonight, stay tuned, because after WrestleMania comes Backlash. And it's going to be from the Party City as we go traveling to Puerto Rico. And it's hosted by Bad Bunny. As next month, we bring you our coverage of WWE Backlash, Saturday, May 6th, 8 p.m. Standard Time, only on Peacock. WrestleMania goes Hollywood tonight, emanating, of course, from SoFi Stadium in the lovely area of Los Angeles, California. There you see a beautiful shot of the Santa Monica Pier, a tourist attraction for all ages and all comers. I can only imagine what the view is like from the top of that Ferris wheel. But
it's awesome.
Again, JJ, first off, I'm sorry if I got a little hot against anybody about politics, abortions, parent discipline, etc. What do I know? I'm just a simple man. But again, I know how important that was for Rey Mysterio. And again, you have to respect your father to a degree. You don't cross a certain line when it comes to family. And I'm looking forward to San Juan, Puerto Rico, getting a WWE Premium Live event again, JJ. It's been a long time for them.
It's been 18 years. The last one they had was New Year's Revolution 05.
And of course, we know WrestleMania is being emanated around the world. And I'm sure we got people around the world checking us out. And
look at those Gunther signs.
Well, of course,
in
we
Cologne,
know
Germany.
That'll be in tomorrow as there is a watch party going on in Germany. Everybody around the world is engaged in WrestleMania in some form. But you talked about it earlier, JJ. The Judgment Day so far is 0-1. But this one's going to hit differently because it's not about family. It's about legacy. As Charlotte Flair defends the SmackDown Women's Championship against this year's Royal Rumble winner, Rhea Ripley. Real brutality. Humble royalty. Will we bow down to the Queen? Or will the Queen bow down to Rhea Ripley? Oh boy. As we saw at the Royal Rumble, JJ, it was Rhea Ripley that outlasted the entire field, coming in the number one position and eliminating Liv Morgan while sustaining an injury during that to become a Royal Rumble winner for the first time ever, lasting 1 hour, 1 minute, and 8 seconds. Since Rhea Ripley has taken to the WWE scene, 9 years in the game, 26 years of age, she has accomplished every possible women's championship accolade except for one. And unfortunately, her last big accolade became a tragedy in 2020 at WrestleMania when Charlotte Flair defeated Rhea Ripley for the NXT Women's Championship. Charlotte Flair is truly the measuring stick, the obstacle to overcome in WWE, the 16-time to a degree women's champion. Charlotte Flair has held the NXT Championship twice, the Raw Women's Championship 6 times, the SmackDown Women's Championship 7 times, and is a one-time Divas champion, and is a WWE Women's Tag Team champion. Rhea Ripley was the first ever NXT UK Women's Champion, beating Toni Storm. She also is a former NXT Women's Champion, beating Shayna Baszler, and she also is a former Raw Women's Champion, beating Asuka in her WrestleMania debut. There's only one prize she has never won or even competed for, actually, and that's the SmackDown Women's Championship. So not only can Rhea Ripley get the one win that is eluded her, she can get the one prize that prevents her from being called a Grand Slam champion.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's no secret that there is no love lost for me and the Queen Charlotte Flair. Woman has only gotten where she is because of her last name. She barely deserves half of the accolades she's received, in my opinion. She may be good, but she is not as great as she is made out to be.
About to find out.
I'm looking to see the Queen get dethroned.
We got the San Francisco 49ers in the building. George Kittle there with friends and family. Very nice. Oh, boy.
And it is time for Rhea's brutality. Can Charlotte survive it?
Brutality about to be unleashed. This is Rhea Ripley's moment. This is 3 years in the making or 3 years of nothing. Here we go. I'm not going to lie. I do like her. I kind of miss the original version, but this theme definitely works too.
Yeah, I have the original version on my Spotify playlist that I listen to in my car.
And of course, Rhea Ripley had the choice. We thought for a moment, JJ, it was going to be Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair, considering their similar ties back to NXT. It was back when Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, and Raquel Rodriguez were all champions of the 3 brands. They all came together in a WWE NXT ring. What we thought was going to be last year at SummerSlam never came to be. And tonight, Rhea Ripley has focused her brutality on the Queen. And of course, WrestleMania tonight is presented by Snickers and W2K23. And of course, across the JMN Multiverse of Media, we hope you're enjoying the conversations, the reactions, and the commentary. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, hit the bell, give it a thumbs up. And again, if you want to try and stir the conversation, Super Chat, it's as simple as that. Super Chat on Cast 18 Studios, the Jeff Meacham Network. As we'll see if Rhea Ripley is able to finally overcome the one thing she's been unable to do in her incredible rise in WWE, and that is beat the Queen.
You mentioned the NXT history, Noah, between Rhea and Bianca. Another reason why that match would have been so great, I think people forget, last year in the Royal Rumble, it was Bianca and Rhea that were the last two when Bianca won to get her title shot.
I don't think there's any love lost either there, but clearly Rhea Ripley has a bigger goal, prize, and focus in mind. I think Bianca Belair and her are still something to come, but tonight she only has one thing on her mind, and there's no doubt that Rhea Ripley has continued to grow since being part of the Judgment Day. I would say she's better than ever. Oh boy.
And I still think this should have been the main event. I know it's not a popular decision in the chat room. I know there's people that don't agree with me, but God damn it, the winner of the Royal Rumble deserves to main event WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes is doing it tomorrow night. Rhea Ripley should have got the honors tonight.
Well, principles or not, at the end of the day, the only thing that's about to matter here in literally a couple of minutes is if the Queen loses to Rhea Ripley. It was last year at WrestleMania that Charlotte Flair came in as the SmackDown Women's Champion and overcame last year's Royal Rumble winner, Ronda Rousey. Before that, at WrestleMania 37, she was not even involved, I believe, in that altercation. And of course, back at WrestleMania 32, she won the Women's Championship against Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks. Every WrestleMania has been the Queen's domain to a degree. She has either won a championship or has not been involved in the decision in a multi-person affair. The only time someone's been able to take advantage of Charlotte Flair is if you have a gimmick in play or other parties to contend with. She is virtually unstoppable, though, JJ, when it comes to one-on-one action on the grandest stage of them all.
That's because she is a Flair. And she has been handed everything to her on a silver fucking platter.
When your last
Take away
Flair,
the Flair name, and she ain't shit.
Again, when you are born a Flair, it's enough pressure, it's enough controversy as it is. It's another thing to keep up that namesake. But Ric Flair said one time, I am not Charlotte. Charlotte Flair is not my daughter. I am Charlotte Flair's father. And there's no denying the star power of Charlotte Flair and what she has been booked and billed as, and what she has also made herself to be. Politics, marketing, selfish rights aside, you can't argue that Charlotte Flair is the measuring stick in WWE today.
And
because they made it that way.
I agree with you, but that's on WWE for not booking the story properly. Both women's title matches have been horribly told throughout this journey.
Well,
Bianca and Asuka barely means shit. This match barely means shit. And that's WWE's fault from the creative standpoint by not selling it better.
You're not wrong, JJ. Well, again, the story might suck, but hope the decision doesn't. Let's go down to Savannah Irvin for the introductions. One fall, and Jessica Carr is our official. I've been saying it my whole life. Royal Rumble Winners should be the main event. Again, we'll talk about that more after this. Bottom line, can mommy humble the queen? We're about to find out. The bringer of brutality, the eradicator of the Judgment Day. This year's Women's Royal Rumble winner. And I still stand by my statement from the previous Period Live event, JJ. Savannah Irvin is the best in-ring announcer and introducer since freaking Fink and Lillian Garcia.
Boo.
A mixture of boos and woos. Man, that stage looks incredible. A mixture of boos and woos for the queen, Charlotte Flair. Oh, boy.
Referee asking for the belt. Charlotte doesn't even want to hand the referee the belt.
And this is a special moment, JJ, because I didn't think about this. In the first time ever, we know Jessica Carr is a proficient women's referee. This is the first time ever we're seeing a women's championship match being officiated by a female referee at WrestleMania.
Wow. That's history right there. No, I did not know that.
Bell reigns are underway. To solidify your name in WrestleMania, you have to beat Charlotte Flair. Asuka tried, and she became from unbreakable and unbeatable to simply normal. How do you overcome Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania? One-on-one. Has Rhea Ripley figured it out?
We'll find out here soon enough, Noah.
Charlotte Flair, of course. Let's keep in mind, Flair name is not just a name, JJ. It is a way of life. But you are the dirtiest player in the game. You will take every advantage possible to make sure you escape with the title. As we know, the title can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
God, I love her smile.
Again, Rhea Ripley is not the same person that Charlotte Flair faced at WrestleMania 36. Calling time, kicking things off here. It's still calling time. Good
no
grief.
Quarter given. Look at them.
Yeah, that's a real test of strength there. Charlotte Flair looks for a wrist hold here. Maintain wrist control. Rhea Ripley trying to counter the pressure, trying to fight back. And again, hammerlock in the arm. And just right now, instigating Rhea Ripley with the side headlock. Charlotte Flair from the control. And meanwhile, Charlotte Flair off the ropes again. Oh, shoulder block. Rhea Ripley go off her feet. Takes the clean off hers. Let's settle a suck it there. And Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair with the drop down. Rhea Ripley up and over, though. Oh, went for a hip toss tonight. Charlotte Flair counter, though. What's this? Up and over. And Rhea Ripley looked for the clothesline. Rainmaker-esque. Oh! Big shoulder tackle by the Queen. And Charlotte Flair taking Rhea Ripley up and over the top rope to the outside of the ring. You gotta
the look of determination on Rhea's face. And the look of utter confidence of that on the Queen.
Target sighted, objective, terminate Charlotte Flair. That's what Rhea Ripley's trying to do tonight. But again, Rhea Ripley cannot get riled. She has to maintain focus. She knows what Charlotte Flair is capable of. It was Money in the Bank where she had a chance to beat the Queen, and Charlotte Flair beat her for the Raw Women's Championship. Whoa. Oh, that chop. You can't be a Flair unless you know how to chop.
That's fair. Got to be fair to Flair when it comes to those chops. Right, Bobby Heenan? Rest in peace.
I mean, God rest his soul. Oh, big haymaker right by the Queen. Of course, Flair came back from injury last year and literally beat Ronda Rousey in seconds to become the SmackDown Women's Champion once again. Nice athleticism there over the top. Big boot to Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair. At this point, Charlotte Flair hasn't broken a sweat. And now she goes to the top rope. Rhea Ripley, watch out. Whoa, what a crossbody. Oh, big back elbow strike, though, by the Eradicator. Another stiff elbow. Oh, gosh. Man, this has been a very hard-hitting match so far, to say the least. I'm kind of surprised by that.
I'm not.
Uh-oh.
The disdain between these two individuals.
That's a fair point, but I wonder if that's, plays to Rhea Ripley's strength. Oh! And Charlotte Flair face first, the top turnbuckle from the electric chair position as Rhea Ripley checks her jaw and probably her makeup.
Rhea's got to be careful doing those type of moves to Charlotte. She'll need more cosmetic surgery to fix her fucked up face.
Damn, I thought I was hot the last match. Yeah, meanwhile, stomp to Charlotte Flair. Tell us how you really feel, JJ.
Have I mentioned I don't like Charlotte, Noah?
I think at least once or twice, maybe not on air during this, but I think at least once or twice during our talks.
You want to know how I feel about Charlotte Flair? Go back to Throwback Thursday. Watch my rant on Michelle McCool. Replace Michelle McCool with Charlotte Flair.
Oh, damn, that's a hot take. Let's not do that in 2023. You just got monetized, dude.
That's that's why I'm trying to keep it calm on the air.
Fair enough. Charlotte Flair sent face first in the second turnbuckle. Look at this. Oh, man. She went full on into that turnbuckle pad.
Yes, she does, Matthew. Yes, she does.
That's not the first woman that you've talked about having that in space, but I do wonder, do you prefer cake or pie? But let's not talk about that on air. Meanwhile, face first again. I think did Lily Garcia ever answer that question when The Rock asked her? Anyway, right now, Rhea Ripley trapping her legs around the Queen. Bringing her down to the mat, compressing the midsection here. Watch the hair. You gotta watch the hair, Rhea. Again, Charlotte Flair trying to fight back, trying to relinquish the hold. Again, crushing the ribs of Charlotte Flair and clubbing her in the back. double offense here. Rhea Ripley in the dominant position. Jaw jacking here, and I would not expect anything less from these two. Again, maintaining hold. To submit Charlotte Flair would be unthinkable, I feel like, especially at WrestleMania.
I agree. That would be a hell of a task.
Oh, Charlotte
Not
Flair.
impossible, but definitely improbable to submit the queen.
Yeah, no kidding. And some separation made here. Went for the boot. Charlotte Flair, the roll up. The roll up. Ooh, 2 count on Rhea. And Rhea hooking up Charlotte. Ooh, shot to the small of the spine and back. Oh, God, you hear that? Off the ropes. Forearm echoing right off the spine of
Continuous shots to the small of the back of the queen.
Dropped her down to her knees, though. The crowd
just
approved.
where I'm sure mommy wants to have her.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
But I digress. By the shirt, I did.
I don't mark it myself. Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley continuing the punishment. Oh, but Charlotte Flair scouted that one. And Charlotte takes out Rhea at the knee. Oh, went for the chop. Rhea ducks underneath. Big suplex release.
Suplex City.
And the cover, immediately cover. 2. And Charlotte Flair gets the shoulder up. If nothing else right now, Rhea Ripley has taken Charlotte Flair out of the game for the moment. She's dictating the pace. She's slowing down the queen. She's wearing her down. Again, you see this beautiful overhead shot of WrestleMania. It's WrestleMania Night 1. This is our semi-main event. Hey, yeah, well, you know. I can see him way over there in the left-hand corner.
Yeah, you know.
One of over 80,000 expected to be on attendance. I can only imagine.
But to your point, yeah, Rhea has slowed the pace down. She's made it slow, methodical. And you think about a submission expert like Charlotte. Charlotte likes things to be kind of slow and methodical as well. But I feel like Rhea has slowed things down even further, dominating her with her power game. Look at that short arm clothesline, and she still has the wrist locked.
Exactly.
Just dominating the queen with every step right now.
And right now, such poise being shown. Ripcord. Oh, Charlotte gets the boot up, though. Oh, man.
Got it scouted.
Strike. Nice. I don't know how much she got that back elbow, but it was enough to relinquish the wrist hold. And Rhea looking to fall in. Got caught. And right there, double impact by Charlotte Flair. Backbreaker and face first in the top turnbuckle. And the Lioness right now scouting her prey. Might be looking for. You see the wicked smile on Charlotte Flair, who once channeled Cruella DeVille with her own gear. This is where Charlotte Flair is at her most dangerous. And Rhea Ripley eats a chop. Big chop. And again. Oh, man. Ronda Rousey, by the way, once said that Charlotte Flair chops like a bitch. I don't know if Rhea Ripley is going to even have the breath to say that, but she probably faced the same thing, even though she's being worn away in the corner by those chops. And Charlotte Flair back in the driver's seat. Oh, and again, golly. Say what you want about Charlotte Flair. A Flair can chop. Oh, no. And literally her game plan, the figure 8, the figure 4 into the bridge with that vicious stomp to the left leg. Target sighted. And the queen sent over the top on the apron. Throws a shot, big right. And Rhea driven face first into the turnbuckle pad. Right now, Rhea Ripley, she's got to find a way to counter this. She's got to find her spot. She's got to pick her moment.
Absolutely. I think she's waiting right now for Charlotte to try to go off the top rope, hoping she can capitalize on a botched move there.
And you see the sign there, all hail Queen Rhea. We'll see if we have a new queen here soon enough. We got dueling chance. Let's go Rhea. Let's go Charlotte. Charlotte Flair on the top rope. Crossbody roll through. Rhea Ripley caught her. The power of Rhea Ripley. She's feeling something.
Do it, mommy.
I heard that, JJ. Oh, wait, pump handle.
Riptide.
Riptide. Countered. Hit a cover. 1, 2. No. Whoa.
That was close. No, I'm not going to lie. I was a little bit scared there. Rhea Ripley setting up through the Riptide, but Charlotte floated over and spiked her with that DDT.
How many heads have been spiked into the mat tonight? Good Lord. 2 and 7
Too
eighths.
many to count.
2
I
and
will
7
give
eighths.
Charlotte some credit on that float over spike into the DDT. That counter was pretty sick. And it pains me to say that, damn it.
But you digress. Meanwhile, Charlotte Flair, again, look at the composure. Look at the composure. Is that doubt? Is that second guessing? Is that just redefining a plan? And now looking for the figure four. Rhea Ripley kicks her off, though. Once again, going back to the ankle, looking for the figure four. Rhea Ripley kicks her off again. And right now, Rhea. Oh, wait, it's like cradle. It's like cradle. Oh, no. 1, 2. Man, that was a messy cover, but got enough for a 2 count. Whoa, both with a boot.
Almost looked like Charlotte didn't want to go with that cover. She's trying to botch Rhea's moment, but I could be wrong.
Oof. Well, they both definitely went for the same thing there, JJ. Not the Charles lights out for a second. We're at a standstill right now.
Rhea smacking her face, trying to get back into it.
Sold out WWE Universe, SoFi Stadium. Night One WrestleMania semi-main event. SmackDown Women's Championship. The 2023 Women's Royal Rumble winner, Rhea Ripley, taking on Charlotte Flair. And right now, both these women getting up to a knee. Still throwing bombs. Oh, overhead. And Charlotte Flair blocks the shot. Answers back one of her own. Good grief. These two just emptying the gas tank. Walk! That was a mean kick to the midsection. Stomp to the feet. And there's a knee face first. Oh, Charlotte Flair. Counter. Hook her up. Whoa! Whew. I guess Charlotte Flair bringing a little bit of power of her own to the game tonight, JJ, with that overhead throw. Almost
Charlotte kips up.
Uh-oh. Charlotte Flair in the driver's seat once again.
Charlotte Flair telling SoFi Stadium to bask in the Queen's glory.
I don't think you can say that Charlotte Flair has limitless potential, but she might have limitless intentions to make sure Rhea Ripley never beats her at WrestleMania, nor becomes a SmackDown Women's Champion. Just stomping on her and might be looking for that. Oh, no. Then adding more insult to industry, going to the top rope. Might be looking for the way Rhea. Follow up, though. Got her hooked. Might be looking for a superplex here. And Charlotte Flair fights back. Charlotte Flair still up on the top rope, by the way, trying to get her bounce. Rhea Ripley, though, will not be denied. Oh, my God, overhead superplex. Cover. Do we have a new SmackDown Women's Champion? No. How the hell did Charlotte Flair get out of that at 2.5?
Rhea needs to stay on top of her. You've got a prone Charlotte Flair right now. Pick her up by those blonde locks and give her the riptide, Rhea.
Woof! Overhead, face first suplex. Almost an impromptu moonsault that Charlotte Flair didn't want to take. And Rhea Ripley crashed hard to the mat as well.
Yep, she's got her by those blonde locks. Rhea listening to me.
Yeah, and by the way, as they alluded to, Rhea Ripley literally rushed into the cover. Drop block by Charlotte Flair. Natural selection! Is that enough to retain the title? Come on, Rhea. 2! No! 2.5, and Rhea immediately rolls her way to the ropes. Oh. And I agree, Dory. Yeah, she was definitely slow on that 3 count that Rhea Ripley was. Can you blame her? That freaking suplex also put her on her own back. You can say what you want about Charlotte Flair, JJ, but you got to admit, it's been one hell of a match. Good
damn, grief. Matthew. Come on, Rhea. You can beat Dee Snider.
That's a hot take. For
those of you that don't know, Dee Snider, the longtime lead singer of Twisted Sister, big hit, We're Not Gonna Take It from the 80s.
Oh! And Rhea sidestepped Charlotte Flair, and Charlotte spears herself into the steel ring steps.
Rhea throwing her into the ring, trying to capitalize on the mistake there.
Good way to separate a shoulder, though, JJ. Up and over. Face first! Rhea cover, hooks the leg. 2! Charlotte Flair kicks out at 2.5 again.
Rhea even sitting on Charlotte's chest there.
All shoulders were down. All shoulders were down and full body weight in that cover. Immediately executed, as you alluded to, JJ. But you see Charlotte Flair somehow got the shoulder up again. This match continues.
But Rhea Rhea's taking her sweet time. She is dominating Charlotte. She needs to stay on top of her. The queen is too sly to be played with like that.
Exactly.
Setting her up for Riptide again.
Let's see if she can hit it, JJ. Nope, Charlotte Flair countered, escapes. There's the... Oh, man, what a suplex.
Once again, Rhea took too long. Charlotte was able to counter the Riptide.
Exactly. Except this time, instead of spiking her on her head, she planted her on her back. It might be looking for another one. Rhea Ripley holding on that top turmoil for every inch of her life. Uh-oh. Lost the hold. Whoa, Charlotte Flair maintains waist control. Another German suplex. And again, I got to wonder that shoulder, too, of Charlotte Flair after going to those steel ring steps, right? I'm not sure it was worse for wear here. Oh, big back elbow strike by Rhea Ripley, trying to break the hold, and finally does. And once again, going around Charlotte Flair this time. Suplex of her own, and again, Charlotte Flair goes face first.
Looked like she got dropped right on her head. I don't wish injury on anybody, but damn.
Right. Again, you see how far these two competitors are willing to go to beat the other here at WrestleMania, and Charlotte Flair lands face first, literally and emphatically off that German suplex. And once again, Rhea Ripley might be looking for another one. Waist lock applied. Charlotte Flair gasping for air, but still fighting back. Back elbow strike. Good Lord. Whoa, God, what a boot. That might be it. Cover 2. No! Another near fall for the Queen, JJ. After wiping Rhea Ripley's face clean with that boot. That big boot that beat Ronda Rousey at last year's WrestleMania. But Rhea able still to show some wherewithal to escape the decision. This has been a hell of a battle, as I expected it would be. Bill be damned, this has been a hell of a contest.
I could be wrong, but Charlotte looks like she's got a little bit of blood on the bridge of her nose there. Not sure where it's coming from.
I think I know where it's coming from. Look at the replay here. Watch. Look, she landed. Oh, God. She smashed her nose in the mat on that one.
Yeah, but you would think that if she busted her nose, it would be bleeding heavier. It's just a little bit of blood on the bridge there.
Oh!
It's not like it's dripping.
Well, I guess that's very fortunate for the Queen because, again, a broken nose definitely compromises your breathing. Nope, she's definitely yeah, you're right. Right there on the blush on the very front of the nose, not the inside of it.
Yeah.
Rhea Ripley locked again with another big boot though, and the crowd gets to their feet because Charlotte Flair. Oh hell no! And there we see Charlotte Flair ascending to the top rope. Rhea Ripley at the drop zone, moonsaults, gets all of it and rolls through it. Watch Rhea Ripley on the outside. But you can't win out there.
But Charlotte doesn't need to win out there. That's the thing.
But what's she trying to prove at this point? As you see, she picked the leg, looking for the figure four. Rhea Ripley rolls her off, though, pushes her into the top rope. Charlotte flicks with the spear. Whoa, Jessica Carr almost got bumped. Oh, what a headbutt. And Charlotte Flair, up for the red side. She hit it. She hit it. The cover. One,
2.
No!
Rhea is beside herself. Charlotte just kicked out of the Riptide.
Are you fucking kidding me? I can't believe it. Riptide perfectly hit. Deep stack 2. What the hell? That complete and utter disbelief. Rhea Ripley beat Asuka with that very move to win the Roman Championship at WrestleMania 37. Can you beat the Queen?
Rhea trying to pick her back up. Maybe going to try and set her up for another one.
And Charlotte Flair is pretty much dead weight at this point. Good God. Oh, wait, it's not great. It's not great. I'll roll up. 2. No. Oh, Charlotte Flair almost got out of it. And 2.5. And meanwhile, we have Ripley now looking for her own submission. A version of the cloverleaf here. Charlotte Flair, though, standing on her hands. Will she submit? Will the Queen submit to Rhea Ripley's brutality at WrestleMania? Will we get a new SmackDown Women's Champion? Will she tap? Crawling her way to the ropes, Rhea Ripley applying every pound of strength and pressure she can. Is it Ripley's moment?
You are
Is
stronger than her, Rhea. Drag her back.
Is there more? Oh, no. She grabs the ropes, and she's literally using the ropes to try and get some leverage, escape the hold. Jessica Carr with the count. Oh, no. Driven into the official, but Jessica Carr's okay. Spear! Cover to retain! No! You gotta be kidding me!
Rhea Ripley is still in this, Noah, and Charlotte Flair doesn't know what to think.
Charlotte Flair survived the Riptide, and Rhea Ripley just survived the Spear. Every possible killer move has been used by both, and so far, this match continues. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Bill be damned. This should have been your freaking main event.
Yep.
Both these women need to go even deeper if they want to come out the victor tonight. And the SmackDown Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley, right now, fighting back. And Charlotte Flair literally hyping herself up, if nothing else, in absolute disbelief. And these two are still fighting back in a wrist lock exchange, hammering
Listen
each
to
other.
the crowd, Noah. The crowd cheering with every punch Rhea throws and booing with every punch that Charlotte throws.
Oh, what a roundhouse. Big kick. Oh, God, that big boot again by Charlotte.
Going for the figure eight.
Figure four leg lock. Can she bridge? No, Rhea fires away to the ropes. Great ring awareness by Rhea Ripley. Completely agree, Tomek, about the nose thing. And yeah, streams are what they are, man. You know, you try and line it up later with yours versus ours. It is what it is, if you will. As long as me and Jade are perfectly in sync, that's all that matters.
And here's my question, though. If Charlotte, whether she's supposed to be a face or not, if the crowd is shitting on her, making her the heel in this match, why break the hold? Get disqualified. You keep your championship. Rhea has to fight another day. It's dirty. It's underhanded. It's cheap heat, but you keep your belt.
Sometimes, JJ, a champion needs to prove why they are a champion by beating a competitor that, yes, they may have beaten in their time, but they never beat them on a stage like this, nor have they beat a competitor like this. We talked about before how much Rhea Ripley has grown. To be a champion is a sense of pride, and clearly Charlotte Flair is demonstrating a lot of that tonight. Oh, my gosh, what the hell is about to happen here? Charlotte Flair has Rhea Ripley in a situation. Rhea fights back. Oh, big chop again. Both of these women on the second rope. Oh, my God. Face first off the actual ring post. Charlotte Flair might literally be out. Charlotte Flair's not moving, by the way. I want to just put that out there. Charlotte may be literally out cold. And you heard what Rhea Ripley said, JJ. She said, it's my time. Rhea Ripley back from the outside to the inside off the second rope. Hooking Charlotte Flair
off the middle rope.
Can she do it?
Riptide.
Riptide. Cover.
1, 2, 3.
Rhea Ripley has done it.
All hail Queen Mommy.
Bow down to Mommy. Bow down to this Grand Slam champion. Bow down to the new SmackDown Women's Champion. Rhea Ripley has done it. That is one of the most incredible championship matches in the women's division I have seen in a long damn time at WrestleMania. And even Charlotte Flair was like, yep, you did it. You finally did it. Rhea Ripley has accomplished a 3-year journey and has defeated Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. Oh my God in heaven. What a match. And both women left absolutely everything out there and more, JJ. We thought that this was literally over at least 2 or 3 times on each other's behalf. But a ridiculous avalanche riptide off the second high stack matchbook cover. Rhea Ripley has done it. And you see right now at our watch parties watching on around the world, Sydney, Australia, that is Rhea Ripley's home country, folks. the bringer of brutality, is now SmackDown royalty. Say hello, SmackDown, to your new women's champion. The Queen has been dethroned. Oh, what a moment. And Rhea Ripley is now a Grand Slam women's champion. But I will not deny that Charlotte Flair, she proved tonight why she has been the measuring stick at WrestleMania. But it is Rhea Ripley's time. Damn it. The landscape of the women's division has certainly changed, JJ, on the blue brand. Get ready, SmackDown, for some brutality. Rhea Ripley is now your SmackDown Women's Champion. You talk about that smile, JJ. That's probably the biggest smile Rhea Ripley has ever had on her face. And even Charlotte Flair can't deny she was humbled tonight.
Absolutely. You know, I give a lot of shit to Charlotte, and deservedly so, in my humble opinion. But watching Charlotte outside the ring there applaud Rhea, whether sarcastically or sincerely, I give her a little bit of props for that.
Whew. What a phenomenal women's championship match. That is what it means to be the Royal Rumble winner. Hats off to both. That's why Damage 1-2. It is what it is. You know, I figured the men's showcase match would be after this match and before the main event, but 3 straight intense fire matches. Someone check Jeff to make sure he doesn't pass out live. Yeah, I don't know if he's still conscious. And again, I see Moonlight said I started watching halfway through because it sounded surprisingly intense and I wasn't let down. No, you wasn't. Again, Charlotte Flair is Charlotte Flair, but tonight the Queen was humbled. And she recognized it, JJ. That's a whole nother take. No denying that. And let's see what we got here. Ratnick. Yep. Again, I don't know if Jeff is still conscious. Ratnick saying, Night 2 has a lot to live up to now. Good luck. Real Wallet says, match of the night, emphatically. I think Charlotte was like, oh, thank goodness. Finally, someone I could feud with someone on my same level. LOL. And Real Wyatt, they proved everyone wrong. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Build be fucking damn. Royal Rumble winner is your fucking main event. Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair just proved that. Proverbial top that shit if you think we can't close out the card. That was incredible.
Just going to say, they just said beat that to the main event.
Oh, my word. Well, whew. And Paul, you did call it. No Judgment Day sweep. Dominic lost, but Rhea Ripley won. We'll see if Finn Balor leads by example and wins tomorrow night. And of course, folks, we hope you are enjoying the action so far as we are at another intermission. That's why JJ right now is being quiet, but I'm still keeping you guys going, as I always do. And then
I'm trying to grab some pictures off of the tweeter for during open mic night tonight.
I know. You're always the working man. God bless you. Raymond said that was an awesome match. I'm on mobile, and my predictive text is on vacation, apparently. LOL. Real Wyatt said he absolutely loved that. That is women's professional wrestling. Damn it.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a night. What a freaking night it's been so far. And we got Byron Saxton backstage right now with Austin Theory. Oh, Lord. There's time for a glow. Whew.
Yeah, we talk about the crowd needing to cool down a little bit before the main event. Here's your cool down.
He said it. He said it. He did it. Do you believe in Austin Theory? I'll tell you this. I believe in Joe Hendry more than Austin Theory. There, I said it.
I believe in Austin Theory more than I do Joe Hendry.
Blasphemy. And meanwhile, again, I hope you guys are enjoying our watch-along engagement, commentary, and the experience. You can find more of these all the time at JMN Multiverse Of Media. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to, do the do, like me, like Corey Graves, like Michael Cole. Keep yourself energized. Keep yourself going. Keep yourself having a good old time. Damn it. But I digress.
Yeah, right now I'm drinking some water kind of balance between the doctors and the energy drinks I've had before open mic night.
And right now we got the host of WrestleMania and Snoop Dogg in the ring once again.
We've seen Snoop tonight more than we've seen The Miz.
And there's your attendance, folks, tonight at WrestleMania, 80,497. Congratulations to the WWE Universe once again setting the pace for WWE on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania. And figures everybody has been along with us watching live our commentary and reactions.
80,496. Plus Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Accurate. What? What are you doing? What? Miz put out open challenge? People are scared of Miz. Bullshit. Oh, here we go.
And I'm awesome.
What? Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. It can't be. Pat McAfee! Pat McAfee!
Nice. I think we just got our 7th match for tomorrow, Noah. Pat McAfee versus The Miz.
Let's freaking go! Pat McAfee is at WrestleMania! Oh my God, Pat McAfee! Oh, I'm so damn happy right now. Again, he's undefeated. He's undefeated at WrestleMania, JJ. He didn't lose yet. Technically, I guess technically he did lose against Man last year. Damn it. But still, Pat McAfee belongs on the grandest stage of them all. Okay, Miz, how about you take on Pat McAfee one-on-one? I'm okay with this. So is he here to compete tonight? Is he actually going to face the Miz right now? Is Snoop Dogg
Miz isn't dressed.
I mean, he is dressed, but Miz is in a suit. I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, dressed to compete.
Right. Hey, Pat McAfee. I'm happy. Hey, that was a little bit of respect to Snoop Dogg there. Oh, God, this white boy trying to be black. I can say that because I'm mixed. Been all the social media platforms. What?
Yeah.
But that's the tank top for WrestleMania. I say do it. Do it, bro. Yes! Yes! Let Snoop Dogg be the ref! Yes! Make it official! Yes! Hell yeah, absolutely! Let's do it! Let's do it! Shut the fuck up, Corey Graves. Then do it, Miz! Oh. What do you mean you can't? What? Balls. Tiny balls.
Snoop is just cracking up.
Can you blame him? Tiny balls.
80,000 plus are chanting tiny balls right now.
97. 96 and Jeff Meacham. Yeah, he is. Yeah, yeah! Yeah!
There goes the bell.
Underway!
Pat McAfee ready, stalking the Miz. Snoop climbing out of the ring.
I get to call Pat back. I'm happy. I'm a happy commentator. I get to call Pat McAfee match. This dude is awesome.
I'm calling the Miz match. I love Miz.
Oh, McAfee! Immediately following it, and the overhead rights to Miz in the corner.
Just unloading on the Miz, the host of WrestleMania.
Here at WrestleMania, Pat McAfee and the Miz. This is awesome. And Pat McAfee, and Miz. Spinebuster! Let's freaking go, Pat McAfee. Oh, yeah. I gotta say though, why does Pat McAfee still not have wrestling gear? I just gotta put it out there. I'm just cosmetics is all I gotta say. You know, I'm just saying. Freaking Pat McAfee. I guess the tiny balls of Miz are hurting right now as he's being perched on the top turnbuckle. Oh my gosh, I had no idea what was gonna happen tonight.
Setting him up.
I might be setting him up for Miz fighting back. Oh my God.
Miz pushing him.
Whoa!
Standing moonsault, lands on his feet.
Yeah, he did this last year at WrestleMania, remember? Oh, what a super kick out of there. And for Miz right now, literally just seeing nothing but lights. Rolling to the outside of the ring in his bedazzled pants that would make Nick Cannon cry. Pat McAfee in firm control right now. The Miz does not know where he's at, and he's not in Kansas. Probably wish he was there right now. And the Miz in the ring. The referee's right there. And Pat McAfee's being a gentleman, JJ. He's telling him to get back in the ring, you know?
Yeah.
Marbles. I'm just going to enjoy this. I'm not going to say anything else, dude. I'm just going to enjoy this for the time being.
Miz saying, screw it. I'm done with y'all.
What a coward. Tiny as balls. Tinier than freaking, wait a minute. The 49er. Oh! What the hell? George Kimmel, not the guy.
Hop in the rail.
Miz, you might want to turn around. Oh!
Clothesline from hell.
From a 49er. Oh my gosh.
Telling McAfee to go up top.
Up top? What the hell are you thinking? All right, why not? Go up top. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do. All the way up in the nosebleed seats. Pat McAfee on the ring post. Wow, look at the balance of Pat McAfee. Pat is crazy!
Swanton bomb takes out the Miz.
Beautiful Swanton bomb off the top. And look at that jumping hip attack.
Low bump.
Freaking 49ers right now getting a bigger victory here than they have at the Super Bowl. And right now, Pat McAfee with Miz in the ring, looking to capitalize. McAfee looking to create another WrestleMania moment here, JJ. And the Miz. Uh-oh. Pat McAfee. Wait it up, line it up. And the punt kick. It's good. It's good. The counter.
1, 2, 3.
Pat McAfee wins. Pat McAfee wins. Pat McAfee does it again at WrestleMania. That is official. That is 2 wins at WrestleMania for Pat McAfee 2 years in a row. That was freaking awesome. Oh, man. A 49er, maybe. He got a career in WWE after a clothesline like that. You said clothesline from hell, JJ. That's a fair take. I mean, you know, I did say earlier in the show, WrestleMania brings everyone and everything together. We just saw 2 collegiate athletes and a football player come together at WrestleMania and help basically create a WrestleMania moment. That was really awesome. What a surprise. Let's freaking go. Congratulations, Pat McAfee. Another win, another moment at WrestleMania. Oh, God. And Miz once again embarrassed at WrestleMania. You gotta love it. Oh, gosh. I'm freaking so damn happy. I love this shit so much. All right. Whew. I'm sorry. Well.
And now we get a tease for next year, WrestleMania 40 from the city of brotherly love, the home of Extreme, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
A city known for the pursuit of happiness, for history, for passion, for a proud heritage that honors independence and has all the toughness. And now, next year, will play as the home in April of WrestleMania.
I agree,
WrestleMania
Ratneck.
40. Ring the Liberty Bell as the Legal Financial Field gets WrestleMania April 2024. Let's freaking go. Oh,
but
my
that
God.
is next year. We are back at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, the heart of Hollywood. Jeff Meacham in attendance, along with 80,476 other people, or whatever it was. Jesus Christ.
And Pat McAfee also won tonight. Let's keep that in mind. And shout out to Kool and the Gang, one of my favorite bands ever that my dad grew me up on. God rest his soul. Giving us one of our official themes tonight, Hollywood Swinging. And we are definitely swinging right outside Hollywood. And again, let's look at the card ahead tomorrow, JJ, because you thought the fun was fun tonight. We still got tomorrow night. We got
the Beast
Lesnar going
Incarnate against the Nigerian Giant Omos.
And let's not forget, we also have a triple threat banger for the Canelo Championship as Drew McIntyre and Sheamus look to dethrone the Ling General Gunther.
And that's not all. We got another Fatal 4-Way showcase. This time the women, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Natalya and Shotzi Blackheart versus Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler versus the other ones.
The Karens.
Too quick.
That's fine. And of course, tomorrow night, final judgment awaits inside the Standard Hell in the Cell as Edge takes on the Demon Finn Balor.
The EST of WrestleMania, Bianca Belair puts her title against the Empress of Today, Asuka Kana.
They're going to become the Raw Women's Champion of tomorrow. And of course, in the main event, will we see the finish to the story as the current WWE Undisputed Universal Champion Roman Reigns defends the gold and his legacy against Cody Rhodes? As WrestleMania still goes Hollywood.
Can the American Nightmare do what his brother and his father could not do and become the WWE champion? We will find out tomorrow, Noah.
Again, over 100 plus of you have put in your predictions for WrestleMania weekend. It has been an extremely polarizing result of yes, no, maybe, possibly, what if, could be, maybe. For the main event tomorrow night for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship with Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. Does he finish the story? Does he define his legacy? Does he preserve his family's history? He said in some of his theme, wrestling has more than one royal family, but that family has not achieved what the Onai families, head of the table and tribal chief, have, and that will be tomorrow night. But JJ, we talk about finish the story. The story of the bloodline hits its first act in our main event tonight as two brothers bound by wrestling face two brothers bound by blood. Loyalty versus family. It is the Usos defending the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships against Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. We've seen the story unfold, JJ. You could literally talk about this story all night with how many twists and turns it has, considering the honorary Us that once was found his way back to a brother.
Arguably the most compelling in professional wrestling since the McMahon Austin era, since the higher power. Like, this story has kept us on the edge of our seat with every twist and every turn. You know, you mentioned brothers bound by blood versus brothers who were forged in guerrilla warfare and halls of honor.
We really saw the testament to Sami Zayn and the bloodline at War Games last year when he low-blowed Kevin Owens and set him up for Jey Uso to get the win following a Haluma kick, and embraced Roman Reigns, saying he doesn't need Kevin Owens anymore. And then you fast forward 2 months later, JJ, the Royal Rumble.
Roman giving Sammy the opportunity to take out KO.
The barbaric nature of the bloodline in full force, but Sami Zayn had a final test that night. We wasn't sure what it was going to be until Roman Reigns handed him the weapon of choice, the smoking gun as you called it. And as soon as Roman Reigns' back was turned, Sami Zayn made the choice that he can never turn back from. Well, I paid for it.
Like I said, the Uso that Sammy thought was his ride or die, Jimmy, the man he had the secret handshake with, the first one to attack him.
And we wondered where Jimmy Uso and Jey Uso stood after that. Sami Zayn's been trying to encourage, uplift, and I would say free Jey Uso from what some would call an oppression of forced loyalty to the bloodline. It's one thing to be loyal to your brother. It's another thing to be true to your family. We saw what happened on Monday Night Raw a couple of weeks ago as Jey Uso and Sami Zayn embraced each other on the entranceway. And what felt like a true heartfelt moment was a bittersweet memory for Sami Zayn as Jey Uso made his choice and super kicked Sami Zayn into oblivion. As he called him what he always thought he was, a fake-ass Uso. And so Sami Zayn made his intentions be known that he will not rest until the bloodline is brought down. But this wasn't about business. This was about friendship. For the longest time, we saw Kevin Owens wonder whether or not Sami Zayn truly was his friend. We were wondering if we would ever see these two united again on the same front. And after Sami Zayn and Jey Uso unleashed verbal hell on each other in what was a 2-on-1 assault to try and end the Sami Zayn problem, Kevin Owens finally came around and the reunion we've been waiting for finally happened. Because it didn't matter whether or not Sami Zayn or Kevin Owens were against each other or were with each other. They were always stronger together.
Absolutely. I have seen these men live in person on both sides of the coin. I have seen them feud with each other. I have seen them team with each other. And you're absolutely right, Noah. When these two are on the same page, arguably, there is nobody that can stop them. But if anybody can stop them, it's going to be the ones.
I'm not doing it. Freaking safety dance. That died in the 80s. Anyway, as you were saying, JJ, Wesley, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'll talk more about that tomorrow when Final Judgment is decided. Shadow Gamer is saying the best storyline of all time. Moonlight saying that Raw episode, though. Didn't Jay want to be on Sammy's side, but he had to stick with family, so that's why he still hugged him anyway?
I think Jay is leading the bloodline into a false sense of security.
Oh, great. Wait. Philadelphia. What? Who the hell is this guy?
Lil Uzi Vert.
King's going to have to educate me on this, dude. What is this about here? Safety Dance is me and my group of friends theme song. Well, you can dance if you want to, but that's your choice. I gotta imagine this is probably the entrance for the Usos. A different take.
You're way off, bro. This is Sami Zayn right here coming out.
Are you sure?
No, I'm messing around.
I was about to say, it's an April Fool's joke. It is still April 1st.
I mean, it could be. It could be an April Fool joke. We could get Sammy and KO coming out right now.
That's a fair point.
Just to play mind games on the Usos.
This guy's giving T-Pain a run for his money with this auto-tune. Why couldn't you get T-Pain performing that instead of this loon? But anyway, I will say this theme's beat is definitely amping up this match. I will say that. Yeah, I agree, Michael.
So
I called it.
Down since day one-ish.
There they are. Jimmy and Jay, the Usos. They're the ones. They're the undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. I hate the CGI graphics. Just going to put that for the record. Titantrons for life.
You know what? Some of the CGI graphics are pretty cool. The ones they use for the Judgment Day, the ones they use for the Usos and for Roman, they're pretty dope. I'm not going to lie. But
Fair
on
enough.
an overall presentation, I miss the Titantron. You know, the old school videos that they had, nothing can compare with those. And I'm not even going to point out that we got the Usos coming out. The song talks about the Uso Penitentiary, and
Right.
Lil Uzi Vert had his pants down around past his ass.
Oh,
We
God.
won't even go there. You know,
Yeah.
Don't drop the soap, Lil Uzi Vert. Whether you're in the Usos Penitentiary or the same one that ex-con Dom was in, don't drop the soap.
Well, that's a choice in a different facility. As again, this is SoFi Stadium at WrestleMania, and this is the Usos not looking to drop the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships against a pair of brothers born in the industry versus a pair of brothers born by birth in family. Two men will come out tonight based on emotion, adrenaline, desire, and objective. Will we see the first pillar of the bloodline be taken down tonight? We talked about it earlier on SmackDown. The Usos even call WrestleMania Bloodline Mania. They are the focus. They are the main event of each night. And the story to be finished is the bloodline by the end of it all. As Kevin Owens comes out once again, ready for a fight. Welcome to KO Mania.
This match has got a lot to compete with after the women just went all out
Pun
a
intended.
few minutes ago. This had better steal the show. Otherwise, I hold steadfast in my claim that I was right all along.
I talked about principle, man. I still stand by principle, but it is hard to argue when you consider what you're dealing with here in this match when it comes to the Usos and Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, because you're talking about four of the most prideful, passionate wrestlers, superstars in the WWE, accomplished through psychology and storytelling. As we look at the chat right here for the moment, as Kevin Owens waits for his brother to come out shortly.
And here he comes. These two men may have been Canadian born, but they are California made. Pro Wrestling Guerrilla in Los Angeles put them on the map, and they are headlining WrestleMania in the same city. This is a huge moment for Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens better known the world over as El Generico and Kevin Steenerico.
And welcome to WrestleZania. As you call yourself the Renegade of WrestleZania. You basically sum it up perfectly, JJ. There you go, folks. Read the name and believe it. Simple as that. And tonight, WrestleMania is brought to you by Intuit TurboTax for our main event. And of course, this live watch-along event across the JMN Multiverse of Media is brought to you by two passionate wrestling fans and the man of marquee who is there live. I hope that you continue to support us and enjoy these watch-alongs and commentary and takes. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat. It is as simple as that on Constant Aging Studios and the Jeff Meacham Network.
I know that there are a lot of pro wrestling guerrilla faithfuls in that crowd tonight. They are just eating this up.
Not too far away from PWG stomping grounds, JJ.
No, the Globe Theater where they currently reside is just a hop, skip, and a jump away. You know, the Jewish Community Center in Los Feliz, where they made their name the Sweatbox, just a hop, skip, and a jump and away. Burbank Armory, Reseda, a little bit further, but their current home and arguably their most well-known home, just down the freeway.
Let's go down to Mike Rome for our introductions before this bell rings. Oh, boy. The challenger is being introduced first, of course.
Yeah, I got mad respect for the Usos, but this is a hell of a moment for myself, for Jeff Meacham, for all the other PWG faithful in the crowd, and all the people watching us that have watched Steen and Generico come up through the indies. You figure, yeah, KO headlined Night One last year against Stone Cold Steve Austin, but Sami Zayn went toe-to-toe with the jackass Johnny Knoxville. Exactly. And now, a year later, they are in the main event of Night One for the undisputed tag team championships. History being made here tonight, Noah. First time the tag straps are on the line in the main event of WrestleMania.
And the thing is, in WWE, they never won 9-minute NXT Tag Team Championships. Sami Zayn first won the NXT Championship. Kevin Owens took the NXT Championship off him. They had a trio rivalry of matches in 2016, still talked about to this day. Why Kevin Owens ascended to United States Champion, to WWE Universal Champion. Sami Zayn eventually found his way to the Continental Championship. As the bell rings in the immortal line of James Hebert, here we go!
Sami Zayn looks like he's going to be starting it out against his former ride or die, Jimmy Uso.
I said it before the match began. What would the dynamic be once Sami Zayn and Jey Uso were in the ring? We have Jimmy Uso first, staring down Sami Zayn and talking about him too.
Yeah, you think about the turn that Jey had recently. That's not too surprising. Overall, Jey never liked Sami. The surprising one was Jimmy. That, like I keep calling him, that was his ride or die. They had the secret handshake with each other. Jimmy was Sami's hype man. So this one hurts even more than Jay's super kick a couple weeks ago.
And there's the tag to Jey Uso as you talk about that. And let me just say real quick, out of over 100 plus of you, over 93 plus of you chose Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens to beat the Usos here tonight in WWE WrestleMania Goes Hollywood Night One main events. And we're finally going to see Jey Uso and Sami Zayn collide physically. Stiff collar double tie kicks things off. We're finally going to see what these two merit is capable of one-on-one to a degree in the ring. And right now, Sami Zayn trying to push Jey Uso off the ropes. And right now, oh, the power of Jey. Big shoulder block there, shoulder tackle, excuse me. And you see Jey Uso holding up the sign. We the ones, they're the ones, they're the ones to beat. It depends on who you ask about. Rooting KO and Sami, let's go. Come on, KO and Sami winning for PWG, as you alluded to. Rikishi would be proud of his son, family, main event WrestleMania. That's a fair point as well. The sons of Rikishi.
Yeah, the statements they made, Raymond, about starting in LA were actually made on Raw Monday night. Exactly. But I'm sure they replayed the video on SmackDown. Because I haven't seen SmackDown, but I saw the comments made. I did watch Raw.
Again, Sami Zayn refused to be subservient to Roman Reigns based on the oppression he was seeing. And a little fast press by Sami Zayn takes Jey Uso down.
Just opening up some rapid fire shots on Jey Uso.
Again,
I'm going to leave that comment from Joey Perez right there. Come on, KO and Sammy, win for PWG.
I mean, we already seen international showcases. Also, my friend Jeff tagged to Jimmy. Also, this is the first Muslim of sorts. Let's talk about Sami Zayn's heritage here, JJ. This is the first Muslim of sorts main eventing WrestleMania. Yeah. Oh, God.
There's a reason he doesn't go over to Saudi Arabia.
Big clothesline there. The ref count starting. We're up to 3. And sending Sami Zayn face first into the freaking ring post. The same Knoxville, I love Sammy versus Knoxville and Matthew Houston. That real. Again, entertainment for everybody. And Jey was looking to fly. Tope Suicida set up by Jimmy. Kevin Owens now. But Kevin Owens is not legal. He has to keep his emotions in check. And of course, this is a WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championship match. Decisions can only be rendered via pinfall submission inside the ring. Counter disqualification means nothing. Snap suplex on the floor. That corner ring post has got a lot of work action tonight. Yeah, you're not wrong. I thought Sammy was Jewish. Oi. No. That is very wrong, but that's okay that you don't know. Now you know. So there you go. We are here to educate you and entertain you. The Usos have held these titles, JJ, now for 623 days total, with the SmackDown Championships paying accessory as they were unified against Arcade Bro for 317 of those days. They have beaten the Brawling Brutes, Braun and Ricochet, Drew McIntyre and Sheamus, Street Profits, and their ultimate rivals, the New Day. Every team that has stepped up against the Usos has fallen. Oh, God, what a boot. And again, right now, Sami Zayn in desperate need of a tag and dragged to the corner. There's the tag again now. The tag to Jimmy.
Usos just dissecting Sammy there, not letting him get to KO. They know KO's a powerhouse.
Oh, God, what a cheap shot.
They got to contend with. They figure if they can wear Sammy down, they'll be easy pickings.
And there you go. Trying to instigate Kevin Owens' temper. We know Kevin Owens can be a real hothead.
Oh, yeah.
But he's also a family man. Remember what he said. He came back in Elimination Chamber not for Sammy, but to avoid his family seeing the same thing that happened to him at Royal Rumble, being bludgeoned by the bloodline. He didn't do it for Sammy.
You want to talk about some pedigree here. Do you want to know who Kevin Steen defeated for his first PWG championship, Noah?
Covered to retain. 2 count. Go ahead and tell me.
The phenomenal AJ Styles.
And by the way, AJ Styles get well soon. This is the first WrestleMania AJ Styles has missed since being involved in WWE, which I still find freaking insane. But it's not about AJ tonight. It's about family. It's about blood. It's about loyalty. This is our Night 1 main event. The Usos defending the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. And right now we are seeing Sami Zayn still being occupied by the Usos and isolated. Oh, there's a nice boot, though, to Jay. And Jimmy trying to come up with a cheap shot. Sami takes him down, though. And Jay sent to the outside. And Sami Zayn right now with a moment of reprieve. This might be the moment he needs to make the tag. Kevin Owens stands firm and ready. Sami Zayn trying to be aware of his surroundings. Checking behind him. There's the tag, Kevin Owens.
Going up top.
KO the legal man looking for something big. Cannonball! Watch the Usos out on the floor. Oh, that ring post again. That
follows it up with the clothesline to Jay and another one to Jimmy.
That freaking one-man wrecking crew. Kevin Owens taking out the Usos like he's been doing his entire life. Oh, what a splash from the apron. Kevin Owens in the driver's seat now, ascending to the top.
KO coming out like a ball of fire here. Frog splash.
The temple splash cover. 2 new champion. No.
Not yet. That was too quick, Noah. Not going to happen that quick.
That's a hot run right now. Definitely a hot tag by Kevin Owens wiping out the Usos. What a giant frog splash, by the way. got all of it. But Kevin Owens somehow not able to put the Usos away this early. And Jey Uso right now might hit a stunner. Nope, counter. Wait a minute. Hook him up. Oh! Pop-up neck breaker. Coming now by Jey to retain. Kevin Owens gets the shoulder up before 3. Whew. And just like that, the Usos have regained control off of one move. Take a look at the replay here. The snap on that neck breaker, popping up Kevin Owens in the air. Jeez. And you figure about how the bloodline started, JJ. It was Jey Uso that first was forced to fall in line when he said, "I quit," to save his brother Jimmy at the hands of Roman Reigns inside Hell in the Cell at Clash of Champions Gold Rush last year. And then eventually Jimmy Uso became loyal after main event Jey, the right-hand man, saw what the two were more capable of together. And since then, the bloodline has been a virtually unstoppable force. KO again off the top. Oh, swanton against the knees. Big splash by Jimmy. Cover for the championships. No. Oh. Jimmy can't believe that Kevin Owens kicked out of that. He thought he had that one in the bag. But like you said earlier, JJ, this match is not going to end that quickly.
No. And Noah, I don't know if you notice, pay attention when KO stands back up. The gold logo on his shorts is the Pro Wrestling Guerrilla logo. A little bit of a tribute there to PWG. Sammy has one too.
Oh, they're going to back it up though with the hip attack. Yeah, I just saw it. Oh, what a super kick. That's awesome. And another super kick. Drops Jimmy in the corner. Suck in and go bowling. Strike. KO connects. And Kevin Owens now, once again, going to the top rope. Feeling Uzi, feeling Froggy. You tell me. Wait a minute. But Jey Uso coming in to save his brother. Save the championship. Sami Zayn, though, taking Jey out. Get to the midsection. What the hell's about to happen here? Hooking him up. Oh, my God. Bomb on the apron. Swanton bomb. Coming in. To the title, too. No.
Yep, it says fight there on his with the gorilla logo. And then the one on Sammy's looks like it's written in maybe Muslim dialect.
Friggin' brainbuster of sorts on the apron, and the swanton follow up by Kevin Owens. Still not enough to put away the Usos. Now Sami Zayn legal. Looking up at the lights. Is Sami Zayn the one tonight to beat the bloodline? Uso splash! 2! No! How poetic would that have been if Sami Zayn won the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships with an Uso splash on Jimmy? But right. Jimmy kicks out before the 3. Good grief. Sami Zayn will not be denied. He is hell-bent on ending the bloodline. And Kevin Owens and him stand on a united front here in the main event tonight of WrestleMania.
The crowd doing the Olay for his old theme song by Bouncing Souls.
Whatever happened to that guy El Generico? I heard he was really accomplished. Oh, God.
If I can take your eye away from the action for just a moment, Noah, there's a close-up on the screen here.
That's the PWG logo right there. The old school fight logo right there.
And Sammy's is written in Arabic there.
Of course, because, you know, it's a freaking ascent. There's the super kick. And now sent into the ropes. Oh, man, super flying kick. Cover to retain the championships. No! Sammy
Almost.
kicks out again.
Damn close by Jey Uso there.
We talked about, again, this match had a lot to live up to. And so far as the emotions go, it's definitely lived up, if not surpassed that hype. And right now, Jey Uso. What is Jey Uso thinking right now, I wonder? You hear him jaw-jacking Sammy. Oh, God. Main event, Jey Uso on full display here. Main eventing with his brother. And tag now to Jimmy. Sami Zayn isolated. Oh, God, now the punishment ensues. The bloodline super kicking Sami Zayn out of WrestleMania if possible. Here's the cover to retain Kevin Owens with the save. Oh, it's a super kick though for his troubles. Uso's firmly in control right now. Talking about Uso Penitentiary, like I said earlier in the entrance, looking to lock down the WWE Tag Team division once again, this time at the expense of Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. Sami Zayn right now might not even know where he is. Jey Uso literally jaw-jacking Sami Zayn. Meeting in the middle! Double super kick to the back of the head. Just end this thing, man. Cover 2. No! Sami Zayn gets the shoulder up.
No, not going to happen like that. Sammy's got too much heart there. We talked about Johnny Gargano's Rebel Heart this morning with the NXT Stand and Deliver. Sami Zayn, El Generico has got way too much heart. He is going to fight almost literally to the death here tonight to stand for what he believes, Noah.
Again, how far does one person's passion, does one person's motivation carry them?
Tag into Jimmy Uso.
Sami can't even stand up right now, JJ. He's trying to get up to his feet and barely up on a knee. And Jimmy and Jay looking to set more punishment. Oh, God!
All right, that's enough super kicks, Usos. You're starting to use it as much as the Young Bucks.
Cover to retain isn't enough. It's not, JJ.
And Jimmy is beside himself.
Yeah, when you talk about the sixth sense of a wrestler, at this point, Sami Zayn's not here. This is instinct. But at this point, you might need to be concerned for Sami Zayn's old well-being if it comes with the head of his brain. Good grief. Again, this match is taking a very somber tone. It's a 2-on-1 affair right now, and it's all perfectly legal. Quick tags, quick succession. And Sami Zayn, Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso. They might be looking for the 1D. Can they hook Sami Zayn up? Oh, wait, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens. Sami Zayn with the cover, too. No.
Oh my God. That was incredibly close there, Noah.
Oh, my. And Kevin Owens literally dribbling Jimmy Uso, on the announce table, Spanish announce table. That's seen its fair share of work tonight. And Kevin Owens, what the hell is this?
And we're in a football stadium, but we're right next door to the future home of the Clippers with that dribble there.
And Kevin Owens looking for the power bomb there, and Jay saves his brother Jimmy. Super kick to Kevin Owens. On the Spanish announce table, both the Usos got Kevin Owens hooked up. Might be setting up for a ride. Power bomb!
Oh, Jesus. Kevin Owens is dead, Noah.
Through the normal announce table. Kevin Owens is down and out, like you alluded to, JJ. Planted in the most emphatic form of the word. God.
Referee starting the count, though. Sami Zayn is at least getting an opportunity to try and get some composure, try to get his breath, try to get back to a vertical base. But he is literally all alone on an island unto himself, while the Usos reside on the island of relevancy.
And they're looking to send Sami Zayn up for the 1D. That's gotta be it. Cover to retain the championship. No, it's not.
Sami Zayn is back up.
Sami Zayn is the first ever person, JJ, to kick out of the 1D. This match continues.
And look at him. He's damn near spazzing out there, but Sami has just got too much fight, too much intestinal fortitude left.
It's not one and done, folks. Sami Zayn kicked out at 2 9/10.
And here comes Jay. Try to pick apart Sami Zayn.
It all started with these two. It very well might end with them.
At one point, Jay said that Sami Zayn brought out the best in him. And now he's slapping him around like a punk bitch.
But listen to what Jey Uso's saying. He thought he was his brother. He thought he was something. Why won't you quit? You talked about the heart, the resolve of Sami Zayn. Jey Uso going to snuff it out with this. Oh, my gosh. Physical onslaught in the corner.
He's trying to snuff it.
You were hoping that nobody would get injured tonight, JJ. Sami Zayn is really at risk here at this point. He's his own worst enemy. This is very sick and sadistic and violent by the Usos tonight. And it's almost like Jey Uso's looking to end Sami Zayn. We talked about the Sami problem that Roman Reigns has been talking about. He's been wanting to get resolved ever since the Royal Rumble. He's been unable to eliminate it. Jey Uso might be the very tool he uses impromptu to try and eliminate it. Jey Uso following up here. Haluva kick!
Jey Uso just used Sami's own haluva kick against him. And Sami looks like he is dead on his feet. He is crumpled over like a sack of potatoes.
Oh, wait a minute. Exploder! By Sami Zayn! How is that even possible?
His heart, Noah. The heart of a fighter.
My God, what an exploder. After Jey Uso and family said, you should have never
KO climbing back up.
How the hell is Kevin Owens even back in this match right now? Sami Zayn crawling to the cover, witnessing, seeing his brother tag to Kevin Owens. Jey Uso right now in exposed corner. Jimmy Uso pop up power bomb. And now Jey.
And one for Jey.
Each one too.
Sami getting back to his feet.
Kevin Owens calling for the play.
Jimmy to his feet.
Corners.
Haluva kick
to Jimmy. Kevin Owens.
Stunner.
By God, to Jey. Here's the counter.
1, 2.
No.
Oh my God, Noah.
Another damn kick out.
I don't know how these 4 men are doing it at this point.
I have never seen such resolve by 4 men in WWE Tag Team Wrestling. We are witnessing that here tonight at the main event of WrestleMania Goes Hollywood Night 1. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, and Jimmy and Jey Uso refuse to die.
And you notice, though, Jimmy down, Jey down, Sami barely starting to get to his bearings. KO is the most alert and attentive out of all of them here. Crawling over to Sami, trying to get his brother in arms back to his feet.
And you also see Jimmy and Jey trying to get back to their feet. Brothers in arms versus brothers by birth. Standing once again face to face in the middle of the ring. The Usos, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, this crowd is getting to their feet. They are applauding and respecting what is being shown here tonight. And they said that's it. We're going to fight it out. This is
fight, Steen, fight.
This is for the undisputed. Oh, God, super kick. WWE Tag Team Championships. Super kick to Jimmy. Super kick to Jey. Sami Zayn down and out. Jey and Kevin Owens, the 2 legal man. Blind tag. Pop up. A miss out of the corner. Oh, super kick to Kevin. Another super kick to Kevin. Jimmy and Jey stereo super kicks meet. Kevin Owens down. Stereo super kicks to Sami. What are they looking for here? It looks like both these brothers might be looking for the stereo Uso splashes. Kevin Owens down and out. Prone position, middle of the ring. Opposite points for Jimmy and Jey. Scouting. Hitting! Stereo splash! Cover! 2! The Usos have not done it yet!
Holy hell. You've got to be kidding me, Noah. There is no by God reason KO should have kicked out of that.
What the fuck am I watching?
You're watching 4 men lay it all on the line.
Double Uso splash. Not enough to put down Kevin Owens. What the hell are these 4 made of? And how do you break 1 for the fucking win? The Usos right now, though, still in the driver's seat. Jey Uso in the ring, looking at prone Kevin Owens. Jimmy and Jey trying to figure out the next game plan here. What do you do to put down a problem that will not die? Can you solve it tonight? Kevin Owens, the legal man, vulnerable, still down in the corner. Jey Uso can't believe it. Kevin Owens looking up at Jey. He's looking for it here, trying to lift the big man up to the corner. I'm not sure what he said there. And right now, Kevin Owens using the ropes just to stand on his feet.
Pretty sure they were calling the next spot just a little too audibly there, unfortunately.
It is what it is. Stereo super kicks again to Kevin Owens in the corner. This is not a super kick party. This is super kick brutality.
I was going to say, it sure as hell seems like it is.
Jack. They said it's time for a big one. If the 1D didn't do it, an avalanche variation very well might. Jey Uso hooking up.
But here
Kevin
comes
Owens.
Sammy.
That's Sammy ripping Jimmy out, like you said, over the announce table. Kevin Owens hooking up Jey. Avalanche Fisherman Buster! He's got a chance. He's got a chance.
Do it, Kevin. Sammy is ready for the tag.
Sammy is right
Let the
there.
honorary Oos finish this up.
The tag is there. Tag made to Sammy. Jey is legal. Jimmy is gone and out. And Sammy sees
Sammy has his sights locked.
I said start with them. Very well might end with them.
Haluva kick.
That has got to feel so damn good. So damn incredible. Oh, look at this. The symbolism. You asked for this. You wanted this. You're going to get it.
Sammy going for another haluva kick.
A second haluva kick hits. And with Jimmy, though, wait, caught by Kevin.
Stunner to Jimmy.
Stunner by God. And Sami Zayn looking for the hat trick. Their last emphatic point.
Pull the trigger, Sammy.
Do it this time. A
Third haluva kick.
kick. The cover.
1, 2, 3.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn have done it.
And the new WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions of the World, El Generico, Kevin Steen.
You talk about finishing the story. Tonight, Sami Zayn finished his story in one of the most emotionally driven tag team contests I have ever seen in WWE history. Two brothers brought in this game by blood in the industry just overcame two brothers brought in blood and birthed by family. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn accomplished their mission and take the bloodline down at WrestleMania. And it took 3 emphatic haluva kicks to Jey Uso to finally write the final sentence in this story. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are your new WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions. The ones have fallen. Look at the moment. Look at that moment. Look at that moment. JJ brought to tears practically. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, two brothers since PWG, since ROH, out of Canada, forged their own legacy and have made history. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are your new undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. As one story finishes tonight, will we see the conclusion of the bloodline tomorrow night when the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes faces the unstoppable, it seems, Roman Reigns? But tonight, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens were damn sure undeniable and became undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. What a phenomenal moment. What a phenomenal night. What an absolutely glorious conclusion to a story that was over a year, but honestly an industry in the making. Hold them up, boys. It's 100% real. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are your new WWE Tag Team Champions. And as we look towards tomorrow night, as one story concludes, I would like to personally thank each and every one of you for tuning in to this first of many more to come, but the first half of the WrestleMania live watch-along events. For the Renegade of Zany Mania, JJ Williams, I am the simple man with the spectacular voice, and my name is Noah Foster, as we will bid you adieu as far as the show goes. This has been WrestleMania Goes Hollywood, and the final act for Charlotte Flair and the Usos has concluded.
I'm speechless right now. No, I'm trying to keep my composure.
It's all right, JJ. It's all right. It's absolutely all right. What a phenomenal night one. That is the greatest night of WrestleMania action I've ever got to see live to date. Bar none, top to bottom, everybody delivered. Even the soft opener went the right way. Truth be told, might have been the weakest match. But beyond that, everything else virtually flawless. Triple H first ever fully produced WrestleMania has covered all the boxes and has surpassed my expectations more than I ever thought they could. And that was only the first half. We will see you all tomorrow night on night 2 as WrestleMania continues to go Hollywood and night 1 has reached its conclusion. Thank you so much, everybody.
Okay. Try and get my composure here for a moment so I can speak.
Please do.
To the 25 of you that are still watching you and the over 30 that filtered in here and there throughout the evening, thank you so very much. We are going to take a very brief intermission, run the open mic night intro, which is going to be just shy of 9 minutes. You know, when you factor in the trailer that's there, the opening video, etc., etc. And then we will be back here in roughly 10 minutes, give or take, to begin the open mic night festivities. It's been a hell of a night so far, Noah, and we still got another day tomorrow.
Absolutely, JJ. Absolutely.
To the regular panelists, check the open mic night chat. I am sending the link as we speak. I will begin bringing you guys in once the video is done airing per the usual. We will see everyone back here in a little bit less than 10 minutes. Thank you for joining us. See you soon.
Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The following program contains strong language that is not suitable for young children. Viewer discretion is advised.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
You could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it! The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells itself! Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that...
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW light. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We end on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, brilliant.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Open Mic Night, the Saturday night shenanigans as they have been known. Real Wyatt, I did see your super chat in the chat room there. I will get to it in a moment. I have it starred. Let me bring in the rest of the panel first. First and foremost, the man who has been the Jim Ross to my Jerry Lawler for the better part of 12 hours today. And if he's not sick and tired of me yet, I don't think he ever will be. The simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Hello.
I had to get changed into comfy clothes. I poured me a honey jack and drink in honor of Jeff Meacham. That was a hell of a roller coaster ride that we had over the course of the day, dude, between not your NXT, but my NXT, damn it, with their standing and delivering, and boy, did they ever deliver. And then WWE WrestleMania Night One, boy. It's been a night, I'm telling you. I'm already exhausted from the emotional roller coaster of the day, let alone that main event. And we've still got open mic night to get through, my brother.
That's professional fucking wrestling at its finest that I've ever seen. That is the greatest WrestleMania in itself, only half it of all time. For our first, fully produced by Triple H. Thank you. And JJ, it's been an honor. This has been the greatest professional wrestling weekend of my life. And there's still more to come. I still have a voice, and I'm still around for the haul. I got myself some food. I'm ready to continue on too. I hope everybody's continuing to have a great time as we now get into some open discussion shenanigans post thoughts. And again, please let yourselves be known too. And like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and super chat this man. If you want to stare the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. And thank you all once again for allowing us to bring our passion and engagement to your virtual, I would say, doorstep. JJ, I don't know what to say after what we've seen, particularly today with you on both fronts. That was one of the best days of my life in WWE content.
Thank you very much, sir. It's been my honor and privilege to call it along with you. You make it so easy, and I'm sure the next man I'm going to bring in can attest to that. Ladies and gentlemen, the third member of the regulars for Open Mic Night, of course, Jeff Meacham, will be popping in here and there when he can. He is on site. But the Heb man, James Hebert, the color man to just about everything else Noah does that isn't WWE commentary. James, you can attest how easy Noah makes it to be second fiddle right next to him.
Very easy. Very easy.
I'm still trying to catch my breath, James.
What a fucking show. Top to bottom.
Right?
Like, I'm still not a fan of the finish of Theory and Cena, but besides that.
Yeah, that was the only real pickup, I think. And we'll get more in depth in it in a minute. But other than that, I cannot argue the success of Night One of WrestleMania.
Dude, that was, man, I don't even know. Like, my dad started watching it after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up watching. He ended up watching the last 4 matches with me, and he hadn't watched wrestling in years. And he said those are the best 4 matches he's ever seen in wrestling. Period.
Damn.
And minus the Pat McAfee match, but he enjoyed that too, but for different reasons, just to see Miz get squashed.
Pat McAfee is awesome, dude. I love seeing him come back when he makes his surprise appearances now.
That was so awesome.
I didn't really know what to think about McAfee when I was first introduced to him, but he has definitely grown on me. And let's go ahead and bring in the other panelist, the man who is the Meltzer of the multiverse, as we have dubbed him. He did send a super chat earlier this afternoon for me, and we do appreciate him for that. Josh Mansfield, don't give me the finger, sir.
It is official,
my man.
Thank you. It is officially 12:17 a.m. April 2nd on the East Coast.
What to sleep?
Cut me some slack for my birthday,
sir.
Thank
Here's you. Happy birthday, brother.
You are part of why I poured this. It may not be your drink. I know yours is Fireball, but I kind of wanted to kill my Honey Jack. Jeff isn't here, so a toast to you on your birthday. A glass raised for Meacham, who's still in attendance there, trying to navigate the insanity of Los Angeles so he can get to WrestleMania.
Good luck getting out of the building.
Right?
Thank you, good man. And I will have my Fireball with me tomorrow. I was going to save that for WrestleMania Sunday. So,
absolutely. Let's go ahead, and as I finish loading in my graphics for the evening, once again, I have no set topics for the evening. I'm just going to kind of let it be free flow conversation. We are going to discuss Stand and Deliver. We're going to discuss Night One of WrestleMania a little bit. And we'll just see kind of where the super chats take us and where the comments take us.
There you go.
I do want to throw up Michael's comment here. Great show, JJ and Noah. You guys were incredible tonight.
Stop.
Thank you very much, Michael. I do appreciate that.
Y'all are too kind. Listen, I'm just a simple man, all right? I have no journalistic degree whatsoever. I just simply see what I see, and I just say what I say, all right? I'm just having fun with this, okay?
We know, but we have told you time and time again, sir, if you wanted to seek out an independent promotion in your area and try to do commentary for them, you could do it and be successful. You have the gift of gab. You may be humble and try to downplay it. I am flattered anytime somebody comments how great we are as a team, because I go into a lot of these, and especially tonight, WrestleMania, professional wrestling's Super Bowl.
Damn it.
I was a wreck at the beginning of the night.
I could tell.
I didn't show it, but I was trying to keep my composure. Again, sitting next to you makes things so easy.
Even especially in the
seat. I appreciate the kudos. I am flattered when we get those kind of compliments. I know James is too. All of us that are part of the commentary team are. So thank you for making us look so good. And thank you, the audience, for acknowledging us and appreciating us even more so.
Yeah, we're the ones of a different sort that's just going to continue to encourage you to just your life and enjoy professional wrestling too. What's he said?
Awesome. The super chat from Real Wyatt. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat, Real Wyatt.
Ding, ding.
Please try to be patient. We did see your super chat come up, but we were trying to throw to the video break so that we could get our breath. We could get some food, some drink, get ready for open mic nights, the Saturday night shenanigans as they have been known. So thank you for your super chat. $1.99 super chat says, awesome night. Tag match came close, but he felt that Charlotte and Rhea was the match of the night. What are your thoughts of that? I'll let you guys start as I continue loading some images in here.
Let's go ahead and just put it out there right now, guys. In principle, the Royal Rumble winner is the main event. In context, the story of WrestleMania is where the bloodline will stand. Each of those matches were on par with what they needed to be and what they absolutely did and what they both achieved.
Mm-hmm.
I still hold to principle because that's the way I am, that the Royal Rumble winner is the main event. You could dislike Charlotte Flair, but tonight the Queen was humbled. And an emotional story time with the Usos and Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. What started with Jey Uso and Sami Zayn since day one ended tonight at WrestleMania. In my personal opinion, it's 49-51. But I still stand by context that the Royal Rumble winner is truly the main event. And the fact that Avalanche Riptide is what it took for Rhea Ripley to finally stop the Queen for the 3. That is theatrical storytelling at its finest when it comes to your outlook of women in professional wrestling. I give it to them.
Absolutely. Before we go to James or Josh, whoever wants to jump in here next, let me welcome to the panel Stat Boy in the house. Thank you for coming in and joining us here.
So, Stat Boy.
What a night.
So who wants to go next here as far as the tag match and the women's? Go ahead, James.
So
I saw you raise your hand.
I gotta be real. They made the right call. They made the right call 100%. Even if Rhea and Charlotte is the better match, which for the record, I think they were on par like Noah does. I think they were equal footing tonight, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
They were that fucking good. Those two matches was the perfect 1-2 punch closer, basically. I don't even count the break match because that was just impromptu anyway.
Yeah.
Those were the matches of the night, but you just weren't gonna top the best story that WWE has been telling for the last, I don't even know how long. They had the bloodline, and I've been saying it from the off, regardless of whatever history says, had to main event both nights.
Mm-hmm.
They had to. There was no other option to go, or the crowd would have died. That was the right call.
I can co-sign with that to a certain extent, bro, because yeah, the bloodline has been the dominant story for the entire duration of the last 3 years, essentially.
Mm.
I'm a firm stickler in tradition. That's the only reason why I was so adamant about the women closing it out, because
Yep.
the winner of the Rumble is supposed to get that main event shot at WrestleMania.
Yep.
And by not doing that, you sort of cheapen the Rumble, which is my favorite night of the year. I love the Hall of Fame. I love WrestleMania. Do not get me wrong, but the Rumble is my event. And I just feel like they cheapen it by doing that. Raymond, we are currently talking about the Usos match as well as the women's match. We are comparing and contrasting.
Yeah, so my thing with that is too, I would have said yes, but the reality is, and I think Rhea and Charlotte knew this, there was no way. They had to have known. If we don't go semi-main, we're fucked. Dude,
Agreed.
You put them in the main event, that crowd is deader than dead. We're talking Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey, and Charlotte Flair vibes from 35.
Damn.
Dead serious. Like, it would have died a death in that spot. It was in the perfect spot. It had to be in the semi-main. I agree that they shouldn't have done that. But there's a couple things with this. Like, one, it was ill-conceived, and you and I have been talking about it for I don't even know how long. Ill-conceived for Charlotte to ever return as a babyface.
Absolutely.
It was the dumbest move they could have ever done. And yes, granted, if you go by characters and the way they built them up, Rhea's absolutely been more of the heel. But how many times do we have to go with Charlotte as the hot dog for longer? You know, Mickey TMD said it on Twitter when I was scrolling through Twitter. He said they may have been the better match, which, again, disagree with that point, but it may have been the better match, he said, but the build sucked. Build was fucking terrible compared to everything else on the show.
Yep.
And we definitely addressed that.
You
We
know?
addressed that during the commentary. You know, I mean, that is completely in creative's hands.
Exactly.
They shit the bed, as we say in the opening video, as far as both women's title matches go.
Good luck, Bianca Belair and Asuka. That's all I gotta say about that.
There has been little to no build storyline movement wise in either match.
I always think that Royal Rumble should have changed their stipulation from main event to championship match at WrestleMania. Now, granted, if they have an opportunity to put it in the main event, it should main event. If they can't put it in the main event, it absolutely always 100,000% should semi-main. What I absolutely disagree with is what they did at 27 and what they did at 23. And I don't even know, probably 1,000 other WrestleManias that Vince has booked in the later years where he's had it either been in the middle of the card or the opener of the fucking night. I will never be okay with. I will never be okay with that. Here, this is the perfect spot because they were still near the end of the show and they still got a damn good match out of the whole ordeal, and they made people in that arena care.
Yeah,
they did a hell of a job. And they wouldn't have done. They could have had the same match after the Sami Zayn Kevin Owens match. Crickets.
That's
you know.
That's a fair assessment. I don't know if you're 100% correct because both of them, you know, finished their story. That's the tagline for this year. Finish the story. Both Rhea and Sammy finished their story tonight.
The in quotations, JJ, like I said, the in quotations, one story is not the only story to reach a conclusion.
No.
We saw two of them tonight.
You know, we could have seen 3 this weekend if Mark Briscoe had won his title match yesterday.
Damn.
But alas, he did not.
Right.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and jump over here in my images. This was one that was towards the end here. Again, I apologize to everybody that these aren't perfectly sized to fit the screen. We're kind of spitballing here. We're kind of improv. I am using Jeff's room because we wanted to make sure we broadcasted to all the channels in the multiverse. You know, usually we only get out to mine, Jeff's, and Noah's on my channel. Through Jeff, we can include James's.
Right.
So forgive me, we're kind of spitballing here. But
good.
here is the image that has been going around as of late with all of Roman's defenses.
Yep.
Will Cody finish his story tomorrow, or will his name be added there, another notch in Roman's belt?
Can the undeniable overcome the unstoppable and become undisputed? That is the story to be finished tomorrow night.
It'll be interesting. It'll be an interesting thing all around.
Absolutely.
But
Josh, I think you wanted to say something. You had your hand up. Was there something you wanted to say about this match?
So with this topic,
yes.
Holy freaking crap! Here's what I'll say. In terms of in-ring action, the nod goes to Rhea and Charlotte. In terms of storytelling, it goes to Owens and Zayn. And
Exactly.
I completely agree with that.
Yep. I personally think, as much as yes, Rumble winners should close, where the storyline and the drama is the most potent with the fans, where it draws them the most, needs to be what closes. They made the right decision this time. Having the women's title match semi-main, but in between the fun little McAfee Miz, I think was the right call.
Right.
My biggest problem. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you there, Josh. My biggest problem with the main event was the 2,500 super kicks from the Usos. I legit thought I was watching a Young Bucks match.
Yes. That's why.
So, Meltzer will probably give it 25.5 stars.
Oh, God. Do we have
because of all those super kicks? But, I mean, that it was a little bit too much. I think everybody in the room here can attest to that.
I
completely agree.
But actually, you did a very good segue for me. Thank you. Speaking of the man I am named after in this multiverse, he actually sent out a tweet about the women's title match that perked my interest.
Okay.
And part of what he said was, and I quote, among the best women's matches in WWE history.
Bar none.
End quote. I would not be surprised if this gets 5 stars from him.
Yeah, people buy it.
I wouldn't count on it. The thing is, even if he gives it that star rating, I don't take anything he says seriously anymore.
I know, but a lot of people do.
Fair enough.
Fuck him.
A lot of people do. I don't care what he says. James, I get it. At the same time, though, it is what it is.
Simple as that.
But if that happens, it's a story either way. I will say, for my money, if Night 2 delivers even half as good as tonight did, this Mania as a whole will go down better than Mania 31, better than Mania last year, better than Mania 19, and I will dare fucking say it.
Yeah, probably 17.
Better than Mania X7.
Yeah.
That's the bar to surpass.
WrestleMania of all time, if tomorrow delivers in the way that it should.
Here's the thing. Night 1 already did that.
Yeah, about to say.
Night 1 already did that.
It's
we only had half.
Of a full show.
Yeah,
that's right. We've only had half, and you would think this was your WrestleMania, honestly.
Yeah. If we were just basing on tonight, oh yeah. Whew. But
God.
Again, that's my take on between those two matches.
Fair enough. Stat Boy, anything you'd like to add before we rear things back around and start running in the order I have images lined up?
Yeah.
I'll be quick and because I still got stuff to do and get ready for work again tomorrow. But I'll just say I can agree that on the stipulation of the fact that the Royal Rumble winner is supposed to have that spot. I get it. I can see both sides. I hate being on the middle. I hate that. You know, I don't like being gray. I like being black or white, yes or no, A or B. 49-51. I get all that. I can agree with the story versus the spot. You know, right. I'm very happy that Sammy and Kevin, you know, got get their title reign. I would have liked to see a little bit more of, you know, Jay kind of still being, do I want to fight him? Do I not want to fight him? But that all took away 2 weeks ago, of course, when he made his decision. Right. The match was excellent. Both matches were excellent. I can't deny that. So, you know, I was even saying when Dory Lou and I were watching the women's match and they're going back and forth and the near falls, I told Dory Lou, I said, I'll bet you that Kevin and Sammy are in the back and they're like, we got to follow this. There's that moment, you know, they're having a good match. They're having a great match. Now it's our turn. So, you know, I mean, it's WrestleMania. You got to put everything out on the line. I'm also now a little worried about tomorrow because, you know, okay, step one, the Usos have lost their belts. We've been saying this for weeks. Does this crack the bloodline? What are the odds of the swerve that Roman wins tomorrow? You know, and he's still in God mode, and you're building up Cody's story to get the wrong ending. And I know I'm kind of ranting and going all over the place, and I'm sorry about that. A small thing I noticed, Dory Lou and I talked about this too, they made the promo for the Today Show. The champions are going to be on the Today Show in New York. WrestleMania is in Los Angeles. So we know Rhea's going. We know Rhea's going to the Today Show. Gonna have this flyer. She should probably leave tonight. And
she's gonna be there tomorrow as part of the Judgment Day contingent.
Exactly.
The other side.
So now when we talked about this, we're like, Roman wants time off. Roman wants time off. He's been doing it for 3 years straight. Do you really think? I haven't seen him do any media because I've been working and I'm not paying attention to actual media, not social media. But do you really think he's going to want to go out there, have a great match, win, fly all the way to New York, fly all the way back to LA to come back to the crypt, or they are doing crypt at Raw is at Crypto.com, right? Or are they going to stay at SoFi?
It's at the Staples Center.
Okay, it's at the Staples Center.
It's the same place. I just can't call it the crypt.
Agreed.
Do you really think Roman's going to want to do that after saying for 3 years, I need a break? You're going to send me to New York and send me back to LA? Cody would do it in a heartbeat.
Or Roman just doesn't appear on Raw.
He has to appear on Raw. It's the Raw.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Roman hasn't appeared on that many Raws or SmackDowns lately. As long as he's on SmackDown Friday night, the brand he's actually contracted to.
If he doesn't show up on Raw after, okay, let's say Roman wins. If he doesn't show up at the Raw after Mania, that will ruin every possible praise he would get for the match tomorrow.
Not necessarily.
Why? I don't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my only issue with all that is you're talking about they're all going to be at the Today Show, whatever. You really think Roman as champion is going to be in kayfabe, is going to be okay sitting right next to or in between Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens as tag team champions?
It's a fair point.
It's a good point.
And considering also storyline-wise, notice who Sammy pinned to win. Pin Jay.
Exactly.
Indeed.
Yep.
So, like I say, tomorrow night has got a lot to cover, so I'm going to take out of here. Josh, happy birthday.
Thank you, Stat Boy.
God bless you. I love you. You're my brother. JJ and Noah, you did an excellent job tonight. And when the first thing I saw was Jay in his nice clothes, I'm like, damn, my brothers are looking very well dressed. So kudos to you guys.
Thank you.
I know you're gonna kill it. You killed it tonight. You're gonna kill it tomorrow. I love you all. You're all my brothers. Let's see what night 2 can do.
Exactly.
Before you give us your traditional outro line, once again, thank Dory Lou for me for the super chat that she sent.
Absolutely.
Let her know how much I greatly appreciate it. Go ahead and give us your exit line, good sir.
I will see you Tuesday in the sports bar. I love you all. Stat Boy out.
All right. Thank you very much, Stat Boy, for popping in. Greatly appreciate that. We're going to go ahead. We're going to go back to Stand and Deliver. Me and Noah kind of ran through these somewhat quickly during the pre-show because we had some time to fill. So for those of you that didn't see it or that didn't watch Stand and Deliver, you're going to get a little bit of a highlight recap. We're not going to go through every match, but I'm going to throw up a few moments here from the course of the show. Really quickly see what they've got over here. Super chats. Okay, nothing. So the first match actually of the main card was the women's ladder match.
She did it.
And there you see Indy Hartwell ascended the ladder.
Thank God.
But I don't know if you can only see it because the comment there, James. Look at who's under her armpit.
Hi there, Mr. What's his? Why am I
Dexter Loomis.
Yeah, I almost called him Sam Shaw again.
Index was back in NXT.
Together. He got up under her, got between her legs, envious position, helped her ascend the ladder so that she could capture the women's title. Hell of a moment for Indy Hartwell and Index as a whole. Then we went to the tag team titles. James, who's that underneath the Gallus boys?
Fuck yeah! Gallus boys officially on top! Let's go. They're finally all together.
That's right. Joe Coffey made his return, helping his brethren retain the titles. This was one of the highlights of the night for Noah. You should have seen the smile on his face. You can see the smirk on it now. I'm giving him the solo shot. Look at that. Say it for me, Noah.
How you doing?
I'll say it once. I'll say it again. I'll say it till my room turns green. Got it, boys on top.
And they retained?
They retained.
Yeah.
That was the post-match, James.
Yeah.
That was after the match because he came out during the match to help him retain.
I see.
Crowd started booing him.
Yeah.
Because of Joe's interference there. It was kind of interesting to watch the crowd turn on them. But, I think the crowd was solidly behind the family. They wanted the family to take it. But Joe Coffey coming out there, man, and getting involved really turned the crowd on the Gallus boys.
All I got to say is freaking call the Creed brothers up right fucking now.
I agree.
And give them to Chad Gable.
I agree.
Period.
Sheesh! Thank you.
Sheesh, please.
And you asked about tag titles retaining. One set of tag titles that did change hands, James.
Yes!
Yay! Yeah, the witches are tag team champs. Yay!
How dare you
Against
call
the
Candy
hillbillies.
Ray a witch?
I mean, they're both got a witchcraft gimmick though.
Oh,
it's the whole thing. They're the witchcraft sisters, Sisters is in,
And then after that, we went to the Johnny Gargano versus Grayson Waller match.
It's Waller.
And
I heard this was nuts.
What a barn burner it was. Yeah, I mean the story of the match, obviously Johnny Wrestling getting his happy ending. But look at that.
The Way did it their way. Indy Hartwell and Johnny Wrestling together with Candice Wrestling.
Oh, you won?
And Dexter Loomis.
Just realizing that, James.
Johnny, take over, James.
Defeated Grayson Waller.
Johnny,
I
take
thought
over.
Noah, I thought of a great tagline when I was getting changed in the in-between. Where there's a will, there's a way.
There it goes. Sorry.
And boy, did Grayson Waller take a brutal beating, dude. Look at this.
I saw the suplex on the chairs, dude. Holy shit. Oh my God.
I mean, I saw it during the match, but the aftermath tells the story. That's a viral moment.
I was looking for those photos during and after that match because I really wanted to show Cece. I don't know if you saw him, Josh. Look at this.
That's a beating.
I wanted Cece to see that. I tried calling her out like at the very end of the match. I was like, you have got to see his back. She came out here and all they were showing was this.
Of course.
And it was like, as great a moment as that is, that's not what I want you to see. So I finally found the picture of the back and I private messaged her. She was like, holy shit.
Yeah,
accurate.
Fucked up, bro. Alrighty. Well,
Waller got beaten like a government mule.
The words
all right. Well,
JR
all right. I see Josh's thing. Go ahead, do your sign off real quick, Mansfield. I see Meacham just popping in.
You're sorry, Meacham. You just got here, but I gotta actually head out. My sister's on her way home, so we will officially, more formally celebrate my 26th birthday properly tomorrow.
Have a good time.
So, thank you all. This has been a great night. You guys were amazing calling it. I just want to say real quick, every time there'd be like a big spot I'd be watching on Peacock, I'd quickly get my phone, get to YouTube, because you guys were a few seconds behind me, just so I could hear Noah prolapse in excitement at whatever spot it was.
Yes.
And it was always worth it.
Absolutely. One more time, sir, before you bounce out, I'm going to raise my glass to you, the birthday boy. Cheers with my honey Jack and Dr. Pepper here.
Yeah, Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola right here.
Oh, Lord.
There you go.
I have this
Josh over here drinking the Lemmy.
Car, so it's an open container.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
brilliant.
Thank you, guys. I will see you tomorrow night. Are we going to be doing a post show for WrestleMania Sunday?
Yeah.
We might do a brief hour or two, depending on what time we get out, but there will definitely be a time limit involved if we do one.
Right.
Because work and school the next day is a thing. So it definitely will not be a long 4-hour endurance test edition of Open Mic Night. So
Fair enough. Well, either way, I will see you boys tomorrow. Cheers to you guys. And as always, gentlemen, say it with me, if you will.
I don't understand it.
3, 2, 1.
Fuck
Bill Belichick.
Belichick.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Meltzer of the multiverse, Josh Mansfield, bowing out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mansfield has left the building. Anyway,
Meacham, welcome to Open Mic Night. Glad you're able to participate and pontificate. We've just basically kind of been running through stand and deliver highlights real quick. I don't know how much you know, so I'm just going to run through these images again really briefly so you can see them. Index together again, Dexter Loomis helping Indy Hartwell climb the ladder to become the women's champion.
No shit. Good for Indy, man.
Joe Coffey making his return to make sure that the Gallus boys stay on top.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Isla Dawn and Alba Fire as the new women's tag team champions. Johnny Wrestling conquers the Grayson Waller effect, and post-match, we had the way standing tall. Where there is a will, there is a way.
This is the way, kids.
And just so you can see this, you're going to have to go back and watch the brutality of this match. Look at Grayson Waller and the after effects.
Do not mess with Shawn Michaels or Shawn Michaels' kids.
Yep.
I mean, that back tells the story.
Yeah,
dude,
no kidding.
He's got lumps on his muscles, bro.
Yes.
And then this is the new image. That was everything I showed before you pop in.
All right.
The main event, Mellow did not.
Right. And look at. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. Braun Breaker giving his seal of approval, man. He presented him the title. He raised his hand. He's doing the honors, pointing to him.
That's right.
You know, this is your new face of NXT.
Absolutely.
He is I, and I am him. Carmelo Hayes is him.
Damn it.
Well, I'm glad I was able to take the time to walk to the car. I was able to stop bawling like an idiot after the main event, so I'm glad I got that time.
I'm sure you and a bunch of other people in that stadium eventually got done balling and found their way out of that building.
It was hard for me, Meacham. I had to contain myself. I had tears too. Noah had to carry my ass through the wrap up of the call because I was trying to control my emotions.
It's fuck, so much for that.
And we'll get to that in a moment because I do have images saved already of them.
I found the post that Aaron put up a couple months ago of them in the PWG ring and Aaron and I on the ring apron at. Pretty sure it was the Van Nuys venue that we had for a while there at Gorilla, and it's
and then exit right.
It was wonderful to see that. Again, I've been a fan of the Bloodline storyline the entirety of the time, but to go from Van Nuys Armory, which at best 200, maybe 300 people,
right,
to 80 fucking thousand people,
right?
80,496 in attendance, plus Jeff Meacham.
Yes.
Figure I'm number 497.
That's my point. 496 plus Jeff Meacham.
Yes. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, Travis being in front, I said because he was the last one to get there. God bless
That's
Travis,
fair.
man.
Oh, okay.
So father, dude.
So it was 495 plus Jeff Meacham plus Travis. Got it.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'll let you do it.
So Travis left.
About noon.
Okay, so Travis left his place in the Antelope Valley noon Pacific time.
Should have only taken me an hour and a half.
He should have been to me at the convention center to pick me up from meeting the Undertaker. And since James is here now, if you want to throw that picture up, Jay, by all means.
I was going to get there.
Okay, that's fine. You're good. So instead of getting there when he was supposed to get there, this damn GPS in this hybrid car of his decides to take him on the Angeles Crest Highway, even though he didn't want to go on Angeles Crest Highway, and he kept trying to direct the car elsewhere. So
it wasn't the car; it was the phone.
It was okay. So the GPS which is attached to the car, attached to the phone which is attached to the car. Anyway, you take the freaking Kevin Bacon. Anyway, a huge chunk of the cliffside of Angeles Crest Highway decided to jump in front of his car and shredded, not popped, not punctured, shredded his tire.
Oh dear.
And he's 20 miles from any goddamn thing. With no cell signal, no way to get in a hold of Progressive, none of that.
Damn.
So by the time he actually got a tow down to where he needed to get the tire replaced, how much he had to spend on the tire, and then get back to the stadium in time, it wasn't in time. He was entering the stadium as Rhea Ripley was entering the goddamn stadium.
No fucking way.
My first Mania.
His first WWE televised event, and Mucker's Brother gets a match and a half. So he is going with you at WrestleMania tonight. I had to pay what I had to pay for.
Yeah.
But
thank you.
Yeah, but we're gonna enjoy ourselves, a good time with SoCal Val, who was the commissioner of PWG when these crazy Canuck and Mucker Feathers were ruling the roost over there. So we're going to have ourselves an after party because, Jay, as a country singing fan, you know, because there ain't no party like the pre-party, and after the party is the after party, and we just came from a parking lot nightmare of a party getting out of there. So there you go.
And to put it in the words of another country singer, Jeff ain't going down till the sun comes up.
Exactly.
And to God, JJ, that song came up on the way from the convention center to the stadium with my dad. I'm like, that's me later.
Yeah, you got a red Solo Cup that'll certainly fill you up. You'll have a party.
But there is always night 2.
Yes.
So,
This is accurate, Travis.
I think I missed my probably one and only chance to ever see John Cena.
That's fair.
Quite possibly.
And Rey Mysterio.
I was looking very much forward to seeing Trish and Lita and Becky. I don't even know how that match ended. So I'll
the baby faces won.
It's.
No, I'm okay with spoilers.
Okay, yeah.
I was gonna say, if he's not okay with spoilers, Jeff, then you might want to log off because we're gonna start running through some of the WrestleMania highlights. And again, I don't have pictures for every freaking thing. I have pictures for what I could find. I'm looking for moments here. So yeah,
you're good.
As Jeff touched on, 80,495 plus Jeff Meacham plus Travis.
Right.
Now, if you'll allow me the chance to editorialize a little bit.
Okay.
Sure, go for it.
Jeff and I used to run the only all-women's professional wrestling company in Southern California, probably in the Western United States.
They're aware. JJ was part of our show.
Your audience. Wild. Okay.
Yes.
Which has been gone for 12 years now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But when we were doing our thing with Wild, the intention was to be the anti-divas. At the time, they still had the butterfly belt in the WWE. And yeah, they looked good, but that wasn't the important part of it. We wanted them to do what the guys did.
Yep.
And I think we did a pretty good job of doing that.
I think we did
showcasing that for the
absolutely.
Absolutely.
So for me to walk into Mania, to my first Mania, and see Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley putting on the clinic that they put on tonight.
Damn right.
I just really felt, and I know I had absolutely nothing to do with that, but it just made me go like, holy shit.
Yeah.
You know, I think we were hopefully at the forefront of what eventually moved into this.
Of what became a 7-hour odyssey for you. The silver lining was you walked in on a fucking banger of a women's match. That was.
Would you guys, I mean, I missed the first half of the match. Would you guys say, how would you rank that in women's matches in Mania history?
Well, I'll tell you like this, Travis. A lot of people in the chat room are saying that the women's match was match of the night.
Wow. Okay. Now,
their expressions, some of those moves, some power moves that you don't normally see out of the women. I just thought they told such a great story and they had such great psychology in there.
The absolute, just viral hatred. It felt like the drive to be the best, to beat the other, despite Charlotte Flair beating Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania in front of nobody.
Yes.
They were out to prove a point tonight, and they both did. That was one of the best WWE Women's Championship matches I've ever seen in general.
So I said this on Twitter. I'm going to say it again out loud, and if I get shit for it, that is what it is.
Yeah.
Jess's false finish 2 counts were rough. Like, they were rough. They came off rough in the ring, watching from up the high. Watching on the big screen, they came off really rough. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed on television, her hesitation after 2 going into a false 3, it looked very ill-timed on more than one occasion. You compare that to the referee of the tag title match, there is no comparison. And again, I said this and I still stand by it. I chalk it up to nerves on Jess's part. She's in the women's main event of night 1. It's the better program of the 2 with the women's title matches this weekend. So I'm sure she was nervous as hell because Jess is usually very, very good at what she does. So I as a, former done every damn thing is to do in Indy except actually wrestle a match, I noticed that. And I was like,
I understood that.
Well, you also got to consider this, Jeff. It was also a history-making moment for her as well.
Of course it was.
She was the first time ever in history a female reffing a women's championship match, an all-women's contest as basically a prototypical main event at WrestleMania.
Yeah, and add Samantha Irvin into the mix too. You had a female ring announcer, a female ref, a female champion, a female challenger as your semi-main event of WrestleMania.
Yeah, the only thing you were missing at this point was Veda Scott as commentary.
Yeah, my only regret on Sam introducing that match was she was introducing the Usos. I was like, no, I want Sam to do the undisputed thing, and she didn't get to do it.
No.
Yeah,
He's a little bit extra. We've talked about that before, Jeff. But since you brought up this match, one more time I'm gonna run through these pictures here that I had saved for it. But
what a moment!
So happy. You know what? I noticed, okay, that one in particular, they showed her on screen a lot after the match.
Smiling.
Yeah, she was like, almost like, damn, she got very much like Undertaker at the end of the 03 Rumble, like, damn it, she got me, but she's like, I can't hate on it because she got me.
A lot of people were criticizing Charlotte's facials walking into the match. Like she knew she was going to do the job and she didn't want to do it. As much shit as I give Charlotte, this image and the images of her applauding afterwards, whether sincere or sarcastic, were really well done by Charlotte because
it spoke volumes, JJ.
And then there you go.
There it is.
There's your Triple H picture.
Rhea Ripley now a Grand Slam WWE Women's Champion. She's won every title.
Yeah. And rewinding back to the match before that, Snoop Dogg driving the lowrider to Gin and Juice, which then transitioned into Eddie's music.
That made me pop.
Which then transitioned into Booyaka 619.
Why can they use Who's That Jumping Out the Sky, though?
I know.
Damn it!
And this motherfucker.
This shit was great.
Rocking the Halloween Havoc inspired get up.
Damn.
To mock his old man, coming out in a police paddy wagon handcuffed. And trust me, I told Noah on the call, if there is one city you don't want to be in the back of a paddy wagon, it's fucking Los Angeles.
Right?
Especially Inglewood. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously.
Like, I'd say ask Rodney King, but he's dead now, so you know. And I'm not even saying that to try to be a dick about it.
No, you're just being honest here, and I'm just gonna put it out there. I mean, what the hell do I know?
You got the LWO.
Hold on, Jeff. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. JJ's doing his thing. He's hosting. Go ahead.
All right. Go ahead. I just didn't know everybody's talking over each other again. I noticed.
As it does.
And the Mysterio family standing tall.
Yeah.
That was cool.
I'm just going to say this real quick. I apologize again for how personal I might have been in that call during that match. That's all I'm going to say.
There's no need to apologize, brother. We both got caught up in the heat of the moment for more than one thing. You in the way that you were dissing Dominic, and me in the way that I was shit-talking Charlotte. We both got caught up in the heat of things in back-to-back matches, no less. And no, Noah, I wasn't trying to outdo you when it came to me talking Charlotte. But I meant what I said on the call. You can go back to Throwback Thursday. You can watch my rant on Michelle McCool. You can replace the name Michelle McCool with Charlotte Flair, and that's basically the way I feel about her right now.
Hey man, we both were on point when it came to our outtakes. That's what it means to be fans, not just color analysts and commentators on Jeff Meacham Network. All right, that was just realistic, raw emotion. Hell of a fun time.
Real Wyatt saying the Charlotte and Rhea match moved me, like literally. I guarantee Charlotte told Rhea, let's make this the main event. Yeah, I agree with you, Real Wyatt, on that one because I still feel that should have been the main event. And they went out there and said, follow that, boys.
I said it last year at WrestleMania 38. I stand by it. I am a simple man that lives on principle. I effing ranted about Kevin Owens being the main event of night one. And I freaking knew Brock and Roman were going to be the main event night two. A Royal Rumble winner on principle alone is the main event of WrestleMania.
We appreciate you too, Real Wyatt. Jeff, I know you've been trying to say something here for a minute. Go ahead if you want to interject while I run through some of these comments, and then I'll go back to my pictures.
Well, I actually have a picture I want to put up myself, but I'll go ahead and throw it up there since I'm the one that loaded it. We're talking about the Eddie Lowrider at WrestleMania tonight. Over at the convention center was the WrestleMania 21 Lowrider.
Oh, that's freaking awesome.
And I
just keep that in the condition that's in, though.
The WWE's been keeping that car pristine for all these years.
How?
JJ, I'll throw these pictures up tomorrow during our post show. They had the entirety, or at least one in the tag instance, the entirety of the belts from WrestleMania 2000, dude.
Nice.
Stephanie's belt, Hunter's belt, one of the tag belts from Edge and Christian, the Intercontinental and European, the originals, with a picture of Kurt Angle accompanying them as the Eurocontinental champion going into the match, because they ain't gonna the winners of that match in the pictures.
Really?
Can't anymore.
No,
so
can't.
The only thing there was the hardcore still madder than framed in Foley's place.
Jeez.
But yeah, that was cool to see those there. But yeah, I got to hear the emotion of the Eddie entrance for Ray. I was helping this poor Bath Stadium because it was an adventure in of itself just getting him here. I'm so glad he's here. But yeah, it was a beautiful thing, and seeing pictures just makes it even more. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch it when I get home tonight because it's like I said, I've gone back and forth on Ray quite a bit since the 06 Royal Rumble, and I look back with the venom I spewed, and that was, I don't have regrets because it was what it was in the moment. I do understand that it was wrong so that way because they're going to book things, and it's well, they're going to give me say no, I don't want to have one, and he felt, and at this point, justifiably so, that Eddie would have wanted it that way. So
we do have a super chat here from Legendary Static. Said that he read Rhea Ripley's. Go ahead, Jeff.
No, go ahead, Jay, please.
Okay. Said that he read Rhea Ripley's lips, and it looked like she said thank you when she did her finish from the top rope. Did we pick up on that? I did not notice that. I'm probably going to have to go back and rewatch that finish.
I remember she said it was my time now, but she might have said thank you. I don't know, probably.
I only heard it's my time that she went up there and hit the avalanche riptide, so I'll definitely have to really look at that real close and see if that was said. But what really did feel like a humbling, but also passing of the torch to a degree. Charlotte Flair's got to respect the work that Rhea Ripley has put in, regardless of politicking.
Absolutely. Finish going through these comments here.
All right. A lot of these comments are on point.
Agree.
Yeah, it was good.
And then, of course, we've got some images from the main event. And Jeff,
oh boy,
I know you're probably going to get emotional again. I'm going to try not to get emotional again.
I'm just going to shut up.
And so, I'm gonna take this comment down. Did you notice the tribute there on their legs? Can you see it?
I did.
The PWG logo with, I'm assuming, fight written in Arabic on Sammy and then in English on KO.
I did. And I was, fuck yeah, I did.
I saw that. I didn't notice it at first, but I saw it on Twitter. I was going through trying to find some images, and I pointed that out to Noah. Dude. And then,
oh gosh.
Oh God, Jay, you're gonna kill me.
PWG Tag Team Champions to WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions.
And Ring of Honor in between.
Yeah, you talk, Noah, about undesirable to undeniable.
Yeah.
These boys went from undesirable to undeniable to undisputed.
Exactly, JJ. I said it at the end of the night. Sami Zayn has finally finished the story that was his and Jey Uso's story. And it culminated with Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens coming together in the main event of WrestleMania and winning the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships.
It was phenomenal.
It's Kevin Steen went from a generic, ironic, given his partner, but give me a minute.
Wait, what happened to that guy?
Kevin Steen went from a generic gimmick, Mr. Wrestling Kevin Steen, with wearing Canadian colors because he's from Canada, so whatever.
All that.
To the second ever Universal Champion in WWE. El Generico went from a whiter ginger than me, which is an accomplishment in and of itself. She put him in the Hall of Fame for that shit. Just throwing that shit out there.
Fair enough.
Look at this boy. He pale face man. Had a gimmick, literally the generic luchador. That's what El Generico is for. To the two of them in front of 80,000 plus.
Damn it.
Holding up the tag team championships of the largest wrestling company on the planet. I fuck.
He's broken.
Yeah, it's one of those. I was speechless when I left the Undertaker thing, and I've had time. I had no time now. But yeah, I am a complete and utter mess.
Wow.
What's really crazy, and I think I may have said this when I first got in the car. If I didn't, forgive me, or if I did, forgive me. SoCal Val was the commissioner of PWG during their initial run in the company.
The Wyndham Wynwood era, the WWE of PWG.
And Dino was there tonight. I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet. Hopefully he's headed for WrestleMania. I owe him a hug too. Jesus. But yeah, like I know Val knows what happened, so I'm sure she's probably got enough wine in her to, have herself a grand time by the time we get there.
Right.
As of now, we're 3 miles from the exits. We're still 11 minutes away, 4.5 miles total. We're moving as fast as we can. If somebody's watching WrestleMania, please hold off. Wait, we're almost there. I have no voice. I'm done.
You have no voice.
Right. We've been calling almost 12 hours of action, Meacham.
Yeah, no, but it's Travis pointed out to me heading to the car because I'm not aware of what I'm doing at this point. Travis said that, he's not one for showing that kind of emotion. He's not that person, but the energy he radiates, he felt mine, and it was exponential compared to what I've been in our entire over 15 years of friendship, because I was screaming. I was, doing Sammy's theme. I was Let's Go. I was just a complete and utter physical disaster.
Damn.
After that main event. And I couldn't bring myself to leave the seat area because I didn't want it to be done. And then I thought, okay, I'm a pro. Got to get in the car. Got to get my shit. Got to get up to the event. So I purposely did a Taylor Swift. And no, I didn't mean South Table Center and Jinx the Kings. I shook it off. And here I am now, trying very hard not to, because I have to go in front of people momentarily, that I don't want to be a disaster again. But for everybody that was at those shows with JJ and I and Team No DQ and my son's mother and everybody,
my daughter's mother.
Yeah, this is our fucking WrestleMania moment.
Yeah.
I can understand that based on what I've learned.
Two of the biggest, probably the two biggest names to come out of PWG and make the WWE level. I know there's others I'm not remembering right now, but roll with me here. Main evented WrestleMania. That's the fucking tweet.
I would argue that they're the two biggest that have come from PWG, because
I agree.
Yeah, you got your AJ Styles, your Samoa Joe, but they were UPW. They were TNA Impact beforehand.
Yes.
There's nobody else I can think of from PWG that has made it that big, with the exception of maybe the Bucks.
I was going to say a PWG original in WWE. The only other person you could qualify, and he's not a in-ring wrestler for the company, is Adam Pearce, the second ever PWG champion.
Yeah. And, again, you look at that, as the PWG tag champions, and then you go to that, and that's for Top Gun Talwar. That's for Disco Machine.
Yes.
That's for Super Dragon.
Yes.
That's for Scott Lost.
And
that's for Excalibur. And yes, that is even for the controversial Joey Ryan.
This is for everybody that ever worked for that company, ever paid a ticket for that company, anything.
But specifically the original PWG6 that founded that company.
Yes, the menu just
This is for them.
A picture tells so much.
Yeah. The PWG logo is on the in-ring gear of the outgoing of WrestleMania WWE Tag Team Champions. This is SoCal's WrestleMania, man. And like I said, I made that promise to myself. WrestleMania 21, that was your first PWG weekend, dude.
Yeah.
And I was there for night one of All-Star Weekend, the very first one. Saw those guys wrestle. Yeah, exactly.
I wasn't there for night 2, but I also wasn't at the Hall of Fame like you were.
Exactly.
But I was there for night 1 of the original All-Star Weekend.
And here we are, man. almost 18 years later, you're calling them winning the tag titles. I'm in front of among 80,000 people, bawling my goddamn eyes out, screaming myself damn near hoarse.
And I pointed out to Noah, the Globe Theater, their current home, just around the corner from where you were.
Yep.
The Sweatbox, the Jewish Community Center, just down the freeway.
Yep.
Literally in decent LA traffic, probably about 15 minutes away. In typical LA traffic, probably about an hour and a half.
Yeah. I will say this. I've said it for a month. I was worried about this because everything was within a roughly 8 to 10 mile radius. Not that
Time out
much.
real quick, Jeff. Your buddy Emmanuel, who you were with earlier today, Emmanuel and Arlene.
Yes.
$15 super chat.
Thank you, boy. Thank
to
you.
my channel. Shout out to the announcers crew. We'll donate another 15 to JJ's channel. Thank you so much, Emmanuel.
Thank you for reminding me about them. Give me one. Whoop, wrong section. Hang on.
Ryan giving a fist bump to Emmanuel for that. Real Wyatt saying that was a W to Emmanuel.
W-O.
I agree. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do either.
I'm so happy, by the way, that because I don't know if I ever gave my thoughts on the main event, but that seeing where they came from and where they're at today is effing crazy. It's crazy to me.
It's crazy for me and Jeff too, James. I mean, you think about the Drake track, started from the bottom, and now they're here. Like, look at them. I hate to keep making Jeff emotional looking at the pictures, but like, started at the bottom, main event of WrestleMania.
Right.
It doesn't get bigger than that.
Born in Canada, raised in California, if you will, made their name out here before Reign of Honor. There was Pro Wrestling Guerrilla. We were their original home.
And to Emmanuel and Arlene, again.
Another one.
Well, here you go. I mean, there we go. Thank you both for running in, taking a picture with me at the Undertaker line, because that line was atrocious, and it was good to see you both during that chaos.
Absolutely. So the first $15 was to you, Jeff.
Yes.
And then this one, here you go, was to my channel.
Thank you, guys. Again,
yes.
Love you both. We appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you to Emmanuel and Arlene for being part of the prediction panels this week. Emmanuel on the Simply Predicting WrestleMania panel. Arlene on the Ladies of the Multiverse panel. Yep. Thank you, Emmanuel, for the $30 you just threw our way. 15 to Jeff, 15 for me. Greatly appreciated, good sir.
Great way to start April. Making money.
Daniel, that super chat was too sweet.
There you go.
We are.
I just figured out Universe was just playing April Fool's prank on
me. Clearly, with that 7-hour bullshit, absolutely.
But I mean, man, yeah, you're 100%, James. Go ahead and keep on with your thought process. But it, like you said, it's crazy for us too, man.
It's so nuts, man. Like, it's, if you follow anything indie, man, like Kevin Steen and El Generico were the top two names for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And just to see where they're at now is crazy, man. And like, seriously, like, this was the best time to do it for them too. Like, it was crazy. Like the story they told, it was nuts, and I loved every second of it, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. Seeing them do this was the same feeling I had when I discovered that Willie Mack was an X Division champion in Impact. You know, granted, I wasn't watching then. I didn't get to see him win the belt. Didn't get to see him defend the belt at all. By the time I started watching again, he had already had his run as champion. But going in the history books and seeing X Division champion Willie Mack, that same type of feeling. It's like those are the guys that we saw come up from the minor leagues.
And now you see where they are now.
Yeah, it's like whenever you see somebody from your local area make it to the big time, you always feel that sense of pride for them.
Yeah, you're happy for your
you
friend.
saw them. Yeah, exactly. You saw them come up, and you've got that attachment to them. Now, I don't know if Kevin Steen remembers me. I don't know if El Generico remembers me.
Right.
I haven't seen them for probably over 15 years.
Right.
But I have that connection to them. You know, it's like that. We mention it all the time, that SummerSlam access. When we saw Daniel Bryan and he sees us and he says, "Where's Jeff?" And we point to him and he comes down, walks over to Meacham and gives him a hug and embrace. It's the same type of thing, you know.
It's crazy.
It's a big deal.
It is an absolutely big deal.
You know, to see guys that you considered a friend, whether they ever considered you that or not is irrelevant, but that you considered a friend, have that kind of moment.
Take a deep breath, JJ, because there's a reason why I was the last voice monarchy after that match concluded, my friend. You are good, man. It's all good. Shout out to Kylan King again, who's now signed with Impact Wrestling Knockouts roster. I hope Big G goes check her out at the Celeb Fest.
The only reason I didn't scream as loud as you were is because I thought Cece was asleep. Found out when I went to go change clothes, she was still awake, and I could have been loud. You know,
I wanted to hear.
It is what it is.
I wanted to hear you at your loudest, but it's okay, man. It's all good.
So, gentlemen, we are pulling up to the hotel, the venue for WrestleMania. So I am going to say goodnight for now. If I can pop in before you guys sign off, great. I doubt it because you're probably going to be done before we're out of here. So
probably.
Thank you all. I love all of you. I love all you that watched today. And here we go again tomorrow.
I know. Jeff, we appreciate you popping in for the time that you did. Torvik, it is not my intent to try to make you cry. We're just being real. That's what we do here.
We do on this show and in the channel. So, gentlemen,
Paul Heyman used to say, "I'll lie to the boys, but we don't lie to the fans." And we're not lying to you. That's the way we feel.
No. You're damn right.
Go ahead, Jeff.
It's never been more real as a fan, as a content creator for me than it is this weekend. And we're not even done. Fuck.
I know.
Good night, guys. I love you all. Thank you.
Have a good night, Jeff. Hopefully you'll get some video content from tonight for tomorrow.
I don't know if you're going to park there. Hopefully, yes. We'll work on that. We got to get the fucking car parked first.
No worries, man. Have a good evening. Enjoy it.
See you, brother.
It's your night, man. Enjoy it. Bye-bye.
Oh, my goodness. All right. I got to pee, so...
Go ahead and go pee real quick. We'll stall.
Okay.
Do
you need me for the next segment?
Just go pee real quick, James.
Okay.
Relax, man.
Yeah, because I've been holding the...
Go.
Damn.
We've got some comments we can go through.
You freaking have an accident on yourself. Botch.
Wyatt makes the same comment we've been talking about for a while. Everyone thinks Roman is definitely losing tomorrow, but he hopes they hold off just a little longer. Reach 1,000 days first. You know, Noah doesn't co-sign with the whole money-making aspect of things.
No.
But WWE at the end of the day is in fact a business. Whether you want to acknowledge it or not, there is money to be made in 1,000-day merchandise. You know, whether it's I was there when the tribal chief reached 1,000 days style of shirt, or it's a 1,000 days as champ with the list of all of his defenses on the back. There is money to be made. You know, you think about the trading cards that give away mat pieces within them. You know, Roman Reigns 1,000th day as champion with little pieces of the mat from his promo or whatever, confetti scattered on it that's fallen from the ceiling and popped balloon pieces. You know, I'm being eccentric, but you get the gist where I'm coming from here. That's marketing. That's money. That's ESPN highlights, because in this day and age, 1,000 days as WWE champion is unheard of. And they are less than 2 months away from it. May 27th, Saudi Arabia, King, Queen of the Ring will be that timestamp. And do you really throw it away when you are that close? If this was the Rumble, if this was Survivor Series, if this was SummerSlam last year, I could buy into your thought process, Noah, because it's a lot further away than it is right now.
Look, I'm just going to be real with you.
I know you will. I appreciate your realness.
I'm not a gimmick. I say what I mean in my heart and in my mind, and people say I write better than I speak, but somehow I could commentate WrestleMania, so that speaks volumes for whatever that means. But all I'm going to say is this. They brought somebody back into the company to main event with Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, with as long as that deep of a legacy in the family of professional wrestling that could rival the O'Neills to a degree. And you have Paul Heyman in the middle of it. If the pieces were not so damn lined up in such extreme freaking synergy to actually make you believe that this could actually collapse at WrestleMania and Cody Rhodes fulfills a legacy, I just don't know what does. I don't think the 1,000 moniker right now with the state of WWE and this level of storytelling outweighs the moment of Cody Rhodes making that history at WrestleMania, because I don't think it's never going to feel bigger than now. I understand what you're saying about the 1,000 moniker days, but we just saw one pillar of the bloodline fall, and Jey Uso was the one to suffer at the hands of it. If they don't have in some capacity Jey Uso and Roman Reigns continue the story before, during, or after the main event tomorrow, then the story is incomplete as far as its epilogue. But you gotta give this thing a conclusive ending. If they weren't going to give Pete Dunne 1,000 days, then I just don't see them giving Roman Reigns 1,000 days. I just don't. That's why I do believe that Cody finishes the story. If they can't find somebody within the company itself to take the titles off Roman Reigns, then what else do? You rely on legacy. You look at history. You think about longevity. You look at the storytelling. And you bring in somebody that's been an upset to the system, or could very well be, in WWE especially, and that is freaking Cody. I just got to see Cody win. I just got to. I just think that Cody has to finish the story at WrestleMania, or the story will not matter ever as much. I just got to.
How confident are you in that?
After what I saw tonight, and seeing the fact that they were the main event, which did throw my mind a tailspin, but it was too late when I found out. I said it once, I'll say it again. I'm a man of my word. And at 6 p.m., predictions were a lot. The only thing I changed was Viking Bears, Batch of Street Profits. After the fact that freaking, damn it! Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn were the main event of night one. Bloodline filling as a whole both nights. I do have some creeping doubts, but I still need to stand firm in my conviction. If Cody Rhodes is going to believe in himself that he can do it, then those that have followed the story of the American Nightmare have to believe in it too. I've never met the man, but I have so much tremendous respect for him and his family. And I met Dustin Rhodes live and literally told that to his face personally. I had to see Cody Rhodes finish the story. I'm at 90% right now, but I still believe Cody can do it, should do it, and will do it. I still more so believe in Cody Rhodes.
He has to.
Do you believe in Cody Rhodes more than you believe in Joe Hendry?
Oh, no, I have no hesitation. Way more. Way more.
I had to say it for Noah because he gives me so much shit for not believing in Joe Hendry. I had to call him on that.
You dick.
He's been so serious about the Cody talk. I had to break him a little bit.
Bro, I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah.
There was no... If Triple H showed anything tonight, it's his time. It's his WWE. And in Triple H's world... no amount of short-term selling of goddamn t-shirts, Vince McMahon style, that has the 1,000-day fucking number is worth getting rid of the perfect fucking feel-good story. There's no way. There's no way.
That's fair. Torvik puts a good point out there. Says, well, we can nitpick the little things. Overall, a really great night, not just for WWE fans, but for professional wrestling fans as a whole. That's what it's truly all about.
And that right there is the comment of the night. I said it in the beginning during the kickoff. WrestleMania brings together everyone, everybody, everything. You're a wrestling fan. You're a sports fan. You're a cinematic, dramatic fan. You're a casual. You're a spectator. You're a curious human being. WrestleMania leaves something with you in some damn capacity, whether it's a voice, a personality, or a moment, or somebody in that damn ring. You don't have to recognize 95% of the people. You don't have to understand anything that's going on particularly, but you know that WrestleMania, when you click it, when you look at it, is truly a one-of-a-kind thing. And this WrestleMania, first ever fully creatively produced Triple H WrestleMania, is only halfway through and has succeeded so much expectation for me and has already succeeded my love and rankings in the WrestleManias I've seen my whole life. Josh put it perfectly. If Night 2 can go as well and tell the stories as well as Night 1, if not surpass them, this could very well be the greatest WrestleMania of all time.
That's a fair assessment. And I agree with a little bit with Real Wyatt. I think Cody needs to chase just a little bit longer. Personally, I feel that if Cody had not gotten injured and put on the shelf for 6 months with that torn pec, I would be more okay with him ending Roman's reign, pun intended, tomorrow. But having missed that 6 months of the chase, I feel like that kind of needs to be added to the point right here, which would allow Roman to get to that 1,000. That's just a personal feeling. I don't have anything against Cody. I do want to see Cody win. I was ready and willing and dead set on Cody finishing this story.
Damn it.
Until it was pointed out to me how close the 1,000 is.
Dude, I can't.
And like I said to Noah while you were in the bathroom, James, if this was the Rumble, if this was Survivor Series, if it was SummerSlam last year, I'd be cool with it because the 1,000 isn't that close. We are less than 2 months from 1,000 days. And that is just a milestone you don't hit anymore. And if Roman doesn't do it, it will never be cracked in the modern WWE.
I don't think it should. I don't think it's worth that fucking. I don't think it's worth it. I don't.
It's one of those things where it's like, okay, do you have somebody surpass Ric Flair and the amount of championships that he had? Again, John Cena had the chance, but freaking Jon Stewart stopped that dead in its tracks. I don't believe some things need to achieve. There are records, there are accolades, there are benchmarks for a reason. Roman Reigns is going to be unmatched in what he has done in 3 years of his freaking near 10-year span in WWE history. That's enough of an honor and achievement and a bar, in my opinion.
I agree.
Torvik makes a point here. He says, to Noah's point, the Uso tag match against the New Day to become longest reigning champs feels like it never happened compared to tonight and Sammy and KO. But 1,000 days is monumental. It's history.
Dude, it's not enough to kill that momentum that they have with Cody. It's not. And I love how everybody says he didn't struggle enough. Do we forget how Cody left the E? Dude competed in a Hell in a Cell match with a torn pec.
I know.
Torn pec. That's more than enough reason to give him the strap, period. Bottom line. He could have been out for 17 months and came back this year after a torn pec. I wouldn't have given a fuck. He deserved it.
It's a fair assessment. It's a fair assessment.
Sorry.
No. You don't need to apologize.
I'm not even trying to get angry, but it's like I've heard this for years, like Cody hasn't struggled enough, and I'm not angry at anybody in the chat, but particularly there's a person I'm really pissed off because he's so adamant to the point of hating on the fucking guy, JD from New York, who's a fucking ass on the fucking, he's a zit on the posterior of life, especially lately. He screams this like he hasn't suffered enough. The dude fucking. He competed with a torn pectoral muscle. Dude, Triple H finished the match with a torn quad. He got a fucking world championship match and won the damn thing. The people popped huge, which a lot of people forget.
Yeah,
that's what chaps my ass about this thing. It's not one of those things where, okay, sure, like, you know, the 1,000 day, it's history and all this other crap. It doesn't need to be broken. It doesn't. He's already more than proven his fucking worth in that company. Well, he doesn't need the 1,000. It's not worth a few T-shirt sales. It's just not. It's not. He could have if they were to fucking only put the WWE title on the line and he had both titles on both nights, then I'd absolutely say, yeah, sure, whatever. The fact is, WWE didn't want to do that. For whatever reason, they didn't want to do that, which would have solved this issue. So if they want to give both to Cody, this is the way they got to do it. The Universal title is the one with the longest history. As far as I'm concerned, 1,000 or not, Roman's already set his mark. He's already set his mark with that title. The WWE Championship is the title that should be the forefront. I think Cody's probably going to drop the title after he wins it anyway, which, yeah, it's not fucking ideal, but reality, if not Cody, then who's going to take the belts from Roman?
I literally said it. I literally fucking said it on the No DQ panel when Josh Mansfield literally turned me into, oh, no, it's a preacher man gimmick. It's not preaching. It's just a freaking reality. It's just a statement of life. Again, if you can't do it from somebody within your damn company for the last freaking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 damn years, and Cody doesn't do it until you brought him in with all this fucking fanfare, then why would it average matter even if it's after 1,000, 1,001, or 999?
Exactly. Thank you, Noah.
It's the moment, not the freaking
and not even just
milestone.
Not even just a moment, because moment implies that there wasn't a story told. you want to talk about history. There's no better history than for Cody to win the championship after the journey he's been on. And like, I'm gonna be real. This narrative that's being passed around is being spread by people like fucking Rollins within the company. Like, I don't care how long he's been in the company. Get over it, dude. You got money here in Cody. You got long-term money, not short-term in t-shirt sales because of a history-making reign. Like, how long is t-shirt sales gonna last compared to freaking Cody winning the freaking championship and the money you could generate from that? That's the thing, too. Everybody says there's not enough feuds if Cody wins the title. Really? Because I can think of a number of feuds off the top of my head. Him and Riddle, him and Orton, him and Jay, him and Sammy. There's a lot there already. That's 4 main programs that you could split for the big 4 already.
The first one I was figured out was Solo Sikoa.
Exactly. Everybody in the bloodline, practically. The rated RK Bro guys. Obviously, that's a feud they have to be building.
LA Knight.
If Orton, LA Knight would be a great program.
Yeah.
Let's not forget former Bullet Club members AJ Styles and Finn Balor.
And AJ Styles is nowhere to be found. Yeah, AJ Styles. I don't think AJ Styles and Cody Rhodes have ever crossed paths, ironically.
And just a quick timeout here, Emmanuel. I saw your second super chat. Thank you. I will start and I will get to it as soon as we're done engaging in this conversation. It's too good to divert from real quick.
Right.
Yeah. I
go ahead, JJ.
I don't want to make it seem like I'm 100% for the t-shirt gimmick, but at the end of the day, WWE is a business.
I understand.
And you talk about the lasting long-term impression. If Cody loses the title in a couple of months, what's the lasting long-term impression? As opposed to a 1,000-day reign. If Cody wins it at Mania and loses it at SummerSlam to a Money in the Bank cash-in, what's the lasting long-term impression?
I agree with you.
I understand.
So that's the other side of the pendulum. That's the other side of the scale here. If Cody wins the belt and then loses it, sure, he won't lose it at Backlash, but if he loses it at King of the Ring, if he loses it to a same night cash-in at Money in the Bank, if he loses it at SummerSlam, you broke the 1,000-day potential streak for a 4-month run.
It's yes, I agree with that.
You know what I mean? Like that.
No,
that's
I
where it's
understand
weighing in my head because I'm trying to look at it from a business standpoint. I'm looking at it from a fan standpoint.
Right.
I'm looking at it from a booker standpoint.
Right.
You know, and again, 1,000-day runs don't come along every day. You are less than 2 months away. King, Queen of the Ring in Saudi Arabia will be the 1,000-day benchmark. I understand and I hear, and to a certain degree, I agree completely with where you boys are coming from. And I'm not trying to hard sell and convince you to come to my side, come to the dark side. We have cookies and ice cream. Like, I'm not trying to convince you of that. I'm just, from a business standpoint, do you really throw that away when it's that close? I can understand throwing it away at 700 days, 850 days. But when you're at 945 or whatever it is they said that he is at as of today, do you throw it away when you're 55 days away?
Ah, damn it! Like I said, I'm so unsure. I can't wait to see this and call it. And as far as the last time you could hear a 1,000-day run for any champion in the wrestling industry, Nick Aldis held the NWA World Heavyweight Championship for 1,000 days. Kazuchika Okada held the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, one run for over 700 plus days. Pete Dunne held the NXT UK Championship for nearly 700 days. I understand that milestone might never be achieved if Roman Reigns doesn't succeed. But again, if you don't finish the story with Cody Rhodes and why there is that balance of risk when it comes to reward versus consequence, devastation versus accomplishment. Cody Rhodes made it clear when he came to WWE, he did not come here to be a coach. He came here to be the player, the player and do the work every day as the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion. That's a hell of a moniker to carry his own way. It's one of those things that, again, I just don't know at this point, under Triple H's regime, that he wouldn't let Cody Rhodes finish the story. Speaking of stories, yeah, I definitely agree. Backlash, like I said, it would be Ray versus Dominic again.
I don't see there's any justification to go back to the Vince mentality of business. We're far beyond that now. Tonight proved that. Like, this Mania was off the charts good, and they followed through with giving the people what they wanted. This is the night to do that. This is the event to do that. I get that he didn't struggle enough because he was out with injury, but again, it's like after his performance at Hell in a Cell, the dude deserved. How do you beat somebody who goes into a wrestling match with a torn pec and still comes out on top? You know, like that takes a lot of heart for Roman to even beat. You know, and if Sammy and Kevin Owens showed anything, like you think it was hard to beat Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn tonight? You really think that Cody's going to lose there? I mean,
I also want to put this in perspective. Last year at WrestleMania, you want to talk about people injured in the so-called biggest match in WrestleMania history, which it really wasn't. Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. Roman got injured by Brock 10 minutes in where his damn shoulder was nearly put out of the socket. He still carried on for whatever time that was left for them to work together and still accomplish the task. Cody Rhodes, like James alluded to, fought with a pectoral muscle for 23 God-blessed forsaken minutes against Seth freaking Rollins. Both have proved their worth. Both have proved the grind. Both proved that they can overcome anything over time. Let's keep in mind, Roman Reigns came back from leukemia. That's a whole different battle in itself.
That's true. That's true. I don't know. It's just
there are too many ways that there are too many similarities with both that the only real drawing point to try and make people decide this thing is a 1,000-day accolade. And that is one of the damnedest polarizing pieces of information I've ever heard of to define a decision in a professional wrestling match. But that's truly what this comes down to, ironically.
I don't know, dude. I don't think he should. I don't think Cody should ever lose this. They got money long term with Cody as the face of the company right now. They do.
Well, again, all that stands between us and the story's finish is time.
I don't know if I don't think I started Real Wyatt, and it's probably too high up, but Real Wyatt did point out the fact that Michael Cole said that the Usos are 1,000 combined days.
I'm pretty sure Roman
as tag
is too.
team champions.
Yeah.
Which kind of plays into the 1,000 days consistent single title run for Roman, because then you can then market, you know, that the Usos have had a combined 1,000-day run and Roman a 1,000-day run.
Yep. I'm looking back at the scrolling here. That's exactly what he said. Again, it's the achievement. Sure, he does it overall, but he doesn't necessarily do it. But he doesn't necessarily need to do it during his freaking reign in a single run. And yes, Daniel, I do agree. But people are like, asterisk, Walter had to die during the pandemic. He wasn't in action, so technically, can you call him actually the champion? Get your head out of your ass, people. The world was under freaking chaos to the point that Walter could have died. You're still a champion, even if you can't defend it. And that's why I say, and this goes for ratings, numbers and statistics of that type of sort be damned.
Days combined with his reigns already surpassed it. 1,003 days. So if they really want to make money, Tomorrow's the day to do it with this combined raise. That's it. That's the best way you're going to be able to do that.
Yeah, Charlotte Flair, 16-time world champion. Just saying, some of those reigns were less than 100 days.
Right. I don't see. Now, again, if they end up completely going out of left field and getting rid of the belt off Cody in like 2 months, like you're saying, JJ, then I will 100% co-sign that it was dumb to take the belt off Roman. But we got to remember, this is not Vince's WWE creative direction anymore.
I know, and that's the other thing that's really weighing in my head, because Triple H seems to be a man for lengthy title runs.
Very.
You think about the Usos with their 600 plus days. You think about how Walter is currently, and I have this tab up on my thing here because I've been monitoring it, 290 plus days. The 5th longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time.
Yep.
You know, next one he's going to pass is Don Morocco at 385 days if he can survive tomorrow.
Yep.
You know, you think about Bianca Belair, who walks into WrestleMania tomorrow and hits the 1 year mark. Yep. Longest reigning singles black champion in WWE history, chasing the New Day's tag record at 400. What is it? 483 days?
408
something like
days.
that.
Yep.
You know, does Triple H continue their reigns to hit those landmark moments? Does Walter hit 455 days and dethrone the Honky Tonk Man as the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time?
He deserves to.
Does Roman Reigns hit 1,000? Triple H seems like the type of guy that'll go for those milestones because he's a fan of long, meaningful title runs, and he's a fan of making history.
Yeah, but
I understand that.
Is the history worth the story not concluded?
That's the $1 million question that we're going to answer tomorrow night, James.
Damn right, James. Again, perfect summary statement. Perfect summary statement.
I wish that you weren't going to be so busy and you could join us for that main event call.
Yeah, I just need to be with the guys.
I understand.
My friends.
I completely understand everything going on in your life, but I'm just saying, like, I wish you could be here for that one match to join us, because it's going to be a history-making match. Either Roman is going to continue to that road to 1,000, or Cody Rhodes is going to finish the story.
Exactly.
You know, it's going to be a big deal.
It's going to cause so much shit. I just know.
Either way, the internet's going to have a freaking riot, because there's going to be one side tribalistic to Roman Reigns and one side that's going to act tribalistic to Cody, while the mutual ground is going to respect both for what they achieved in WrestleMania.
Well, no, I get that, but people will be less angry, especially from what I understand. Minus JD, I don't give a fuck about him. Fuck him.
Yeah.
That's a good story.
Like, most people are going to be sensible to realize this was the right call, especially if the crowd cheers as loud as I think they're going to cheer for Cody. Probably very loud.
Right.
They're going to realize this was the day to do it. This was the day to break that reign, right? They're going to realize that, and there's not going to be nearly as much backlash. But, oh my God, if the other were to happen, man, like, especially with a sale coming up, man, I don't know, man. You're risking a lot to cause a riot on social media in LA afterwards. I don't even want to think about that. And I don't think it's right to rant or riot or do any of that crap. I'm not condoning it, but human beings kind of suck sometimes. Right?
You're not wrong.
So avoid disaster and do the proper fucking thing that a lot of people will be tolerant of and okay with, or give it to Roman for a cheap cash grab with T-shirts and piss off a huge amount of your fucking audience that you just built goodwill back up over the last calendar year or since Triple H has taken over. I don't know. You be the judge on that one. I think the answer's pretty clear.
For some, it might be. For others, it's still yet to be really deciphered or seen.
Anyway, we've been on this topic long enough. I don't want to keep Emmanuel Super Chat waiting anymore.
No. I get what you're saying, James, but this has been a damn good topic. Remember, this was going to be free flow tonight.
True that.
And the thing is, JJ, you realize what we're going to be doing literally during the pre-show? Dissecting this even more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I'm not there because this is giving me a fucking headache. I'm going to be real with you, G.
Hey, I took a Tylenol during the pre-show earlier too because my head was pounding. I'm still trying to go through all these comments before I can even get to the super chats and everything. There's so many comments are piling in, gentlemen.
It's WrestleMania talk, damn it. It's the freaking biggest story in WWE history. Damn it. It's the freaking main event of night 2 of WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. WrestleMania 39. Damn it. It's the freaking match that defines WWE's future. Damn it.
I did star your super chat, Torvik. Like I mentioned for Emmanuel, we've been in this conversation. I'm trying to run through these comments still. Hot take here. Randy could cost Cody the titles.
I really know. It will.
Randy is part of that past that he never completely overcame. There may be something there to finish. Finish the story. May not necessarily mean winning the titles, as Noah pointed out. Finish the story could be dealing with the past from his legacy leader before he can overcome Roman Reigns.
You're risking problems. Mania, if that fucking happens, if you do anything but Cody winning the title, I'm telling you guys.
It's one thing for Cody not to win the titles. It's another thing to think about the way Cody doesn't win the titles.
Yeah, and especially if it's by dirty, I think that will actually be worse than better, actually.
Again, I said on No DQ, your last friggin' biggest shot was a guy that was involved in the main event across a continent, across the Atlantic, that turned to a damn karaoke singer. I'll never believe in Drew McIntyre again after that nonsense. And yeah, that was crowd control, but it was BS crowd control. It was a BS setup and moment. And it proved that Roman Reigns couldn't get the done by himself. It also proved that WWE doesn't believe anybody in their ecosystem should beat Roman Reigns or has even the chance to face Roman Reigns for the titles at a grand marquee time. I honestly wonder if it wasn't in Clash of the Castle, would Drew McIntyre even have gotten the chance?
Yeah, exactly.
Because how many people on that BT Sports graphic you showed up have had repeated encounters with Roman Reigns, and somehow some of those encounters were weaker than the very first one. Need I remind you about the steel cage match with Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns, where he simply handcuffed the guy and walked off. It was always like, Roman Reigns, I'm done with this shit.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
Also, Finn Balor, how badly did they have to rehabilitate him after he fucking fell as the demon, and that's how he lost?
Oh, don't remind me they exploded.
Jesus, like that was a thing. Like they have done so many of these screwy finishes to keep this reign going, and not a lot of them have been received positively.
I understand.
That will be such a notch in the frustration belt of so many people if they do anything dirty to have Cody lose that it will just be frustration coming out of everybody.
I would say at this point during Roman Reigns' reign, the only ones that made the most sense in a positive ever because it pushed the storyline in a better direction is literally Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn respectfully this year at Royal Rumble and Elimination Chamber. The other ones were kind of just blasé because it was either shenanigans or outside interference.
Right. That's the thing. It's just I can't take, like, it's one of those things where you have to find some middle ground here. And if that middle ground means you could sell 1,000-day shirts because he's reached the combined days that he held the Universal title and he's already reached 1,000, and so that way Cody can win the fucking title, so be it.
I'm just going to say this real quick for JJ, which I know I finally caught up in the chat. Stop having the WWE Championship play as an accessory.
Yep.
That's all I got to say.
I agree with that.
Fair.
All right, that's good for now.
And that's the reason. Like, and think about it like this. The 1,000-day reign, that started with the Universal title. Everybody forgets that. His WWE title run is not even the 1,000-day thing.
No, it'll be a year tomorrow, I think.
Exactly.
Cody's deal is to get the WWE title. The Universal title, regardless of whatever we want to say, he is gonna drop that more likely the very following week, so he could put that on the line in the King of the Ring. That's probably going to be the grand prize that people fight for during that time for the men. Guaranteed, that's where they're going to go with that. I'd almost bet my money on that. He just wanted to get that away from Roman Reigns' grubby paws because of all the shenanigans that he's dealt with retaining the title. You know, interference galore, a turnbuckle exploding, friggin' God knows what else that helped Roman win the belt, you know, or retain it.
And again, Raw has no top prize at their show right now. They literally are running basically a ship it out captain.
And that's the thing. Like, you could have the WWE title on Raw and then keep the Universal title on SmackDown.
Brand split, LOL.
But people don't even put that into perspective. Like, that's going to happen anyway.
You hope.
Cody's whole goal was to get the World Championship. Yeah. Not even the Universal. The Universal to him is the accessory, even though that has the longest reign. But he just wants to get if that means he gets to take both belts away and then drop one of them to have other people fight for it in a tournament, well, there you go. And I mean, you got a lot of talent that could absolutely do with another championship. I guarantee you that's what they do with the tag titles too, by the way. Somehow, some way. Like, I don't know. I would hope. Especially if the brand split. Everybody forgets we got a draft coming up that they're planning on doing.
Politically speaking.
Just about to say, it's not an actual thing till WWE makes it official.
But they've been planning this for a while. Even Triple H has said that's been in the books, like straight out of his mouth.
Doesn't mean plans don't change.
Plans might not. I'm just saying, going by what Triple H is saying there too.
That's fair. I get it. Straight out of the horse's mouth, or just playing the company man. I mean, who's to say?
True.
Fair. All right. Damn, that was some good conversation.
Damn it.
Emmanuel's $5 super chat was, do you believe the Cinnamon Toast Crunch was meant for Bray Wyatt?
Yes.
It was kind of strange for a dad versus son match.
Oh, absolutely. Bray Wyatt has been, let's just call it what it is. He's been booked to be a guy to sell a brand. He was there for Mountain Dew Pitch Black, and he tried to simulate that into his character and presentation. God only knows what you could have done with Cinnamon Toast Crunch and made that seem absolutely ridiculous. Bar none, that was definitely the plan. And against Bobby Lashley, potentially nonetheless.
Yeah. And then Torvik's $2 super chat. Why was Ray's mask so chunky, padded? It looked kind of weird.
James, hot take. You're fond of Rey Mysterio's mask tonight.
Not the Hall of Fame mask. It was kind of
Yeah, I mean, let me see if I can go back to the picture here.
I will say about the cereal, while you look for that, JJ, about the cereal thing, like, I don't know. The way I chalked it up is maybe it was always meant for Ray and Dominic because it was the cereal they used to eat when they were growing up. I don't know. Fuck it.
Their freaking father-son sharing a bowl of cereal. Cimeto's trying to taste you could see, but apparently the betrayal Rey Mysterio couldn't believe.
There you go.
There's the marketing for you. This makes me so happy. And again, I apologize for how vile my commentary might have been, but I stand by what I said.
Yeah, no love lost there. No, I totally get it. But this is to try and get a look at Ray's mask there.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. What superhero was he doing for this? Obviously it was a themed mask.
Good point. Actually, I'm not sure. I almost said Flash was like, nah.
No, it wasn't Flash. That was the one I showed last night.
I know. But still, the red and the yellow. You understand where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah. I see what you're talking about there.
Someone thinks it was Iron Man. Dun, dun.
That was the full outfit there.
Yeah, but I'm about to say, look at the gold wing accents. I'm just saying.
Maybe
the gloves.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe maybe Iron Man.
I'm sure someone will give us the idea on Twitter.
I think the mask isn't padded. I just think the eyes are weird shaped because they wanted to do a themed mask. That's what I think. Everybody thinks it's padded. I don't think it really is.
Maybe. I mean,
it's kind of hard.
It does look a little off compared to his old masks. I mean, go up here to the one that Dom was wearing. That was more the old school traditional Mysterio mask.
I can't believe he still came out. James, I gotta ask, what was your thoughts on Dominic's entrance?
My dad and I were laughing our ass off. Like, yeah, this kid really thinks he's hard, huh? He was in jail for like 24 hours, and he thinks he's got a teardrop for all his dead homies. What dead homies? You were in there for like 24.
He wasn't even in jail. He was locked up in the freaking county for a demeanor for less than a couple of hours. He was in a waiting room. Get real.
Yeah, right.
Bullshit. That's hilarious, though.
Jail changes a man. Sure it does, buddy. That's why you lost.
And lock yourself in a closet for 2 hours and get back with me.
Oh, no. Lock yourself. Why are you telling him to lock himself in a closet? What the hell?
I don't know. Maybe he wants to do that. I don't know.
Well, Mom, Rhea Ripley is his new mommy, so that nothing would surprise me there, actually.
Okay, let's not go down. Let's not go down that road or that stairwell, James. All right, seriously.
Well, we are going to go down that stairwell in just a moment, Noah. Not necessarily to try to drool over women, but I do have a few images that I saved of the Hall of Fame last night and some of the outfits that were being worn. I was trying to find and be objective and find everybody, but let's be real. When it comes to stuff like that, the women take to social media more than the men about it.
Well, of course, because the women are the ones that come out and show out.
There's Kayla Braxton from last night, and like I said, that needs to be required outfit for everything that she is on. She looked so good last night.
Stunning, is to say the least.
Natalia.
That's your girl. Yep, that's your girl, JJ.
Yay. Sorry.
Liv Morgan with a Pamela Anderson inspired outfit.
Quite a hat, I will say that.
Oh boy.
The Judgment Day.
I like Rhea a lot.
Yeah, I actually have a close up here of Rhea as her and Dom were walking out.
Nice.
But Rhea Ripley can adorn anything in black.
My brutality.
Damian Priest really cleaned up nice there.
Yeah,
and so did Dom. Again, say what you want about Dom and the gimmick and the storyline. He looked really sharp there last night alongside his Judgment Day brethren and sister there, his mommy.
Put up mommy. Specifically mommy.
Odele. Yeah, put up and shut up is all I gotta say about that. Hey, good night, Real Wyatt. Thank you. Oh, he's out of North Carolina.
There you go.
I had to say it. Kevin Kelly is such a one. I am so damn glad she's back in WWE. That just made me so happy.
That was nice.
Okay, here we go. Ray said the mask was 3 years in the making by a designer in the Marvel Universe. It was Iron Man inspired. So
you nailed it. I still don't understand the yellow accents. They almost look like wings of sorts, but okay. That's a
well, you know,
Good night, Real
who's that
Wyatt. Thank
who's
you
that
for
jumping out the
joining
sky?
us.
He jumped
It's
out the sky.
it's
Dang.
2:06 where James and Noah are too. They're on the East Coast as well. So we
Exactly.
appreciate you joining us, and we will see you tomorrow.
Yep. From California.
I've got plenty of love for Shotzi and Scarlett, but I couldn't really find any good pictures of them online, Torvik. So,
Oh, good Lord. What
yeah.
Scarlet Bordeaux? You already dorned out the way that she was the freaking Dark Angel. Good grief almighty.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a whole different conversation.
Really quickly, the picture that Jeff alluded to earlier while he was in the car, since James wasn't here earlier.
There it is, James.
Yay! That's cool. I appreciate
The Undertaker.
He said that his dad was giddy after
course he
doing that,
was.
because that's his dad's all-time favorite right there.
Dude, I love that Jeff has the urn too. That's great.
I would have let Taker hold the urn, and do like the whole presenting it thing, but that's just me.
I mean, you're not wrong, JJ. The
A
way
lot
I
of
see it is this. I wish that Jeff Meacham did the whole Paul Heyman thing with the urn, or did this like the wide eyes and the slight look away. I think that would have been really cool. Oh, my Undertaker. Anyway, my voice is gone.
No, it's all good. We gonna try and rush through the rest of this here so we
good.
can get a little bit of rest.
I think there's another. Is there another
How
super
was
chat?
No.
Okay. I swear we did. Yeah, we did.
No, I covered it. Oh,
Yep.
Oh, did we?
No, it did pop up. My bad.
What?
Not sure if it
Hey!
came out on the pay-per-view, but the jumbo screen was having technical difficulties. Fans booing, chanting, "Fix the screen," and then it fixed.
I knew it, JJ. I knew it. Fight's not the only one that has technical issues. Even in SoFi Stadium, WWE can still not get their act together on that ridiculous round screen that you all have in that building.
I have a question. How was the
Yes.
conversation? Did he have a conversation with Taker?
Not
Jeff?
really. He said it was kind of like a cattle call. Once he finally got there, Taker was a little bit late showing up. And then once the line started moving, it was more or less a cattle call, move along.
And the shades of when I met Adam Cole, baby, and Shayna Baszler as the respective NXT and NXT Women's Champions back at SummerSlam Access 2019. I had Taker choke me for Joseph. Jeez, Emmanuel!
Emmanuel, if you can send me that on either
Please.
Facebook, Instagram, I will post that in the room here and we'll show that to everybody because I'd love to see that.
Yeah, exactly. The freaking eyes on your head, like, oh, freaking hilarious. You have to pay extra to get Taker to hold something. LOL. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Anyway, that is still so damn cool that literally Jeff Meacham met the freaking Undertaker. That's
absolutely. Torvik says the top 3 spots from Night One. Everyone.
Oh God, why you do this? Okay.
Yeah, like that's hard to try to go back and think of everything. Like I literally need to rewatch stuff.
I'm gonna rewatch our call probably.
You know what? It wasn't Night One, but one of the spots for me was Grayson Waller's Van Terminator onto Johnny Gargano.
That was pretty cool.
That was a fair.
I did see that gif.
Okay,
that was an insane spot.
For Mania, I'll go quick. The German suplex from Rhea on the Charlotte, along with the Riptide, and then Sami Zayn's 3 haluva kicks. That's it. There's my 3 spots of the night.
I definitely would say the Riptide from the top rope was definitely one of them.
It was the Avalanche Riptide that allowed Rhea to win, but let's call it as we see it. I still am shocked at some of the spots done in that women's match. Jessica Carr, high pressure situation, off center count or not. When freaking when Sami Zayn kicked out of the 1D, the first person ever to do that took me out my damn seat.
Definitely,
That was
that's a hell of a spot, a hell of a moment.
And then the women's match. I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw a person kick out a Riptide, and the look of Rhea's face told the story. That was definitely a moment there for me. I've seen people kick out Charlotte Flair's spear before, but the sense of disbelief shown by both women countless times during that match was absolutely insane. And then as far as the third spot,
definitely something that is memorable for me, and while it may not be as show stealing of a spot as some other spots were, Angelo Dawkins derailing the Strowman Express.
Yeah, but that was a bus, meaning a
because
train.
that was unexpected for me.
Is that the first time Braun Strowman Express got derailed? Good grief.
As far as I know, it is. You know, I
Golly.
mean, everyone always focuses on Tez over Dawkins, and the fact that Dawkins was able to derail the Strowman Express, that was kind of a pretty good spot for me.
I'll say my third actually was from the NXT show. I'm sorry, but I'll give you this for night one real quick. Again, how high can Montez Ford? No. This is the moment. Braun Strowman coming off the top rope. What the fuck?
That was pretty cool too. Abso-freaking-lutely.
I've never seen Braun Strowman come off the top rope in my life and hit a move like that perfectly. And he talks about the spot monkeys themselves, and he's tagged up with one of the greatest highlight reels of all time.
Right? Like I said, I felt like that pairing is a punishment for Strowman for having mocked and ripped to shit the floppy, flippy flyers.
Yep.
You know, and the bald and the bearded, man, they're doing pretty good as a team.
Yeah. And then the Chaos Fury, as Torvik alluded to, Gabriel's stalling German suplex, the roll through and the suplex with the bridge, the Chaos Fury, using Strowman's own momentum off the ropes to pull that off when I thought that was impossible. Yeah, that was definitely a moment that took me back to say the least, bar none.
Oh, yeah, that Chaos Theory German was pretty good too.
Again, James, I said during the call, how is Chad Gable not a fucking singles champion yet?
I agree. JJ, what about you, buddy? Anything other spots?
I gave a few of the ones that I could come up with. I'm not seeing anything, Emmanuel.
Botch. We'll worry about that probably later on here.
The Renegade JJ Williams. That's my Instagram.
Yes.
As far as NXT, yeah, I'll give a spot from there since we called it, and I'll admit that show did impress the hell out of me, top to bottom. Kudos to everybody involved. That 5-way with Wesley, Dragon Lee, Ilya Dragunov, JD, and Axiom. Some of the absolute madness done during that. It's not really a spot. I feel it's just a statement. Ilya Dragunov is superhuman.
Absolutely. Emmanuel, I just sent you a follow request, so if you can accept that, then you should be able to shoot it to me that way.
That Rico shooting star where he stopped himself from hitting the table too. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about that. Again, he stopped himself from hitting the table. How do you do that?
Right.
Again, I don't know how some people do what they're able to do in the wrestling industry especially, but it blows me away sometimes more than often.
True that.
Double Northern Lights, almost like locomotion suplexes. Yes, he did. He took 2 for 1 over, which was quite impressive as well. And then JD and Ilya did everything possible to not only stop each other from winning, but take out each other in the process. Fight forever, defined.
I have a question. Who won that match, and then who won the Schism Chase U match?
Chase U won and Wesley retained.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
We were teased a potential Duke Hudson heel turn. He accepted the Schism's shirt. He put it on. He stood with them. They were all doing 5 roots, 1 tree, but then Hudson backed up and he laid them out.
Yay!
Proving that he still stands strong with Chase U.
Now here's a question, because this is you said it was free form, so I have to bring this up. I brought this up on Aftershock.
Go for it.
Why are they so mean to Schism? I don't think they're even a cult. I think Schism's just autistic. I know autism when I see one. I had an IEP when going to school, so maybe, just maybe, they should just invite Schism in to chase you and have their own little special education program, and then they could just, then you can try to get along with them. And then, maybe they try to get along with them. The jocks try to get along with the autistic people, and the autistic people just start a food fight in the cafeteria. Meanwhile, you got Zach Gibson looking dead inside and outside, just in the middle of the melee. That you're telling me that wouldn't be great television? I'd watch the shit out of that if that was on TV every week.
James,
that'd be hilarious.
James, James, you're just setting up a freaking food fight segment on a July 4th special of NXT with thinking like that.
Noah, look at the screen. Emmanuel sent his picture.
Look at the way Emmanuel's like, hey, Arlene, I'm not coming home tonight.
Loving the old school RKO NWO style shirt. That's one of the few
awesome.
shirts that I always wanted and never got.
That's a good throwback, not going to lie. Oh my God. Oh yeah, that's right. That freaking takeover Riptide counter to that spike DDT. Rhea Ripley literally planted on the top of her head. That was absolutely insane. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
Rhea
great.
Ripley took some. There have been some spiked DDTs delivered throughout both shows today, JJ. That I'm like, what the hell?
Yes.
We'll stand perfectly vertically. Ay.
And then the last thing that I want to bring up before we start to wrap things up here.
What you got?
Earlier this week, Dakota Runnels, the daughter of Dustin and Terry, finally gave birth.
Aww. Congratulations.
That's cute.
Now that's passion right there by one of the most passionate men ever in the game, Dustin Rhodes. Keep stepping, if you will. Again, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. There is nothing more powerful in this life, no matter what you face, what you're through, or where you are, than family. Damn it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, those are some cool shots.
That's really cool.
Much love and respect to Dakota, Dustin, Terry, and the rest of the family there. It's a hell of a moment, man.
Yeah. And Granddaddy Dust. That's a
right?
comment. Oh, God almighty.
It's been a hell of a night, gentlemen.
Did we get through all the pictures? I thought I sent you some of the Johnny stuff, didn't I?
Oh, you did. I didn't save any of that stuff. That is so my bad.
Oh no, you're fine. I got you anyway.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I downloaded your video, but I can't load it into the StreamYard because it's so freaking big.
Yeah,
I wasn't able to.
My video. Yeah. I could just screen share. That's no issue.
That's cool.
You're good, bro.
I'll have it ready for tomorrow night. I just didn't have a chance to upload it to YouTube to kind of shrink it and re-download it because I didn't want it to slow down my connection being online.
Right.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
To Torvik, two things. One, StreamYard only allows you to go up to 12 hours. We're not trying to do that again. And two, it is 2:22 a.m. and I don't know what these two gentlemen have, but I have
11:22 for me.
There you go. I say, people, I have church in the morning as I help continue to guide our team ministry every day behind my PC. So again, in less than 6 hours, I gotta get out of this suit and get in my church suit. Yes, this is not the same suit I wear to church, among others. So
we do dabble in Discord. James usually does his broadcasts on Discord.
No, well, I use Discord, for my stuff, But real quick, I just want to share this real quick. I'm hoping I don't accidentally click off and then dogs Johnny. But this is what he sent. These are the videos here. So the first one is from Ring of Honor Supercard last night. This is from the Commander and
God.
This is from the Commander and
the
Vikingo match. Here it is.
Hopefully you don't get dinged by this. This is footage.
It's fan footage, so we should be okay.
It's fan footage. We'll be all right. Yeah, this is Johnny's shot of this. He got the best shot, I think, out of everybody in there.
God, I remember this spot. He did not get this.
Yeah, he did. Watch him track this shit.
And Commander walks
Fucking
around.
natural.
Good God!
That was so cool. I couldn't believe Johnny got that shot. There was a... that's the Jeff Meacham Watch Along event. I don't know why that's there.
On the network, you know.
Oh, Jesus, it happened.
It's okay.
Right.
If you need to queue up the next video, go ahead, and then I can always re-add it.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. There you go, guys. Try. No! Get off! I'm not ready yet. Sorry. I'm botching.
Big time. This boy needs rest.
While James tries to look that up, this past week at my daughter's school was a spirit week leading up to the prom.
Ooh.
And, she's not old enough to go to the prom yet. She's still junior high. Prom is for high school.
Right.
But one of the days was Dress Like a Celebrity Day. And she decided to recreate this outfit and pose of one Mr. Dwayne Johnson.
Gee, I wonder what that is. Can you smell what Nataya's cooking?
Can you smell what the turtleneck's cooking?
That was so cute. She did that. I was like,
that's cool.
Oh my God, kid.
All right, here we go.
And
so this is Willie Mack. I got this because I know you'd appreciate it. Johnny's marking out for him, so hold on.
That's such a word.
There you go.
Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Natalia.
And now here is Johnny's seats for WrestleMania. He's pretty much seeing everything.
Wow, he's on
right
the floor.
near ringside. He's on the floor, and he got to see this awesome stage setup, dude. Look at that.
Nice.
Dude, look at that.
I stand by it. That was one of the grandest stages I have ever seen at WrestleMania.
And then SoFi Stadium, there's that logo.
All those people.
And then here is, I believe this is Seth Rollins' entrance.
Yeah.
And those drums kick in.
Dude,
right? I'm
so
telling
great.
you, straight up some Lars from Metallica, some Megadeth vibes with the double kick drum going for the bass there.
Love
it. I still have not seen an update on Dante Martin. I know we said we would try to have one for tonight, but
I have an update. He has a broken leg. It's official.
Okay.
He definitely has a broken leg.
I was going to say, with everything going on today, I wasn't able to try to track one down, but James there with the clutch save, broken leg, unfortunately. Get well soon, Dante.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then I believe I don't know what shot this is.
We fucking made it.
No, this is him.
We're at WrestleMania. Booyaka, booyaka. 619.
There you go. There's Johnny. I don't know what that mask is like. Way too big on him, by the way.
So Johnny's the one that was wearing the mask.
Yeah, he's the one that was wearing the mask. Johnny Starr.
That's awesome.
And then yeah, here's like the little panoramic shot as he's just walking the floors of.
And everybody's taking pictures right in front of the WrestleMania marquee LED sign in the SoFi Stadium. Round LED screen. Again, that was so damn brilliant. Seth freaking Rollins literally had a conductor conduct SoFi Stadium for his
That was
team.
perfect. That was.
I felt like I was doing the same thing to a degree. I don't even have to stick. That was so damn good.
It was
my gosh.
It was
and
awesome.
everyone doing, and even we were doing, well, JJ more than me. I was just being like, I was almost like conducting JJ to a degree.
That was great.
It was so much fun.
Alrighty.
This has
Now
been,
that's everything.
I was going to say, this has been a hell of an evening.
Sure as hell been.
And we come back to do
Oh,
it all over again.
He didn't mean an update to confirm that he broke it. It was horrible looking. So, of course he did. But I meant more like, is he going to be able to keep his leg?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sure he'll just get it set in a cast and over time it'll heal.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to need
His predictive text is more tired than we are.
By the way, for those who are saying that was the dumbest spot in history. Oh, this is the worst spot. Cut the shit. Penta has done that spot hundreds, if not thousands of times before, and it's gone perfectly every time. I've seen it. Dante landed wrong. He was trying to catch himself. He ended up over rotating on the destroyer, and he fucked his leg up. It is what it is. It was a freak accident.
And Penta,
it's gone well hundreds of times before.
And Penta,
chill with that shit.
And to be fair, James, Penta hurt himself in that spot too.
Yeah, he did. He hurt his tailbone, I'm pretty sure. He's going to be out for a few weeks.
4 damn tables off a damn ladder bridge. I mean, you hurt something, to say the least.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, Santos Escobar did impress pretty big tonight with the few spots he did running in with the newly formed LWO.
And you got Bad Bunny. Is Bad Bunny now an honorary member of the LWO? Because he got involved in this thing, too.
Why not? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time a celebrity was involved in a NWO spin-off faction, the Worm Dennis Rodman.
I'm just saying, man, you gotta if you're gonna have him a part of it, you gotta change that blue and you gotta change that green and the blue for him specifically. I'm just saying.
At this point, let's just add Angie and Aaliyah to the LWO as well, because they both played their part as well in this match. This was Dominic versus the World, and the World won, thankfully. That's
Torvik pointed out that Alex Smith, an ex-NFL quarterback, broke his leg in the game, and he almost lost it and his life.
That's fair take. Again,
I don't think it was that devastating. Like I said, I think the doctors in LA, LA's got one of the best medical teams. I'd almost be willing to bet you he's at the UCLA medical facilities right now.
That is where he is, in fact.
You know, they're going to take care of him. They're going to try to set the bones back in place. They're going to cast him up and
rehabilitate.
In time, he will be back in the AEW and maybe even the Ring of Honor arena again.
Possibly.
So
time will tell.
I have my plugs ready whenever we get
Sure, go for it. I don't have plugs loaded in here for me because again, I'm on Jeff's thing. I didn't really have,
time.
Just spitballing today. So it is what it is. I was in a rush in our 2-hour break. I had to take Cece's daughter over to my daughter's house so that she could babysit my daughter's sister while my daughter and her mom went to the Hollywood Bowl for the Reba McEntire concert tonight. Just one of the other many things that is happening out in LA in the same nearby vicinity as WrestleMania, the Dodgers game, WrestleMania Night One, etc., etc., etc.
It'd be easier to say.
Hopefully they got out of there and are getting home quickly and safely.
Exactly. It'd be easier, Jay, to say something that is not going on at Los Angeles that would be more surprising. You guys got everything going on in every building, possibly freaking in downtown LA at this point.
But yeah, so I had to run her over there so she could babysit. Then I rushed back. CC cut my hair. I don't know if you noticed on the call, Noah. I've lost the ponytail.
I noticed that. You didn't have the ponytail anymore. I was like, what happened? You did the Warlord thing.
Got a nice little fresh cut, shaved completely, no goatee.
And you see
for Mania tonight.
You see my stuff already coming in after only a day. That just goes to show how fast my hair grows back.
So I didn't have time. I barely had time to upload the open mic night intro. So everything would be ready.
That time crunch. I made sure my Horseman hype panel ended at least 5 minutes before our thing. So I totally get it. Oh, and by the way, Becky G, phenomenal rendition.
Yes, she did awesome.
That was great. All right, so here we go. This is everything that you could expect on FTW Productions over the last 3 weeks of Mania and after. So this is what's coming up. It's on demand or coming up soon. Here you go.
Roll the footage.
The footage is here.
Yes, as always. The conductor always drove a different sword with this song.
I know.
It's good stuff.
I'm expecting the comments to blow up because everyone loves this fucking song, James.
Yeah, I know.
You're a creative genius.
And I sang, but I didn't originally come up with the song. That goes to Dr. Disrespect. Shout out.
I'm surprised that you weren't probably honest with you.
But I'm still in control. Inside of my head, you can never take away It's out of my hand, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hand. You can never take away the power of my
I didn't even think about that. Abraham is the first ever fourth generation WWE superstar to debut.
True that.
Fourth generation. Think about that. That's crazy.
Well, Rocky was the first third generation, so it only makes sense his daughter is the first fourth generation.
True that.
And the bloodline just keeps on forming. Yes, sir, we got a great game for you. The bases are loaded, and he mounts up to the plate. Pitcher mounts out. I know that baseball company.
I was going to say, and that's your grandfather's book, right? Rest in peace to your grandfather.
Yes, rest in peace, Grandpa Jim Hebert. James Francis Hebert.
That's been circled there on the cover of the book.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now.
This is all updated, by the way. Yay!
Button Master Stable Wars list. AEW Revolution Go Home Week.
Just remember the
Dynamite
just
and
remember the
Renegade
month.
watch
You got to
parties.
update again.
Mistress Audio Dramatic Readings featuring voice actors from Weymouth Youth Wrestling. Elimination Chamber Retrospective. All WrestleMania themed retros by Wrestling Fortune 44 Incorporated. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play series.
God, we gotta go through all 39 WrestleMania.
WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play series.
I'm gonna die.
The Monday.
All of a Simple Man's brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of the Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week.
Yeah, how we gonna do after
The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play series. Past and upcoming Jeff Meacham Network watch-along coverage. FTW Productions watch party for WrestleMania Go Home Raw. A Simple Take. WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon.
Probably on Thursday.
Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Wrestling with Idiocy, Episode 7. Our favorite WrestleMania matches.
Nice.
Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
I'm just gonna say this real quick. Nothing beats Daytona on the freaking Dreamcast. That's all I gotta say about that, especially that opening theme.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, still, man.
But
Daytona, let's go away.
To be fair, Noah, we only have to call 38.
Not copyright. Not copyright.
Yeah, 38 WrestleManias.
Yeah, we only have to call 38 WrestleManias because we can re-air the 39 that we're calling today and tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, thank Christ. That makes me feel a little better.
Right? It's one less one we got to
it.
do. Emmanuel,
Yes.
you have a good night too. You and your sister get lots of rest. I know you mentioned you're going to go to the Superstore again tomorrow. You said that the Undertaker took up a lot of your time, so you're going to try and roam around there, see the exhibits, get pictures, see Mr. Meacham again at the stadium. You guys enjoy your day tomorrow. We hope you'll pop in for our brief recap post-show, and you can contribute some of your thoughts. And now that you've got me on Insta, you can send me some pictures.
And stay tuned, Arlene, Emmanuel. I look forward to having you both once again involved in City Predicting down the line too, whether it's a Big 4, Big 5, or something else. It was an absolute pleasure predicting with both of you.
Absolutely. So there were James's plugs. The only thing I'm going to show tonight is make sure 2 o'clock tomorrow Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern, an hour before we go live for night 2 of WrestleMania. The Warzone will be on the air on the Casa channel. A Steelbook spectacular. Nothing but Steelbook movies that I've acquired. Lots of good stuff. I needed to go big for WrestleMania week. I'm not really a huge Steelbook guy. I think they're kind of overrated. I know a lot of people make a big deal out of them in 4Ks, but nothing that I show was more than $10. And only 2 of the movies were $9.99. Everything else was $7.50 or $5. I was finding Steelbooks in the $5 bin at Walmart.
There you go.
No shit. So if you're a Steelbook fan, check out the Warzone tomorrow. Look at my haul, see what I found in the $5 bins, and then check your local Walmarts. You may just find a golden ticket buried in all the other crap of the $5 bins.
Because he's got a golden ticket.
No, we do not know as of right now, Torvik, what match 1 is for night 2.
They give us nothing, just the matches themselves. They've given us no match art. The only thing we know definitively is that Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns main event and finish the story.
Since I was 100% on my match prediction list today, as far as the order.
Nice job.
If I was booking tomorrow, since we kicked off tonight with the United States title, I would kick off tomorrow with the Intercontinental title.
Yep.
Yes.
You want to talk about a banger of a match to get the crowd hype. You kick things off with the Intercontinental title. Does Sheamus finish his story in becoming the Grand Slam champion? Does Drew McIntyre capture a title he has not held since he was the chosen one? Or does Walter continue his story to potentially dethroning the Honky Tonk Man as the longest reigning Intercontinental champion of all time?
Well, the mat is sacred.
And I will have you know, Noah, I have the Imperium shirt with all 3 of them and the pillars in my shopping cart on WWE Shop.
Nice. That was one of the last shirts I bought when I got the classic Imperium and all 4 members underneath it.
I would not start Torvik with Brock and Omos. If anything, that would be a pre-show match.
It should be, but Brock Lesnar on pre-show?
Yeah, I know. Brock on the pre-show is damn near sacrilege in of itself. I do say Brock Omos is not going to be as bad as everyone is making it out to be.
I agree.
But they are not going to start the show with that, because that could potentially be the worst match of the weekend. Right. Again, still not as bad as people are expecting it to be. But when you compare it to all the action we've had so far, and the fact that Cena versus Theory is the weakest match, this is going to probably be right there. But still, that was a decent match. People are just criticizing the finish.
Exactly. These fools' chests and bodies are going to look redder than this emoji. That's accurate.
Absolutely, especially with as pasty as Sheamus is.
Oh, God. Eat your heart out, spray tans. Walter's got another remedy for you. It's painful, but at least it's free.
So thank you to everybody that tuned in over the course of the day. Everyone that watched us do the watch along for Stand and Deliver. Over 30 people at one point, Noah, tuned in to us doing the WrestleMania watch along.
Nice.
We humbly thank you for your patronage and your viewership here across the multiverse of media. We hope that we will see all you guys tomorrow for night 2 of WrestleMania from sunny Southern California. For the He-Man, James Hebert, for the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, I am the Renegade of WrestleZania, JJ Williams.
It happened.
Noah, take us out, my friend.
You guys know what I'm about in my hoarse voice, of course. This is the greatest night of my life, and we only keep going from here. But that being said, if people do want to know more about me, know this, for I am just a simple man, and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! Wow, my voice is gone, but I digress. Find me on the Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube at mfoster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, to the entire ATW family on the Twitter. Again, as JJ alluded to, we will be back here with you all 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to open up with our own pre-show once again, covering, discussing, predicting, and analyzing WrestleMania Goes Hollywood Night 2. Before that, my Horsemen are predicting and I will be going across my Sybil YouTube channel for another Horseman Hype preview panel. So stay tuned for Christopher Ross and Jeff Chadwick and I to continue the discussion. And then we'll go straight into the coverage of WrestleMania. And then following that, once our voices return, I will be back with you on Monday night for the Raw Mania solo play-by-play call reactions. And then me and JJ will figure out time to give you our WrestleMania simple take. And then James and I will figure out time to do AEW Spark. And the madness does not stop there, because I will be back with you all with good old JM, possibly JJ, and possibly James for play-by call of both AEW Rampage and Battle Belt 6 that Friday night. And then following that, we get a bit of a reprieve, but not me, because soon after that, the City Predicting resumes, and the schedule is as follows. Impact Wrestling Rebellion on pay-per-view. We have WWE Backlash. And then, how in the fuck are we going to do this in one weekend? In one weekend, I mind you. Impact Wrestling's Under Siege, followed by King and Queen of the Ring, followed by, at the same damn time, Shawn Michaels, I pray to God you reschedule, but as the time beats, it is NXT Battleground and AEW Double or Nothing. And that's what's ahead coming up in the next quarter of the JMN Multiverse of Media and the City Predicting Fun as far as my voice and my content creation goes too. But as always, I'd like to conclude. There are no winners, no losers, no betters, just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy
professional wrestling.
It's as simple as that. Damn it.
Have a good night, everybody.
KSI was on WrestleMania. I'm very happy.
Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. Congratulations.
From undesirable to undeniable to undisputed.
Will Cody Rhodes follow suit? We will find out soon enough on WrestleMania Night 2.